Say nothing, you understand? Get a lawyer!
Don't think.
Say nothing, you understand? Get a lawyer!
Don't think I'll ever forget what happened here today, and you will pay.
Turn that off! Turn it off!
Each week, with some exceptions, we break down another Better Call Saul episode in order. Who's ready to start the next season? I thought this video might be short because a third of the episode is Mike silently tinkering, but I've got 81 details you might not know in Season 3, Episode 1, Mabel. Last season left us with 3 mysteries. Who left the note for Mike, how did they do it, and what is Chuck's plan with the tape recording? But first, it's now clear we're going to be visiting the Gene timeline at the beginning of every season. I love reaching this point each time on a rewatch.
We didn't plan initially to start with a flash forward every season. It just sort of felt right. We kept wanting to check in with Gene and kind of keep the idea of Gene in Omaha alive.
Whereas the first 2 seasons of Gene were like tone poems, to use Peter Gould's words, this time the story progresses and things are about to go down. Bond bites weren't introduced until 2016, although I'm not yet going to mention what year we're in. There's great attention to detail on these time cards, which list Gene Manager and Raquel. The date is September 28th, which is consistent with the bi-weekly chores date if you interpret bi-weekly as every other week. Although they're now 2 days overdue. 1 o'clock is when he'll go to lunch, but I'd be surprised if managers get a full hour. Real-life employee Raquel has returned, although real-life employee Sam takes over for Krista, and it's still not a name seen on last season's schedule. The same goes for Karina and Tiffany, so with all due respect, the show is muddying the waters here. The montage song is Nancy Sinatra's Sugar Town, appropriate as Gene works with sugar, but the song is actually about drugs, so it also works for Saul's future entanglements. They shot 1 continuous half hour for about 20 seconds of time-lapse, with Vince calling out instructions for all the extras the whole time.
The trick is to hear what we're saying, and you don't need to nod and give a thumb. Don't do any of that. Just pretend no one's talking to you, but just do what you hear said to you.
It's lunchtime, so Gene grabs his book and his lunchbox. The book is The Moon's a Balloon, a popular memoir. Vince chose it because after his parents got divorced, he visited his dad's sad little bachelor pad, and that was one of the few books he owned. It also seemed aspirational, as Gene would be reading about someone else's more interesting life. And the lunchbox has got to be a Kim reference, although Tom Schnauz didn't think so. Even if it was just to blend in with fellow Nebraskans, it had to have reminded him of Kim. It's so weird to see behind-the-scenes shots of Gene in color, but here are some from this day of filming. I'm going to count this as a magically clear surface, and it's officially the 5th one.
Must be metric.
I'm not counting shots like this because the ceiling was missing many tiles. And yes, it is kind of weird how much of the lunchbox walls we're seeing. It's like all the food is magically clear. Gene's world is so sad, not just because it lacks color, but because he's actually living in a world without Coca-Cola.
Do you really want to live in a world without Coca-Cola?
But it's also a world without Walt's product or
The New York Yankees.
so it makes sense. You can see we're in Cottonwood Mall. This is a real Albuquerque mall, and they were going to change the signs as this is supposed to be Omaha, until they realized that Cottonwood is the state tree of Nebraska, so they felt this name worked just fine. Back there is Dillard's department store, sort of. They filmed the mall scenes early in the morning before it opened for real, and all the stores were willing to open their gates and turn their lights on, except for Dillard's. This forced the show to take a photo of the store when it was open and turn it into a giant backlit billboard blocking the closed store. In this shot where it's more in focus, you can actually see the billboard support column behind the middle. This is a huge nitpick, but you can tell they didn't bother putting up the Whisker Stays sign this time. He's Dylan Riley Snyder, who was a star of Disney's Kickin' It.
Who's the man?
He is. On the day of filming, more people at the mall asked for his autograph than Bob's. And this guy is new production designer Michael Novotny, who wasted no time putting his face in a prominent spot. He replaced Tony Fanning, but only did season 3. All these faces are other crew members, such as art director Paul.
Dude, that's so cool. I never noticed all those pictures before. What the hell?
The first thing you're going to want to do is make your way to Feldup Hills. This is the location that all of the red Chinchampas are located. The easiest ways to get here are either using the fairy ring code AKS and walking a little south, using the spirit tree, which brings you just to the southern coast of Feldup Hills, and then walking north. You can also teleport to Yanil and walk south. This one is a little bit farther, so if you can use the other 2 methods, those are preferred. or if you already have 99 Hunter, you can use the Hunter skill cape to teleport right to the Chin locations. So now that you're in Feldip Hills, let's talk about the actual spawn locations of the Chinchampas. And we're going to start off with the ones that are outside of the private hunting area. The maps being shown on screen highlight the locations.
Did I just lip you off, dude? The look you're giving me right now? Oh my god, Rocky.
That have at least 2 red Chin spawns, and you are going to want at least 2 to be relatively efficient. Now, not having the Western Harn Diaries completed in order.
Alright, AKS? What was it? AKS?
Of the Chins in each of these
Spot number 1.
different areas. So based off of these diagrams, you can go ahead and pick a location that suits your needs based on how popular that those areas are at a given time. These are in order from best to worst, and they're ordered based on the amount of Chin spawns and the proximity those spawns are to each other. So when picking a location, you are going to want to try to pick one of the best ones that will get you the most XP and the most Chinchampas per hour. However, these areas may be populated. I hate to say it, but this is or has been in the past a heavily botted activity, so it may be difficult to get one of those areas. So if one of the areas just seems to be full on every single world, just go down the list until you find one that's open. It is much more efficient to be at one of the worst spots alone than it is to share a spot with somebody else, so keep that in mind when you're picking a location to hunt. Before we talk about the trap placements for these different locations, I do want to hit on the private hunting grounds and where the best places to set up your traps are in that location. So to get here, there's just a dungeon icon on your minimap in Feldip Hills. You do
Oh, we sit here and we catch some Chins for a while.
Santo. I was hoping Matt Feet would be in there, but it doesn't look like it.
We sit here and we chin, boys.
Corduroy coat go by?
We chin and we chin and we
Young guy,
chin.
dark hair, corduroy coat.
You can see Gene's self-loathing. He hates to do it, but feels this is the best way to avoid suspicion.
Want to come on out here?
The kid was likely to be caught anyway, and why wouldn't the Cinnabon manager help?
Nice job.
Say nothing, you understand? Get a lawyer!
So much for staying invisible.
Get a lawyer.
Asshole. Ladies? Oh, hi, ladies.
It feels like some Jimmy/Saul is still bubbling under the surface. That's quite the cliffhanger. Bob did this stunt, although with a padded floor. You can see a little bit of curve in the lines here, plus, as he falls, you can see the floor move a little. We're back to the Statue of Liberty that's used for all Episode 1s, although now 1.2 extra seconds are in black and white compared to Season 2.
So, can
Tell Howard you're not quitting or retiring or whatever.
And now we're back to about a minute before season 2 ended, so it's a good time to check back in on Bob Mojo's chart with one more row completed. This is a cool and dramatic new view of last season's events.
Besides, it's your word against mine.
They're reusing the same audio from the end of the last episode, but they trimmed about 20 seconds of silence out of it.
I'm gonna go call Howard.
Jimmy, you do realize you just confessed to a You do realize you just confessed?
It's just like when we reheard Walt's call to Todd in...
Hey, it's Walt.
It's your word against mine.
This time they're holding the space blankets in the open position for the sake of the camera. And Krishna noticed the subtitles are different.
What's it matter what I said, Howard? And by the way, you're welcome.
Jimmy, if you're gonna help, at least use a little finesse.
This is a microcosm of Chuck and Jimmy's approaches to life. Jimmy does know a thing or two about finesse,
What don't you understand about finessing?
but not the kind Chuck would appreciate. This episode is the debut of a new director of photography. Marshall replaced Arthur Albert, who left to be a cinematographer for Still Starcrossed because it was his lifelong dream to live in Spain. Marshall was previously the DP for one episode of Breaking Bad, Live Free or Die, and is one of the DPs for Pluribus. He brought some new tricks with him, and I'll point out 3 of them later in this episode.
You're pulling the varnish right off the walnut.
Oh, maybe you should have thought about the friggin' walnut before you covered it in duct tape.
I don't need your help.
Finesse, fine. Show me.
Alternate the thumbs.
There's the clear shot of his right thumb. Michael McKeon accidentally cut off the tip with a circular saw.
Get a nice tight roll going.
Chuck, I think you're the one that needs a nice tight roll.
Come on. Left and right. Left, right.
I get it. Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off.
Karate Kid.
I guess Chuck's not the only one who occasionally has to explain his colorful references.
Seriously?
You and Mozart, huh? You both started young.
And I should have counted Nixon, so I'll do that now.
Would have made Nixon proud. Oh my God. The Adventures of Mabel.
Gail Gilligan, aka Becky on the left, loves The Adventures of Mabel and read it to Vince and his brother when they were little.
Remember this, Chuck?
I do.
So all this was meant to be was a throwaway shout out to his mom. However, it'll take on more meaning later in the season. Stay tuned for that. Jimmy would appreciate the real-life scam the author executed to promote this book. He published it under a pseudonym, then wrote a glowing review of it in a literary journal under yet another pseudonym.
Harry Thurston Peck.
Yeah.
The yeah audio clearly overlaps a shot of him not saying yeah.
Yeah, belonged to Grammy Davenport.
Apparently, Grammy Davenport's name was Ellen.
She was reading that to her school kids the year the Titanic went down.
One after the founding of IBM.
Mom read it to me.
I read it to you. You don't remember.
I do now that you say it, yeah.
You had this weird night light that you were so crazy about.
He was not crazy.
It used to get so hot we thought it would burn the house down.
You got a great memory, Chuck.
You can feel the connection and love between them in spite of everything else.
What was the name of that little girl that lived 3 houses up from us? Always dirty.
Jimmy.
I liked her. She was
Jimmy.
But here, Chuck's narcissism shows.
Don't think I'll ever forget what happened here today. And you will pay.
As long as the conversation is about how good of a brother he was, Chuck's into it.
I read it to you.
But as soon as the conversation shifts to somebody else, Chuck shuts it down. Vince shot this episode and the next one together, bulk shooting all the scenes needed at each location. They leveraged this technique to shoot more footage than normal. as
Big
the
chill
double shoots
on
still took
Sunday?
20 days
Yeah,
rather
dude,
than
yeah.
9 days per episode. They
Exactly,
created
Sean.
videos
Cheers,
for
by the way.
and Face Off, plus Cats in the Bag and the Bags in the River.
You didn't mention my garden.
Well, your garden is part of your backyard.
It comes with the house, Mom.
Here's our first view of Kim's new office, and notice she painted her walls in law-abiding blue, unlike Jimmy's shade of criminality.
I think you need to mention it by name, in case some dirty judge decides to play tricks.
We can do that.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, hi, ladies.
Jimmy, we are almost done here.
It was a group effort and involved Twim's relative who worked in printer repair for 20 years. But we believe this brother printer is an anachronism, likely released 10 years in the future.
And mention my lily pond. It's in my garden.
Lily Pond. Thank you both for being so patient.
And Mrs. Ahern.
That's so funny. She must be named after the actor originally cast as Captain Bauer, Ryan Ahern. This is foreshadowing.
If you or Margaret ever need anything from me, anything at all, you can call me day or night.
We are there for you, day and night.
This is Mrs. Shmasko and her daughter Jen.
Oof.
You can't tell one defendant from another? Sorry, I got my wires crossed a little.
Between seasons 2 and 3, this real-life office space got rented, so the show had to recreate the whole thing as a set, similar to what they did for Jesse's house in Breaking Bad. The recreation is impressive, although there are minor differences like ceilings that are a fraction of a tile lower, missing molding at the top of the walls, slightly different rainbow placements, no more sprinkler, and different placements for the lights. The copper ceiling pieces at the real location weren't being manufactured anymore, so they had to mimic it with coppered color mylar. Essentially, they did a chuck and covered the ceiling with space blankets.
I gotta get the trip.
How about we call it a day?
You realize how far behind I am? Not to mention now, I've got 8 entire wills to finish up.
What are you talking about? I'll do the wills. They're my clients.
They're my clients. You and I aren't partners, remember? Once I take these people on, I can't just reassign them to you.
Oh, come on. Why are you getting all, like, legal on me, huh? Who cares?
If this is about the money,
It's not about the money. You can keep the money.
Are you mad?
I'm not mad. For 10 minutes today, Chuck didn't hate me. I forgot what that felt like.
Vince secretly told Ray to throw the paperclip at Bob so he'd be genuinely surprised the first take. I can't tell if that's the take they used, though. Every time they try to get a genuine surprise reaction on film, I don't find them any different from regular acting.
Besides, it's your word against mine.
That's the end of it. Could you...
One new trick that director of photography Marshall brought to the show is a new light-enhancing smoke for Chuck's house that looks better than the old smoke. It's twice as carcinogenic, but you can't argue with the results.
Now, do you believe me?
Your brother is one world-class son of a bitch. No offense. You know evidentiary rules better than I do, but a secretly recorded tape with a problematic chain of evidence? You're gonna have a hell of a time getting that admitted.
Chuck knows this.
Point of order, tape recordings are not admissible evidence.
I agree.
Are you thinking about playing this for Kevin Wachtel at Mesa Verde? That ship has sailed.
Oh, I doubt we could even get in the door.
What's the point? I can't think of a single use for it.
I can.
We now rejoin the other Season 2 cliffhanger, also repeating events from a different angle. And yes, it doesn't match, but what's extra funny when watching side by side is seeing how badly Mike fumbles the note the first time around. Although even when they reused footage, they colored it differently. Maybe this is because of the director of photography switch, or maybe it's just to better match the new footage with an overcast sky. This is the first of 3 long dialogue-free Mike scenes in this episode. Here's another new trick from Marshall, the first ever drone shot in the Breaking Bad universe. Marshall flew the drone himself. Many have pointed out that the Fifi 1er could have been much smoother by using a drone. Whoever did this isn't using a simple store-bought tracker.
289, Skyline. The tracking key uses 2 AAA batteries and lasts up to 30 days of driving. Tracking key is the device for you.
That's real lightning, there for just 1 frame. It was more than 6 miles away because otherwise they would have had to shut down filming already. They did shut down filming for the day right after this, though. Aw, too bad that it's not Old Joe's Rocker Salvage just down the road or Clovis's Crank It Up. Vince probably had to be talked out of that. It really looks like it, but Peter and Vince confirmed this is not the same place Walt and Jesse met Tuco. 5J's Auto Parts, a real business, is one of many junkyards in that same area by the Sunport. And apparently some of the junk cars are too new to be there, but I'll leave it to you to identify them. This shot was again done with the Sony A7R2 camera due to the tight space. The forklift operator is a real employee. Oh, so close. Mike's gun is gone and his outfit changed. He must have hidden his gear somewhere on the way. And that's the third Mike eyeball shot in Better Call Saul. This scene was inspired by the French Connection, in which police take apart a car to search for drugs, then find them after almost giving up. Which is funny because Hank was also inspired by this movie.
Popeye Doyle waving the frog one.
Vince said that taking apart the car is not a one-man job, especially how quickly he does it. I'm going to guess that's a body double for Jonathan Banks. Unlike the first time-lapse, this one was done with a still camera and a motion control head. This shows how frantic and desperate Mike is, because it's unlikely that a tracker would be able to be planted so deeply.
Hey, mister. We're closing in 15 minutes.
This is Forey Smith before his breakout role in Yellowstone. He's a real-life
cowboy
and once broke his pelvis during a rodeo, then duct-taped it together so he could continue.
Call me a cab, will you? What about your vehicle?
Keep it.
The real-life store already had most of this stuff on the walls, so it's funny that they ended up with a period-appropriate Visa sign this time.
How is it again?
Herman Trout.
The Packers decorations were all there, but it appears the show tried to balance it out with some Eagles stickers, perhaps for Mike's benefit, and a bunch of other teams, which is pretty strange. It looks like Kim was here too. These NFL standings aren't accurate for the time period, and it's weird for the board to be that aged because these divisions are brand new for the 2002 season.
You sell a gas cap for an 87 Caprice wagon?
GM cap should be the blue on the bottom.
considered having a tracker be inside the gas tank, but that wouldn't work with the storyline at the end of the episode. Mike took a checker cab, as that's their real phone number. Notice that Mike grabs the gas cap of his regular car and finds another tracker in it as well. Both cars were being tracked. He probably left the original tracker with a disassembled car so he wouldn't arouse suspicion. This isn't a real product, but more about that later. It's got a number formatted like a MAC address, although with 4 extra digits. If it were a real MAC address, the organizationally unique identifier would point to Madge Limited, although this transmitter really shouldn't have one at all. Come on, Vince, that's the wrong eye. We could have been treated to a much better shot.
Now, you sure I can't help you carry those to your car, Mrs. Van Camp?
Don't be a silly. When I come back, I'll show you my niece's confirmation. Where do you see the flowers? Bachelor buttons? Okay. Lilies of the Valley.
Lilies of the Valley? Who is Mrs. Van Camp trying to poison? Surprisingly, the naming of the flowers was an ad-lib. Vince liked the chemistry here and asked the actress to come up with more to say. So if anyone meant this to be a Breaking Bad Easter egg, it was Elena Warren Zachary.
Thank you for waiting so patiently. Who do we have next? That'd be me.
That's nuts.
You entered government property under false pretenses, sir.
If we fail to cross
The lore in this show is
That's
insane.
backwards, but I'll count it. Captain Bauer wasn't originally going to be in another episode, but they brought him back in part because they liked him so much. Just like with Crazy 8, Jesse, Ernie, Hector, Bill, and Irene. And it's good to see a scheme finally catch up to Jimmy. It makes sense that some of his victims would see the commercial and recognize him. They fixed his wings this time. They're definitely Air Force aviator wings now, rather than Army flight surgeon wings.
Who was hurt, huh? The B-52 is, I presume, still...
B-29. Huh? Fifi's a B-29. This is all just one big joke to you.
You check your recruiter.
I got a lobby soundtrack from playing ranked last night. Yo, that's sick. I love when games do that.
He wasn't in the war.
Well, neither was Tom Cruise. And look what Top Gun did for you.
For a long time, people claimed the movie caused a 5x spike in Navy enlistments, but the reality was an 8% increase in 1986.
Want to hear something hilarious? Top Gun and movies like that are literally funded by the Pentagon, the U.S. government, to draw people in and make them want to join the Army, Navy, etc. That's how scumbag. That's how much of a scumbag the government is. Glorifying it. Figured I'd put that out there.
My face, and I can't let you get away with it. If you play that ad one more time, I'm going to go to the judge advocate, and we will take you down. Trespassing, false representation, stolen valor.
The Stolen Valor Act didn't exist until a few years in the future.
For 8 seconds of a TV commercial.
Wow, the
That's
Fifi
wild,
footage
yeah.
did occupy almost exactly 8 seconds of the 39-second commercial. Well done, writers.
Gimme, Jimmy.
Take that ad down, or they'll be held to pay.
That is pretty wild, eh?
Yeah?
Bring your commander down here and I'll explain to him how you let us on the base. Red carpet treatment. You like being an Air Force captain, huh?
You're an ambulance chasing piece of shit. Ambulance chasing piece of shit.
Always on a high horse. Always trying to make me feel like I'm...
Here we've got Freudian slipping Jimmy as he's thinking about Chuck.
How about this? I won't fly jet planes. You stay out of court.
Now, guys like you think you're so damn smart, and you think you don't have to play straight with anybody. The wheel is gonna turn. It always does.
It really looks like his mouth isn't moving there.
It always does.
A lawyer you can trust my ass.
Oh, they got this all screwed up.
Our good friend from Props, Tina Siopi, filled out this crossword puzzle. She's the Andrea stuntwoman, necklace dropper, cigarette swapper, and the other best laser pointer holder west of the Mississippi. And she did a great job simulating Mike's handwriting. There are some intentional mistakes, like hotel chain should be Omni, not Omnal. I located this crossword puzzle from October 26, 2016, which makes sense because that's around the time of filming. From it, I can see that 22 down is actress Perlman. Funny because Rhea Perlman spells her name just like Ray Seahorn. 28 across, long lunch, should be Hero, which could have been another Better Call Saul Easter egg if Mike didn't suck at crossword puzzles. 16 down is Narcs Org, and the answer is... DEA. You can see the October 26th date on screen, even though we should still be in September. Mike does what Gus will later do in Breaking Bad and leaves the tracker at work while he runs a secret errand. Mike's lucky that whoever's tracking him isn't as good of a detective as Hank.
Guy this clean's gotta be dirty.
We're back at the familiar rail yards, and it's time to talk about one more new trick from DP Marshall. This is the debut of using the Panasonic Vericam 35 for low light shots, which had been on the market for about a year. With its native 5000 ISO setting, they could shoot with so little light, even at
3:30 in the morning? Seriously?
that they'd have to block a single street light across the street or the moon moon to avoid unwanted light bleeding into the scene. Marshall first used it for this scene in Rush Hour, the TV series, because there weren't places to put production lights. It worked so well, he realized it would be perfect for being able to achieve Better Call Saul's signature wide shots at night. With this camera and setting, often no extra production lighting is needed, although they backlit this scene with 400-watt sodium vapor lights on the defunct power poles, then used a few par cans for the foreground light. I know this because the July 2017 issue of American Cinematographer magazine features an interview with Marshall where you can read all about it. They also greased these tracks with silicone spray so they would catch the light in this gorgeous shot.
You get me that?
Look how you can even see the heat haze from the little flame. Even though it's blurry, you can tell from the spacing this is not the same paper we saw Mike write on earlier.
It's a real thing?
No.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know someone who can get it. Hey, how's the pup? Doing okay?
Yeah.
She's not being left alone all day, is she?
She's got plenty of company.
Good.
Mike's teleportation powers from Hazard Pay are back. This impressive statue is a steel frame with foam core painted to look like rusty steel. They even painted scallopy torch lines for weld cuts. So the show took what was originally a throwaway line about a silhouette of a
cowboy
on horseback riding next to a cactus, and like us, they couldn't let it go. Although I do find it strange that someone created a double kite alternate logo.
I can't believe you did all of this in 3 days. Am I reading this right? Did you get the rehearing moved up?
Yeah.
You moved it up almost 3 weeks.
Here we see that Kim might actually be a better choice than Chuck, regardless of Jimmy's sabotage.
I'll give it another shot and see if I can do better.
I knew you were the right one for this. You should have heard how that arrogant jerk spoke to me at the hearing. He accuses me of muddying the waters. He's the one who can't even get the address right. Guys like that, when crunch time comes, it's always someone else's fault. Paige? I'll be right up.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you for cleaning up that mess McGill left behind.
Which one?
Actually, would you mind if I messenger that over tomorrow morning? I'd like to double check a few things.
Sure.
This building is the same as the IRS building from Breaking Bad, where Skyler played dumb to outsmart everyone, although we only got a glimpse of the lobby from the outside. Kim's using Microsoft Office XP, which is not an anachronism, although her use of the Cambria font is. It was introduced in 2006. Kim's monitor appears to have been released 2 years in the future. Ah, the two spaces still hurts me, and she's not even using a fixed width font. Regardless, a period is unquestionably the right choice. October 20.
Hey,
got a glimpse of the
Black Warlock. Dog. Sunlight Moth, Pyre Fox, Sunlight Moth, Sunlight Antelope. Black Warlocks, where they at? A Salamander. Where the fuck are they? They be Black Warlock. There we go. So Tonali Cab. How do I get there? I'm assuming this way. It works. It worked.
The lobby from the outside. Kim's using Microsoft Office XP, which is not an anachronism, although her use of the Cambria font is. It was introduced in 2006. Kim's monitor appears to have been released 2 years in the future. Ah, the 2 spaces still hurts me, and she's not even using a fixed width font. Regardless, a period is unquestionably the right choice here. By the way, if you didn't notice in the previous video, Better Call Saul scripts also use 2 spaces after each period.
How's it coming in there?
Good.
Putting spaces before and after a pseudo M dash seems especially strange, but it turns out Associated Press style does it this way.
Don't mean to rush you.
No, it's okay. He's the one who can't even get the address right. It's always someone else's fault.
Cowboy.
I'm done. Half a rainbow? You know, your clients seem to like that rainbow.
Wait till they see what's going up next. What do you say we get the hell out of here?
Sounds good.
And she correctly realizes that a semicolon was a terrible choice here.
You ready to hit it?
I just need to check one thing. It'll be 2 minutes, tops.
That's a lie, and Jimmy knows it. People have tried to inject symbolism into this half rainbow, like Jimmy's now halfway to becoming Saul, but what resonates with me is the symbolism of moving away from his elderly clients.
Your clients seem to like that rainbow.
He's abandoned several of them to deal with Chuck, he doesn't have as much patience for them, and he mixes them up. Now that he knows he'll never earn Chuck's respect, he might no longer be interested in this line of wholesome work. This took many tries to get the ice to stay put, as you'll see in outtakes at the end. This shot was camera operator Paul Donici's idea. He used to shoot Formula 1, so he knows a thing or two about highlighting Ernie's awesome Mitsubishi. He's also now a DP on Pluribus.
They didn't have Fuji apples, so I got you Honeycrisp.
Ernie learned.
Granny Smith apples are a bit too tart. Fuji's should be in season. Did you get the,
Yeah.
It's interesting that he can't even say the word.
I wrapped them up, you know, for safety.
That's very thoughtful of you, but I need them now.
There's more of Ernie standing awkwardly. These dead batteries should not affect Chuck.
Ernesto, could you come in here, please?
Could he be acting again? Are the batteries really dead?
Would you mind changing the batteries?
Sure thing, Mr. McGill.
Ernie's back to his whale tie from Fifi.
1261 to 1216. It was me.
Turn that off! Turn it off!
It all went.
Turn it off!
It all went.
You did not hear that! This is my fault, not yours. As employees of Hamlin McGill, you and I are both bound by the strictures of client confidentiality. You must not, you cannot tell anyone. There could be terrible consequences, life-changing consequences.
I guess I'll go finish putting away the groceries, okay?
Thank you, Ernesto.
And that's the last line of dialogue, even though there's still 8 minutes and 16 seconds more of the episode to go. He looks awfully chipper for someone whose secret is now at risk. The tongs throw was not in the script, and you can see him attempting this many times at the end of the video. The vet found the tracker, and it's a custom Arduino device with an LED screen inside a 3D printed enclosure made by the special effects department. By the way, Claudia Azurmendi was a props assistant, but I have no idea what this note is about. Most of the time the screen was digitally replaced in post, but in some shots like this one they're showing the real display. Here Mike's hand is a digital wipe from real to fake screen, and you can see the difference in the width of the border. They originally looked at using an old Garmin, but decided they wanted it to be military equipment. And maybe it's really old military technology because the accuracy is worse than civilian GPS, even in 2002. That is not an era-appropriate Energizer logo. Mike's doing some rice and cigarette type of trickery. This whole sequence can be a little hard to follow, so here's a breakdown. First, Mike puts the transmitter part of the new tracker he got from the vet on his Chrysler that's already being tracked. Then he uses this radio to drain the battery of the tracker that used to be on his car while it's still connected to the tracker. And it'll be relatively quick because he managed to power it with one battery rather than two. He knows that this way it'll give a low battery warning for hours before dying, and it won't look as suspicious as the tracker suddenly being dead. The dead battery is thrown away and the original tracker is on Mike's table. But Mike knows that whoever's tracking him will come to fix the battery issue, believing the original tracker to still be on his car. His plan hinges on the fact that they're not just going to replace the battery, but rather swap the entire transmitter. Luckily, that's what they do. It makes sense since it's way faster than prying the gas cap open and so on. So although Mike's car is once again being tracked, the mysterious stranger thinks he's driving away with a dead transmitter paired with their receiver. But instead, it's a freshly charged transmitter paired with Mike's receiver. Mike removes the new tracker, leaves it at home, and begins his hunt. But let's back up because there are some more details to cover. This piece of music is appropriately titled Gas Cap Parasite.
KDSK 92.7 FM. Thank you, Derek.
KDSK is a real New Mexico radio station, and that's one of the real DJs. Vince chose this because he would listen to it on the drive to work every day while directing the string of episodes and liked their eclectic playlists. Although, Mike wouldn't have been able to pick up KDSK from his house until 2014 when a broadcast relay station extended its reach. The time throughout this scene is inconsistent. I trust the tracker more than Mike's watch, and when he first turns it on, it's 11:33 a.m. Then at 11:37, when he places the fresh tracker on his car, his watch says 10:22. Inside, it's 10:35, then jumps to 10:58 while Mike hooks up the battery. After it gets dark and the battery's drained, his watch says 8 o'clock, but then it jumps back to 7 o'clock before this time lapse, then 7:25 when it's done. And finally, when the tracker's taken, it appears to be 2:13 in the morning. Speaking of the time-lapse, some people claim this is Orion the Hunter, referencing Mike going from hunted to hunter, but I can't tell. I'm bad at identifying constellations. What do you think? This isn't the first time Mike sat in front of a bowl of nuts. Jonathan really ate a bunch of these pistachios, and they were supplied by Trina Siopi. This guy was supposed to be one of the actors we'll see in the next episode, but he was actually a stand-in, so he's not going to match anyone we'll see next time.
You are not the guy.
Once again, thanks to the Vericam, the prop screen was the only thing lighting Mike's face here. It's actually raining right now, for real, unlike in the Rebecca montage. But it's only the second time we've seen rain so far. This is the same license plate he has in Breaking Bad, but I've never pointed out the 57. Season 5, Episode 7 was a pretty important Mike episode of Breaking Bad. Was this another case of license plate foreshadowing? Eric was a re-recording mixer for every season of Breaking Bad, who died of a heart attack the year before this aired. Battery would be a nice name for this episode, as batteries play a big role in both the Mike and Jimmy sides of the story. It's possible they went with Mabel after realizing it would have more significance later. Parallels can also be drawn between Mabel's and Jimmy's stories, and it happens to be an anagram of blame, which is a recurring theme. But I don't have any concrete evidence that this is why it was chosen. Congratulations and thanks to the new 1-year members! Yows, Gage Hurst, Cut 67, Donut Sprinkle, Rat Popsicles 24, Zero, Jim Thomas, Nick Blazer, Trisha Off Perks, Alex Scott 20, Beppy, FaZe, Barbara Seville, Pablo, Suspenseful, Rezune, Mist Set, Summer Woods, Pink Pools, and Tabasco. And
oh no!
6-month members! There's a lot of you since it's been a while. Cole Tucker,
Hey, Stala. Come on, shiny boy, let's see it. Excuse me. Ooh. Redeem Tokus the Maximus? I'm gonna smoke to that. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. I got. Where'd my little smoker go? My little vape. It's we're just knocking these 100 roomers out of the park right now, boys. That's all I'm saying. We're just knocking them out of the park.
In the spring of 2019, a group of 20-somethings spent their weekends partying at a friend's house in East Detroit. On one of these nights, in the early morning hours, the unthinkable happened. Jokes and dancing turned to terror when a man in a mask burst through the door, armed with a gun, and began firing. The attack left 3 friends dead, and the remaining 2 witnesses wounded. Those that survived did not get a clear view of the shooter. Nonetheless, they could point to one person who they believed could have a twisted motive to murder them all. And they had met him only hours before. Hi there, I'm Kevin, and welcome to Just Thought Lounge. Today's case is about the dangerous decisions made by someone desperate to keep their secrets hidden. It's a disturbing story of young life taken, the result of one crazy night. Let's take a look. On Friday, May 25th, 2019, a group of friends in East Detroit were partying at a friend's house. It had been a night filled with noise and drama, drinks, dancing, hookups, and arguments. In the early morning hours, just 5 of the partiers were left in the house: Blair Keys, Paris Cameron, Alante Davis, Armand Matthews, and Timothy Blanchard. They were relaxed and winding down amongst the mess of the construction taking place in the house and the remnants from a night of partying. The mood was laid back, and they were joking about the events of the night when they heard what they assumed must be fireworks going off by the front door. Through the door came a man wearing a mask, gun in hand, firing at the group indiscriminately. The attack lasted only moments. Blair Keys emerged from where he had fled into the bathroom to find his friends, Paris Cameron and Alante Davis, wounded in the living room.
Can you please have somebody come to this? What's the address, ma'am? What's the street name? No, sorry. What's going on at the location, ma'am? No. I have a gay mail. I apologize. That's okay. Somebody just came in inside of the house two of my friends.
This motherfucker just got shot and he's worried about identifying. I'm a gay male. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Your friends are dying, you stupid cocksucker. That's like the last thing you gotta be talking about. Jesus Christ.
Wounded. Okay, baby. I'm going to see you at the location now. Are there any injuries? Yes.
This motherfucker just said they were shot. Crazy, dude. This just goes to show you how fucking delusional people are, bro. Delusional. People, motherfuckers are straight just delusional, bro. I swear to God.
You can get one here as soon as possible, please, please. Did you see who did the shooting? So,
From the basement, Armand Matthews, himself shot in the chest, did what he could to help another seriously wounded friend, Timothy Blanchard. From the other level of the house, he too placed a call to 911.
Detroit 911 was an emergency. Could I want please, get emergency boy just came in and shot my friends. Okay. And ambulance, please, an emergency ambulance. I was on, I was broke. Oh my God.
Blair later recalled hearing over 20 shots while hiding in the bathroom. For those in his sight, the gunman had been unforgiving. Alante had been shot twice. Both Timothy and Paris had been struck 4 times. When emergency responders arrived on scene, they found Alante in the dining room, already deceased. Similarly, despite Armand's best efforts, it was too late to save Timothy.
One of my homeboys
Paris
actually
was
just got
rushed
shot
to
and
the
murdered
hospital
the
for
other day,
treatment.
bro.
As an organ donor, she was kept alive for a time, though ultimately, she too passed away from her injuries.
We're pretty sure it was his
20-year-old
ex-girlfriend.
came out.
My homeboy got shot 6 times. We're pretty sure it was his ex-girlfriend because he just got custody of his kid. And she got jealous and went and fucking just chased him down.
Out as gay when he was just 13 years old. 1 year before the shooting, Paris began to identify as a transgender woman. Her good friends at the party that night were likewise out and proud. 20-year-old Timothy Blanchard, or Miami as his friends knew him, is remembered as a fun-loving and kind young man. He was close with his family, particularly his older brother, Devil. 21-year-old Alante Davis was known as just Tay to his friends. His sister recalled he was silly, he was full of life, he was helpful. Armand Matthews recovered from the gunshot that he had sustained to his chest. It had been a serious wound that had nonetheless first escaped his notice while he desperately tried to render aid to Timothy. Blair Keyes was also fortunate to escape the house that night alive. There were 2 additional partygoers that had spent most of the night at the house, though they left before the shooter arrived. The homeowner, 29-year-old Lance Atterbury, and Brendan Suttle, who had only recently met and began dating Armand. When the shooting took place, these 2 were across the city at Brendan's home, where they spoke with his mother and packed a bag with some belongings. From there, they drove back to the house on Devonshire Road. When they arrived at the house, they were met with caution tape, ambulances, police cruisers, and horrific news. Neither Blair nor Armand was able to formally identify the shooter at the scene. A ski mask had covered all but his eyes. Blair reported his complexion was light and his eyes were brown. The man in the mask had been visible for only a moment before he began firing, yet the surviving partygoers had their suspicions. Earlier in the night, the group had made a quick trip to the BP gas station on the corner of Devonshire and Mac. While they were there, Paris made a new friend. At 2:40 a.m., Paris and Alante entered the shop. Paris was dressed in all black with a Nike cap. Alante wore a camo-style top and a hat as well. Lining up for the cashier behind and to the left was a young man who caught Paris's eye. He had entered the store only a minute before, grabbed a juice from the cooler, and stood in line. After a moment or two of contemplation, Paris clearly made up her mind, and she broke free from Alante to speak with the young man at the doorway. Their interaction was off camera.
Yeah.
Moments later, the larger group entered. Blair led the way around the corner to the coolers, followed by Alante. Timothy wore a pink tank top and was followed by Paris. What is curious is that the mystery man in the camouflage jacket and shorts first paid for his drink and headed towards the door. There, he paused to briefly chat with Paris. Then he began to leave the station.
Barking at me to come in. Get in here.
Cameras outside showed that as he left,
Don't you
Paris
dare turn
called
around
out
and
to
walk
him.
away, mister.
There was no audio, but it seems that this
Yeah,
prompted
dinner.
him to return to the store. The group was captured inside the shop again. It was unclear exactly what was said. Blair recalled only that Paris was being overtly flirtatious. As the group exited, they got into Blair's car, which had been parked around the side of the shop, just out of view of the external camera. Pulling out towards the road, Paris leaned out the window and called after the young man once more. She gave him the address of Lance's house on Devonshire Road. They were having a party. He should come by, she said. The young man that Paris invited to the house party was 18-year-old Devin Robinson. He had attended one of the same grade schools as Armand years before, and he lived locally. Only 2 blocks over, in fact, on Buckingham. 20 to 30 minutes after their encounter at the gas station, Devin arrived at the house. He had accepted Paris's invitation to the party. Heavy levels of intoxication go some way to explaining what happened next. When Devin first arrived, he said little, but in a very short span of time, he found himself upstairs, in the master bedroom, with Paris, and then with others. The intimate activities taking place in that bedroom were not a secret in the house. On the contrary, as events transpired, there were jokes made openly and loudly. They called Devin a trade, a man who presented as straight, but nonetheless liked other men. That Devin was on the down low might have sparked more concern. But in the haze of a house party at 3 a.m., that danger just didn't register.
That was a nice thought.
The survivors of the house party detailed to investigators what had transpired with Devin in the house, and the partners he had been intimate with over that short period of time. The investigation then sought to piece together the 18-year-old's movements after first encountering the group at the gas station through to the time of the shooting. They did so by linking camera footage from across the neighborhood. After receiving his invite to the house party, they tracked Devin walking back towards his house on Buckingham. What they found was that on his way, he routinely paused, backtracked as though he wanted to return to the group. Then he would turn around and carry on. Eventually, he made his way over to Devonshire. He was at the house on Devonshire for approximately an hour, most of that time spent in the master bedroom. The same external BP station cameras caught his trip home after his activities at the house party. He stopped at the shop once more. But this time, cameras captured him pacing in front of the door, spitting onto the ground, leaning over, and gagging. Devin then entered the store and purchased another drink. By 4:02 a.m., he had returned home. The shooting took place less than an hour later. After determining Devin Robinson's address, officers arrived at his home on Buckingham to find that he and his mother Mallory had inexplicably moved out of the house the day after the murders. A roommate who remained there said only that they left in a hurry. Police released images of Devin to the media and asked for the public's help in locating him. It took over a week, but an anonymous tip was received that led Detroit PD to a house on the other side of the city. They arrested Devin Robinson with the intent to charge him for 3 counts of intentional homicide. When the 18-year-old sat down with detectives, they began by laying all of their cards on the table. They knew he was the shooter, they said. They knew what had transpired earlier in the night that had caused him to snap.
I don't want you to say anything right now, but we know that you're responsible for shooting. They had to secure enough to arrest you for the homicide. Now, we know some other things that happened prior to that. We know some things that they did to you that was not cool prior to that. We know that you were intoxicated prior to that. And when they took you back to the house, some other things happened. Okay? We know exactly what you did, but we want to know why you did what you did. What was your emotional state during that time? We know the moment and did what you did, but we both men too, and we understand we might have did the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Detectives told Devin that if he opened up, they could be his advocate to the prosecutor's office. They lied further when they told him that his DNA was found all over the scene. At that time, Devin conceded that he had spent time with Paris in the master bedroom, but he refused to admit being with any of the other men. However, the only DNA of his that investigators had managed to retrieve was on Timothy, not Paris. Devin admitted to detectives that he was a closeted gay man. He was on the down low. He did not admit to murder.
That's the thing. Don't nobody know that. Don't nobody know what? Don't nobody know the down low shit. For you? Yeah. Okay. Don't nobody know, not even my mom. Okay. Not my pops. Nobody. So, okay. So don't nobody know it's down low. So, with that being said, that's the point of what we're talking about. Now, were you threatened to be exposed? I ain't mad about. It's the thing that everybody finding out. You don't want people to find out? No, I'm talking about my family, like my mom and my daddy. You don't want them to find out? They're the only people. That you don't want to find out? Why not? Because I haven't told them myself. But I wanted to tell them before. You want to tell them what? That you're down low? Yeah, but can't. You want to tell them before this stuff happened? Yeah. Before my son told me. I knew. I look at him. You know what I'm saying? We know our kids. You don't think you have tendencies that they don't know? Or they see people you hanging around, you don't think they know?
Devin was confronted with the video evidence and pressured further. The same doorbell camera that had captured him returning home at a few minutes after 4 a.m. also captured a dark figure leaving his house just under an hour later at 4:53. A camera across from the house on Devonshire Road captured the front steps of the property. Unfortunately, this camera was motion activated and sensitive to light. It did not capture the shooter entering. It did, however, capture the shooter in dark and blurry footage running from the house following the attack. That was approximately 4 minutes after someone had left Devin Robinson's home 2 blocks over. Then, someone was captured returning to the house on Buckingham at 5:01 a.m., only a few minutes after the shooting. The distance between the houses was only a quarter of a mile. It could be walked in 4 to 5 minutes. Someone running was likely to cover the distance in only 3. This meant that the footage of both houses aligned with the same dark figure making the trip, committing the murders, and returning nearly down to the second.
And when you go home, what do you do? You take a shower and go to sleep. Take a shower and go to sleep. You at home that whole time, right? Yes. Until what time? Until like 11 o'clock. A.M. Next one. Because we have videos of you going in the house and coming right back out shortly afterwards and going back to that house. Okay, we have videos of that. Because you just told me you left out at 11 o'clock. That's not true. Why? We have actual videos. So either you forgot or you lying to me. Which one is it? Nah, I didn't forget. I think I'm sorry. I'll tell you. I did. Well, you did. Because we had your video coming out. Going back to the house. So I did. Now you gonna make me.
Cameras everywhere. We had cameras everywhere. It's traps. Traction. Boom, boom, boom. We can piece all that together. No bullshit.
I'm listening to you.
I need you to hear me. If you're listening, no, right. So I'm just saying. I'm just memory loss or whatever the case may be. I'm telling you what we have. We tracked you on video. Not just track you from a dog. Which we can do that. We did that as well. Boom, boom, boom. In the house. Running. That's a fact.
Devin Robinson pleaded not guilty and awaited his day in court. His family stood by him. Throughout multiple phone calls recorded from the county jail, Devin analyzed the case against him. He speculated that the state did not have the amount of evidence that they claimed. Notably, on these calls, he never pleaded his innocence. He did not restate his alibi that he was at home with his mother when the shooting occurred. He never speculated as to who the figure could have been leaving his house right before the murders and returning immediately after. His mother, Mallory, who was in a romantic relationship with another woman, nonetheless expressed frustration over media reports that her son was secretly gay.
Yeah, everybody making me mad, trying to say, you know everybody out here trying to act like you gay, right? Yeah. That shit pissing me off.
And don't let me be out. It's gonna piss me all the way off.
Man, they trying to make it seem like it's a hate crime. Girl walked up to me saying she been knowing you forever.
You said girl walked up to you and said she knew me forever?
Yeah.
And she know how I am. People who know me know how I am.
She was like, I would have never thought Little Devil would have did something like that. If we had the death penalty, they would be trying to give you the death penalty, but they can't. The only thing they can do is give you a natural life in Michigan.
Damn.
He said,
"Dang." Because you did it because you hate gay people and all that shit. But see, that shit ain't gonna fly. You got sisters and mama that's lesbian. You feel me? You know that's not true.
Exactly.
There was also discussion of Devin's case in comparison to his brother's, who pled out on his charges due to a co-defendant that was threatening to testify against him.
If it ain't no evidence to charge me by my court date, they gotta let me go.
Not necessarily, Devin. You just can't do what that guy did. Because they have nothing against him. And he pled to that shit, but you ain't got to worry about no co-defendant. You feel me? That's what he was worried about, his co-defendant.
Right. And I told the police I was gay.
Okay.
Yeah. So that should be out the window, that hate crime shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, my thing is, if you ever felt like that way or something, don't be never afraid to come to me with that shit. Don't keep that kind of shit from me.
I'm not.
The trial took place in March 2020.
It's packed full of emotion, right? I mean, TV cameras, we've got 3 victims, we've got sex involved. This thing is, I'm sure, not part of your everyday life. All right? So right now, it's time to put both feet on the ground, take a deep breath. We're here, we're real, we're relaxed. We're going to make them prove it.
It's something what's known as a trade. A trade is someone who holds themselves out as heterosexual, but has interest in people of the same sex, but they're on the down low. So they're referring to him as a trade, and then they're laughing, giggling, saying, oh, he is gay, he is gay. Eventually, the defendant leaves, and Paris is seeing him off out the front door. Paris is happy, but it's like he's watching their interaction. And the defendant is standing there just completely blank. And Blair is watching this happen. He never thought it was a good idea to bring a stranger home from the gas station in the first place, and even complained about it to the homeowner when it's out of the ring.
Blair Keys told the jury about the house party, in particular how Devin was behaving. Quiet, emotionless, and cold. Blair had concerns that night about inviting him back to the house in the first place.
That because I really, like, at that time, like, I was the type of person that's like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. If y'all want to bring a random boy from a gas station, that's on y'all. But I did tell him, like, you know, I didn't like the fact that they did that because it's a random boy from a gas station, you know.
Why does this concern you?
It concerned me because it's a random guy from a gas station. Yeah, he was just chilling. Mm-hmm.
Does he say
yes.
anything to these individuals? That are
No, the whole time he's not saying anything. He's just sitting there chilling the whole entire time. Not an emotion in his face.
What is the interaction between Paris and the defendant before he leaves?
They just exchange numbers.
How does the
And
defendant?
then after that hug, and Devon walks the way that he came.
How does the defendant look while Paris is talking to him?
He has just a very bland look. He said, "Oh yeah, I'll see you again." That's what he said when he left.
Blair then recounted the moment that the gunman burst in through the front door and began firing.
Me, Paris, Alante, Timothy, and Armand.
All right, and while you're sitting around laughing about this situation, what happened?
We hear footsteps. We think it's Lance. We hear, like, mind you, it's like kind of close to July, so we hear like little firecracker noises. It wasn't a big gun, but it was like pow, pow, pow. So we thinking it's Lance playing a joke. But then we see a guy with a ski mask come in. All I hear is Paris scream and gunshot.
What do you do?
I just sat there and waited for him to walk out the house. I was scared.
The defense's case relied on the inability of the two eyewitnesses, Blair and Armand, to formally identify Devin as the shooter. Though in the time that had passed since the murders, Blair had amended his statements. At trial, he told the jury that he did in fact get a clear enough look at the shooter to make an identification. He testified that Devin Robinson was the killer.
Are you able to identify the person who was the shooter that night?
Yes.
Why?
Only by skin complexion and eyes.
And what did that look like to you?
It looked like the same boy that came with the body.
The person sitting in the courtroom today, the defendant, Mr. Robinson?
Yes.
You didn't see the face of the shooter, did you?
No, but I got a good...
I'm asking, did you see the face of the shooter, yes or no?
No.
You really didn't look at who was shooting, correct?
I glanced. Yes. A 2-second shot and glance, and then I ran.
Armand Matthews recounted how he grabbed Timothy and ran down the stairs to the basement when the attacker began firing.
KC.
He did not see the shooter as the two attempted to flee to safety down the stairs.
I was in the dining room area. I really could not see the front door. Blair seen everything. When I seen the gunshots, I immediately, first we were all, we were like, what are they? Are they fireworks? But, I grabbed Timothy and I rushed down to the basement and I had him with me. When we were running down the basement, he was saying something to me. He immediately stopped talking. He grabbed my hand and put my hand where the bullet shot was on his chest.
Indicating for the record your hand is on your chest.
Yes. And
I like it. Sure, reminds me of the old PlayStation 1
I
logo.
ran back upstairs because I heard Blair screaming. I ran back upstairs to make sure everything all right. I see Tay and Pierce curled up in the corner. I called 911. I stayed on the phone with 911. I ran back downstairs. I had pressure on my hand because he was still breathing. He was Timothy. He was looking at me and I had pressure on him. And I stayed on the phone until the cops got there. When the cops got there, she put her gun to my face, made me take pressure off of Timothy. And my belief that is when he really lost his life.
How do I charge it?
Prior testimony, you've indicated that you didn't see the individual shooting, did you?
I did not.
Devin Robinson's defense was weak. The cameras tracked the movements of the shooter, which had aligned with someone coming and going from his house. There was never an alternative theory presented to account for these movements, either an explanation of where Devin had been during that window of time, if not the murder scene, or even a suggestion that the figure in the camera was simply someone else. Devin did not take the stand.
Anyone to know about his sexuality. He went home that night and he knew that they were all going to be talking. It was all going to be all over the neighborhood. You heard even Armand tell you he moved out of that neighborhood because he didn't feel like he could be a gay male in that neighborhood. I know you're gonna hear about how the mom has a girlfriend and sister has a girlfriend too. The reality is, for this family, it is different from them. And you hear that from the defendant's mouth. It's the thing. Everybody was going to know. Everybody was going to find out. My mom was going to find out. My dad was going to disown me. And so he makes an even stupider decision to get dressed in black clothing, head down towards Brunswick, over to Devonshire, kill all these people, come running back out towards Buckingham, back in the house. Again, you would have to believe, after all of this, that some random person went for an 8-minute walk at the exact time of the shooting. That's not what happened. This is the defendant. The defendant did this.
He didn't threaten anybody.
Let's talk the guy on top of 100 books.
He didn't swear at anybody. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm ashamed of what I did." He was a willing participant. He has got absolute no reason in the world to go and shoot 3 individuals.
The jury returned with their verdicts across all counts.
Devin Robinson, as to count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated, Alante Davis.
We find the defendant guilty.
How do you find the defendant as to count 2, homicide, first degree, premeditated, Timothy Blanchard?
Guilty.
Next to count 3, homicide, first degree, premeditated, Paris Cameron.
Guilty.
As to count 4,
Devin Robinson
I
was
can finally
sentenced to
make
3 life terms without the possibility of parole for
I could have been
first-degree
doing this
murder,
the whole time. That
10
makes
to
2 out of
20
1.
years for 2 counts of assault with intent to murder, and 2 years consecutively
Goddamn.
for felonies with a firearm. 10 counts in total. Devin appealed his conviction on the grounds that there had been insufficient evidence to identify him as the shooter. That appeal was not successful. In April 2025, the Michigan Supreme Court ruled that mandatory life sentences for individuals under the age of 21 are a harsh and disproportionate punishment. Young convicts such as Devin were able to retroactively seek resentencing. At the time of publication, Devin's record shows that he is serving his time at the Chippewa Correctional Facility in Michigan. His earliest release date is listed as
34
June
KC,
2nd,
dude.
2056.
What? That's insane, Jesse. You're so lucky.
Family and friends of Paris Cameron, Alante Davis, and Timothy Blanchard continue to honor and celebrate their memory. The friends are remembered for their silly and fun-loving personalities, young lives cut short over late-night transgressions, and the toxic shame of a violent.
Dude, that's so sick. I've been doing Huey Codal. Let's see how many KC I got at Huey. The Huey Codal. I got 41 KC, and this is my only unique so far. My buddy got some Huey hides. Mass groups, can you still get like Huey hides and stuff like that though? I'm pretty sure in mass groups it only gives you to the top player. Like when you're playing with people, I'm pretty sure it only gives it to the top player, doesn't it? Am I tripping on that? Here. Random. One and 20. Damn. I see what you're saying. I don't know, bro. I like doing it with smaller groups. You get so much more of the loot pool, you know what I mean? Like, dude, we were getting 1,000 cannonballs each yesterday and shit like that, dude. It was nuts. Or like 600, 700 cannonballs each. Like, we were fucking... Yeah, yesterday was nice. We literally banged out... I banged out all 40 of those KC yesterday. And then we did some mass at the end of the night, and I was getting, like, 2 quam seeds and shit. I was like, you know, like, it's okay. It's not terrible. Dude, what am I... Players can start tracking. What's the piss? I don't want to do this, dude. I don't want to do this. I hear sirens. I might be getting arrested here, gentlemen. Might be the end. How do I block stuff? Can I block stuff? How do I block it? I've done 10, 11 rumors. Would I be able to block this? Like, fuck this shit, dude. This is horrendous. I've just been doing Servius or whatever the fuck. I get what you're saying. Brother, can I fucking... Raw beast meat? Common Kevin? I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to be. I'm over it. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm literally over it. Out of here. This shit's boring as fuck. What's a fast way of training, Hunter? Birdhouses, natural history, drift net fishing. Razorbacks. Are you fucking kidding me? This is literally what I need to be doing. This makes me feel sick. Oh, I got a ring of pursuit. There's an opal ring. Let's see if I have opals. I don't think I have enough. How is it? Water. Um, Rocky. What's up, buddy? I say his name and he stops and he just looks at me like, oh shit, what did I do? Almost 75 magic, man. Almost 75 ranged. Can almost like reap the benefits of the fruit of our labor. Nickel. What in the mother of fucking Jesus? Oh yeah. I'll do this all day, bud. Kidding me? So long. Rocky. Is your cabinet tracking? Dude. What would I do without you, dude? My god. I would actually have to play the game. Imagine. Jesus. God bless you. Go to the wilderness, left click. Oh, interesting. True. As you can tell, I don't really do this too often. What is your favorite skill? Probably, it used to be my least favorite. No, I'm not going today.
You only go with animal moves.
I know.
Get your stuff on.
No.
Get dressed, Jack.
No.
Jack, go.
$69, 67, 73, 73, yeah. No.
Where's my man?
No.
Are you on speaker in there?
I am. Hello, world!
Hello, internet world! Make Jack go swimming with the family. Pressure him into it.
I'm not going.
Do it. Internet world? Can they hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Hello! I liked it better when it was over here and I could be like, ah!
Ah! Trying to scare me and shit. Unbelievable. That's my dorky ass sister. Look at me some rumors done, boy. Oh, I gotta go top. Fuck. Pay attention. So where is this? Where's the whistle take me? There, the bottom of the dome. Nice, some red chins. That's what we want. We want red chins. Martha. I got a headache too. Oh. What's up, Jack? So, which ones are good here? Right, Antelope gives 3 charges. So we just stick those in. And we use everything else essentially on the Moonlight Moths. We use everything else on the Moonlight Moths. Bang, just like that. We get 2 doses for the price of 1, you know what I'm saying? And basically we got half a prayer pot right there. Bang. Bang! Let's go. I'm fucking talking about. Going up top there, pretty important. Using this a lot, I'm assuming. Rumor. Rumor is for red chins. Oh, I can finally be able to see what I'm hunting because I'm a stone bag and I forget what I'm doing all the time. Where am I going here? AKQ. AKQ. That's 5 charges. That's the max I can put in this. 5. Holy crap, that's pretty bad. AKS maybe, was it? It was AKS. It was indeed the Fidel. It was indeed this way. Suck my dick, homeboy. Come to me, my little pretties. Fuck. Gotcha, bitch. Bro, the spot I was at earlier was so much better. Spot sucks. Over here. The spot was so much better. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, baby. Woohoo! That motherfucker messed around with 3 of my traps and the third one got him. Did you get, you little cocksucker? Fuck around, lay around, boy! We out here chinning. $165 per. Interesting. Yeah, you little bastard. Third time was not the charm. There's something so primal about hunting these little bastards. I love it.
How did we get it so wrong? 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 How did we get it so... Oh, whoops, I'm out of room. How did we get it so wrong? 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 How do we keep getting it so wrong? With all the analytics we have, shouldn't prospects be something we get right? Today, I'm going to walk you through one of baseball's strongest early predictors and how we can use it to better understand prospects. Now, I can't guarantee you 100% accuracy. In fact, I can't guarantee you anything close. But before I tell you that story, I have to tell you this story. This is Ketel Marte. Ketel Marte is one of the best hitters in the game. But do you remember when he wasn't? And by wasn't, I mean the third worst OPS in baseball in 2016. It's a truly abysmal season from 2016 Ketel Marte. He had one singular StatCast barrel the whole year. His average exit velo of 85.8 was in the 6th percentile in baseball, and his hard hit rate at 19.9% was in just the 3rd. It was a season so terrible that the Mariners gave up on him and traded him for his replacement in Gene Segura. Comparing 2024 Ketel Marte to 2016 Ketel Marte, almost everything is completely different. He went from 1 StatCast barrel to 50. He gained nearly 9 miles per hour on his average exit velo and now sits in the 98th percentile. His hard hit percentage of 45.8% is now in the 96th percentile. He's a completely different hitter. Or is he? Is there anything in this dumpster fire season that Ketel Marte did at an elite level? Are there any similarities in 2016 to 2024? Any signs that the potential is there? And there is one. A 99th percentile max exit velocity in 2024 and a 92nd percentile max exit velocity in 2016. Max exit velocity is, well, max exit velocity. It's your single hardest hit ball. There are no averages, no weights, no park adjustments, no pluses, no minuses, no XFIPs, no Sierras, and definitely no directional XWOBAs involved. From Ketel Marte, we know that max exit velocity probably says something about a hitter at a very early age. But let's zoom out. Here are the top 30 hitters by OPS in 2024. Here are their max exit velocity percentiles in 2024. What do you notice? A lot of red. In fact, the average percentile ranking is 90.23. Yes, I included 2 decimal points, and yes, you'll see why. Removing Mookie Betts as a major outlier and Jerickson Profar as a cheater, the lowest percentile ranking is 66th by Trey Turner. Now, here are their max exit velocity percentile ranks in their first 2 seasons in the majors. What do you notice? It's still red. The average percentile ranking for these players, some of them nearly a decade prior, is 90.21. Yes, a 0.02 average percentile change. In fact, of the 24 players that debuted after 2015, 19 of them changed by 9 or fewer percentile points from the start of their careers. No one was lower than the 66th percentile in 2024, and dating back to the beginning of their careers, no one was lower than Jarren Duran's 67th percentile mark. So what do we know? At the start of a player's career, max EV tells us a lot about what we can expect from a hitter. But using percentile isn't perfect. What's the actual number we're looking for? And this is only a sample of 30 hitters. And I know some of you out there are big N equals 30 supporters. I hear you. I support you, but have you considered N equals 830? That's how many hitters have debuted since 2015. I looked at all of them. And I had a great time dissecting the superstars of the game, like Zach,
it's super nerdy.
Vincage,
Super
and Trent
nerdy.
Jambroni. I also looked at all-time greats like Nick. Oh boy, Nick, and household names like Ben DeLuzio and Jason Krisen. Shout out, I mean, the P's got to be silent, right? Pflugerville, Texas. Represent. For this experiment, I am deeming a good season to be an 800 OPS over 300 plate appearances. I'm looking at players who debuted from 2015 to 2022, and I'm not including what is currently happening in 2025. Players that have debuted since 2015 have posted 330 good seasons. If you look at the distribution, you can see a clear inflection point at 111 miles per hour. So that's where I dug deeper. Players who posted at least a 111 mile per hour max exit velocity in their first 2 seasons in the big leagues are responsible for a ridiculous 75% of the good seasons. This includes your number 1 picks and number 1 prospects, like your Carlos Correas and your Corey Seagers, who were good right away. But it nails breakouts of your top 100 prospects who struggled in their first taste of the big leagues, like your Aaron Judges, your Joey Gallos, your Austin Rileys, and your Byron Buxtons. It also nails breakouts from your top 100 prospects who took way, way longer to get good, like your Jorge Solers and your Tyler O'Neills. Then it nails breakouts from guys that no one believed in. Your Christian Walkers, waived by the Orioles, waived by the Braves, waived by the Reds. Your Brent Rookers, traded by the Twins, traded by the Padres, waived by the Royals. Your Ryan O'Hearns, DFA'd by the Royals. And your Yandy Diaz-I, traded by the Guardians. Then it goes beast mode, nailing the emergence of Mitch Haniger, of Tommy Pham, of William Contreras, of Josh Naylor. It nails the rise of Riley Green and Mark Vientos. Then it nails some bizarre one-off seasons, like Harold Ramirez's 2023, Jared Walsh's 2021, and one of the greatest forgotten seasons ever, Mitch Garver's 2019. Guys who maxed out at least 111 in their first 2 seasons are responsible for 75% of the 800-plus OPS seasons, 91% of the 900-plus OPS seasons, and 92% of the 1,000 OPS seasons. But that seems obvious, right? Guys that hit the ball hard are good. So why are we betting on guys that don't? And yes, I forgot I made a second page of this, and yes, here it is. If these guys never had the juice, why are we surprised when they bust? But how does this happen? Why do these guys get ranked so high? The problem is too much emphasis on stats. Did this guy just say too much emphasis on stats? I did. Let me explain. In 2019, Gavin Lux hit 392, 478, 719, good for a 1.197 OPS in AAA. At just 21 years old, this season blasted him to number 2 in the prospect rankings. MLB.com claims there are no discernible offensive weaknesses in his game, which is fair because this is the 4th best minor league season ever of all time. Now, I believe I've just done what the kids are calling gaslighting, because this is not the 4th best minor league season of all time. This is not the 4th best minor league season in 2019. This is not the 4th best minor league season in 2019 in the Pacific Coast League. Yes, 3 other players posted OPSs higher than Lux's, with the leader, Trent Grisham, posting a 1.247, 50 points better. In 2019, the balls were so juiced in the PCL that homers were up 48.9%. Teams had a guy hitting 4 homers in a game and a guy hitting for the cycle in the same game. Teams had 2 guys hitting 3 homers in a game, and one of them was Tim LeCastro. 29 players posted OPSs over 1,000. Remember Ben DeLuzio? He's here with a 984 OPS. Even Nicky Lopez had a 957 OPS in the PCL this year. This league was certifiably broken. The game they were playing was comparable to nothing. But the 2 youngest players, Gavin Lux and Carter Kieboom, skyrocketed up rankings. Without context, their numbers make them look like the next stars of the game. With it, well, maybe not. This is an extreme example, but it illustrates the point that minor league stats are pretty much useless. There is so much noise in minor league stats that using them to evaluate players doesn't get you much of anywhere at all. With all the different minor league parks and all the different minor league park factors, and the fact that bad hitting beats bad pitching, which admittedly is something I can't prove, minor league stats are unreliable. How do you draw the line between a player masquerading as a good player and an actual good player? At the end of the day, it's not the stats you take with you from your minor league time, it's the skills. Your exit velocities, launch angles, bat speed, arm strength, foot speed, those will come with you as you move up levels. Not your 1.197 OPS in a league that may as well have been playing on Mars. So what's the solution to the prospect rankings? Well, it should start with max EV. It's not everything. In fact, just 40% of the players in my sample that hit the 111 threshold had a good season. And this is only correlation. Max EV isn't the reason why a guy is good, but it's the clearest, earliest signal that he might be. And it is really, really good at weeding out the guys that don't have much of a shot at all. If you look only at players
This guy is a fucking genius, dude. Holy shit. That guy is gonna get hired by a baseball team if he hasn't been so already. Bet on that. Put money on that, dude. That was really intriguing. Yeah, I love baseball, dude. Pretty dope. Look at that, I got the fur. Rare Black Warlock, eh? Ugh. How much do I need for that? I think I need 10. 10 of them, yeah. How do I get limes? So. Gotta go to the morgue or whatever. Ugh. Iraqi. Black Warlocks. Here we go. Oh, dude, I should go do a farm run. I can go kill Spory and shit. Let's do that. Indeed, indeed. Let's do that. Way more fun. Let's find a video to watch as well. Yo, Sean, give me some RNG luck for the bottomless bottomless compost bucket, bud.
World War Z was originally envisioned as the start of a trilogy, and while the finished film leaves the door open for additional installments, ending with Brad Pitt's voiceover warning that the war has just begun, those follow-up films never materialized. However, a sequel was planned, with frequent Brad Pitt collaborator David Fincher, director of Fight Club and Seven, set to direct. Not only that, but the first film originally had an entirely different ending, featuring a massive zombie battle in Moscow. So let's dive in and find out what happened behind the scenes that led to the changes in the first film, as well as the cancellation of the second, and also take a look at what could have been World War Z 2 and even 3. Before we dive in, a huge shout out to this video's sponsor, War Thunder, the ultimate free-to-play, cross-platform game that throws you into massive, adrenaline-pumping battles. In War Thunder, you'll command legendary tanks, aircraft, and warships. Everything from mid-20th century machines to cutting-edge tech. The attention to detail is honestly unreal, with each vehicle feeling unique, both visually and in how they handle in combat. You can fully upgrade and customize your vehicles with new modules, skins, and more. Plus, use advanced tech like guided missiles missiles, night vision, and even drones. You can even call in a nuclear strike when the battle gets intense. And it's also not just about health bars. War Thunder's damage model means every hit counts. Cripple a tank, set an aircraft on fire, or witness the destruction up close with X-ray mode. And with the new Dance of Dragons update, you can dive into a whole new lineup of vehicles. Command French combat boats, unleash the power of the American A-10 Thunderbolt II and F-111 bombers, try out the revamped BMP Puma, or defend yourself with the British Stormer air defense missile system. War Thunder has made tons of improvements based on your feedback. Plus, take to the skies with the two top-tier Chinese fighter jets, the J-10A and JF-17. Experience the thrill of high-speed action, strategic gameplay, and non-stop adrenaline in War Thunder, where
He's got
heroes are
done hitting the
made and legends
chapos.
are born.
Out of
Download
the way.
War Thunder for free by using the link in the description. All new players and
Out of-
those who haven't played War Thunder for half a year or more will receive some special bonuses and even more gifts. So hurry up, because the American Vehicle bonus season will end soon. After Brad Pitt acquired the rights to adapt Max Brooks' novel, Pitt's production company, Plan B Entertainment, hired Babylon 5 creator Joseph Michael Straczynski to turn Brooks' novel into a script. However, this was no easy feat, since the novel is structured as a series of personal accounts told to and recorded by an agent of the United Nations Post-War Commission, detailing the experiences of survivors from around the world during a devastating zombie plague. Straczynski's version of World War Z would have stayed closer to the format of the novel, and would have been more of a conspiracy thriller like All of the President's Men. In this version, Jerry is tasked with investigating how the zombie outbreak happened, now that the immediate threat has been largely neutralized. However, as he travels the world, interviewing low-level bureaucrats who know little and high-ranking officials who dodge his questions, he begins to realize that the investigation is a sham, a PR stunt designed to make it seem like the government is interested in uncovering the truth, when, in reality, there's no genuine effort to get to the bottom of what went wrong. Eventually, Jerry uncovers a shocking conspiracy. Most governments were well aware of the severity of the zombie threat, but chose to do nothing because it was politically inconvenient, refusing to act until it was too late. As Jerry digs deeper, the powers that be pressure him to back off, threatening to relocate his family into an unprotected zone. Despite the danger, Jerry presses on, determined to expose the truth and hold those responsible accountable. Eventually, he uncovers that the government's
maybe it
plan
wasn't that
to
good.
save the human race involved relocating selected individuals based on age, IQ, political affiliation, and other factors to green zones naturally fortified by mountains or rivers, while leaving the rest of the population as bait to draw zombies into urban centers, making the zombies easier for the military to eradicate. Straczynski's script would have been a unique take on the zombie genre, serving as a powerful metaphor for government inaction in the face of impending disasters, highlighting how leaders often ignore expert warnings until it's too late, only to cover up their failures afterwards. However, when Mark Forster was brought in to direct, he was eager to redeem himself after the mixed reception of Quantum of Solace, and wanted to transform Straczynski's script into a large-scale action spectacle. So he dismissed Straczynski and hired Matthew Michael Carnahan to rewrite it, a somewhat odd choice considering Carnahan's previous film, State of Play, was an investigative procedural. Reflecting on the shift to a more action-oriented approach, Straczynski later remarked, "If all you wanted was an empty-headed Rambo versus the zombies action film, why option this really elegant, smart book?" After the script was rewritten, the original third act was completely different from what appeared in the
You
film.
unlock bucket, dude. I hope I get the bucket.
After Jerry
I want the bucket.
Jerusalem. Instead of a stowaway zombie causing chaos mid-flight and leading to the plane crashing, the original
We're about to
version
go
has
fight a
plane
boss.
touching
I
down
want the
safely in
bucket.
Moscow, where the military rounds up the passengers, forcibly drafting them into the army. From here, the story jumps forward in time, showing Jerry as the leader in Russia's zombie militia, training new recruits to fight and survive while living in underground tunnels. In one scene, Jerry and his team observe zombies huddled around a fire for warmth. As the warmer ones are sent out to attack, the colder ones stay behind to heat up, mirroring how penguins rotate between the colder outer edges and the warmer center of their huddle, demonstrating how zombies, like animals, work together. Eventually, Jerry convinces the Russian commanders to use the Russian winter to their advantage. The film ends with a climactic battle with the undead laying siege to Moscow's Red Square, as the Russians and their army of enslaved militia turn the tide against the zombies thanks to Jerry's tactics. Afterwards, Jerry, who has been out of communication with his family this entire time, is finally able to get his wife on the phone, who reveals that she's in a refugee camp in the Everglades, which operates on a barter system, and the only thing she has to trade is herself, as we see that she's in a reluctant relationship with the soldier played by Matthew Fox, who helped rescue her, Jerry, and her family from the rooftop at the beginning of the movie. Jerry, determined to rescue his wife and family, leads his ragtag crew across Russia and then onto boats to the United States, as the film ends with them storming the Florida beaches against hordes of zombies. So why was the ending changed? After screening a rough cut of the film, while everyone thought the first 2/3 of the movie were solid, the final act was, according to Pitt, atrocious. Reports have also stated that it was rushed, incoherent, and poorly shot. As a result, screenwriter Damon Lindelof was brought in to help find a solution, and he proposed 2 options. Option A was to rewrite and reshoot certain scenes.
Yeah, I didn't take any super
Option
strengths or
B
anything.
was far more drastic. Cut everything after
Alright.
Jerry leaves Jerusalem and completely rewrite the 3rd act. In a surprising move, Paramount chose option B, opting to spend more money to overhaul the ending rather than patching up something that wasn't working and just releasing it to the public to make an easy buck. Their goal was to deliver the best possible version of the movie, even if it meant a bigger investment. And while the studio felt the original ending wasn't emotionally satisfying, it did set up the sequel, something the final version of the film didn't really prioritize, as it not only sees Jerry return to his family, but provides for a way to defeat the zombies with the creation of a vaccine, which serves as a camouflage against the undead. Regardless, the film did well enough financially that plans moved ahead for a sequel, and to get around the fact that a vaccine was created, in the sequel it would have been revealed that the vaccine only works for 36 hours before you have to take it again. Surviving humans use it as a temporary defense, allowing them to live in safe zones, while the world's armies still struggle to reclaim the planet from the zombie hordes. However, there's hope in an airborne virus called E29 that in theory will make the zombies attack each other. The scientist who helped develop it, though, Dr. Morell, mysteriously disappeared before being able to share the final piece of the pathogen with the rest of the world, stopping them from being able to mass produce it and use it right before a planned global offensive against the zombies. To complicate things further, tensions are rising amongst the remaining countries, threatening to fracture their coalition. Jerry, now living with his family in Halifax, is sent to Geneva to track down Dr. Morell, who was last seen hiding out with survivors in the underground tunnels of the former Large Hadron Collider, as Europe has been overrun by zombies. After arriving, Jerry learns that Dr. Morell has already fled to Singapore, and the zombie
Come on, give me the pet or give me something good like the bucket.
Jerry and his team quickly realize it doesn't work on these Z's. Forced to fight their way out, they manage to escape and board a plane, heading to Singapore in pursuit of the elusive doctor. Once Jerry tracks her down, Dr. Morell reveals that while E29 works, it stops the camouflage from working too. She's been trying to fix it and is
I was kidding today. I was watching baseball this morning. You'd be proud. Yeah, attaboy. There you go. There you go. That's what I like to hear. What baseball were you watching?
in Singapore looking for a Nobel-winning scientist for help, but he's fled to a flotilla of massive vessels strapped together floating in the ocean. To reach him, they need to get to a UN base on an island by boat, which means going through downtown Singapore. However, because these Z's haven't been infected by Morell's faulty biological weapon, camouflage will still work on them. But since everyone in the group is near the end of their previous camouflage cycle, they can't re-inject themselves yet and have to make it to the boat before it wears off. Of course, the camouflage wears off, forcing them to have to then fight their way to the harbor, which they eventually reach and escape on a boat to the UN base on an island, and then fly to the flotilla of boats in the ocean where they find the scientist, who is unable to fix the E29 pathogen as they learn that the disease is now airborne, after it mutated following Morell's failed attempts at trying to make the E29 pathogen airborne. As tensions rise between the nations of the world, the flotilla is attacked by the Chinese, as Jerry decides to flee to a radio building in Bangladesh to broadcast the final piece of the E29 pathogen, so that it can be mass-produced around the world, regardless of the fact that it renders the camouflage useless, deciding that it's better to fight than to hide. So what went wrong? While Brad Pitt succeeded in bringing frequent collaborator David Fincher on board to direct, the project was ultimately cancelled for several reasons. First, Pitt and Fincher's schedules never seemed to line up, as both were busy shooting other movies, delaying the start of production. Second, the movie's massive budget was difficult to justify, especially considering that films of this scale usually are expected to yield a much larger return than what the first film pulled in. And finally, China, the most crucial market outside the US, has a ban on zombie films, significantly reducing the potential box office and likely contributing to the first film's underperformance internationally, as it was never released in China. David Fincher later admitted he was relieved the film was never made, noting it would have ended up feeling somewhat similar to The Last of Us, which, as a TV series, has the advantage of having more real estate to explore the same stuff. Even Fincher's planned title sequence
it's
for
usually
the
how
film,
it
a
goes,
signature element
honestly.
of many of his works, would have been reminiscent of the one used in the show. Reflecting on the original trilogy plans and director Mark Forster's decision to rewrite Straczynski's original script that stayed true to the book, Carnahan would say that Straczynski's script about a guy traveling the world investigating what went wrong should have been saved for the third film, as he believed that you couldn't call the first movie World War Z without actually showing the actual world war against the Z's. Thanks for watching, everybody, and don't forget to like and subscribe to Bullets and Blockbusters for
Well, let's go. I get the coins. Let's go with the yew tree here. Very nice. Alright, so start the run, I guess. Blue Jays already played. Ooh, what a hit. I just shows like at least 110 off the bat. Holy fuck. That was nuts. Hi, Rocky. Come on, baby. Fuck, the Blue Jays suck, man. My god. Good old Huey Coates. Dude. Have I been? No. Varlamore. Let's see here. We need a hammer, 5 of those. So we'll need some of these. We'll need that. We'll need this. We'll need that. We'll need a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That, and we'll need that to go like this.
Also, last notification. We are about to cancel your visa. For inquiries, please.
Motherfucker, cancel my visa all you want. I don't even have a visa. I have a MasterCard, you dumb cunt. I have to go back. Would you eat green eggs and ham? Would you eat them, Jack? I am. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Dude, I gotta go back. This is a golden one.
And on.
This one's gold.
Hey, no problem.
What's up, Silent F?
What's up, man?
What's up? What are you guys up to?
Answering your call, motherfucker. Tell us your problem.
Yeah, we
What are
might
we up to?
we might speed run your shit a little here. We're at the end of the
Guy's trying
app.
to
We
ease
got
his way
another
into
one
the
come.
fucking question.
What ails you, my friend?
Oh, I thought I was being left out. You guys were just chilling and stuff. No, thanks for taking the call. I was, I've been a long time listener.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
Really have been like, just thinking about this, and so I was like, might as well get your guys' educated advice.
That's what we're here.
So, heck yeah. So my situation.
All nervous
I've been
and shit.
married for roughly around 8 years together with the same girl for 10 years, and I guess the biggest thing is like we have sex, but she doesn't want to give me like a blowjob, which is like something that I always wanted, but also like self-esteem issues. When I was younger, like I was a pretty big kid, like 5'11", 305, like
Self-esteem,
was not
like
great. Was a little fat shit.
Hey man, I'm fat too. That's never stopped me from wanting to get my dick sucked. But go ahead.
But she's like, I have a gag reflex and stuff like that. But we've been together again for many, many years. We have lots of great experiences with each other, but she does not want to, give me a blowjob. So I guess my question to you is like, what would you do in my situation to, talk to your, wives or soon-to-be wives or future wives?
Are you? First of all, we'd never be in this position. Let's make that very clear. This is a big nip it in the bud situation as far as I'm concerned. But let me ask you this straight away: do you eat pussy?
Yes.
You eat pussy, and you're not getting your dick sucked. Yeah. Wow. How often? Every time, or very much? It's in the mix a lot.
It's in the mix a lot. Yeah.
I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah, that's just rude.
If you're eating pussy, you're not getting your dick sucked. That's an insane fucking situation. And yes, dude, by the way, you're not a little fat kid anymore. You got to stand. I'm going to guess you don't stand up for yourself in many areas of life. Is that correct?
I guess so.
Yeah, just the way you're fucking talking right now. Like this is an. I mean, I know this sounds funny, but this is. I do think this is fucking a problem that runs through your life in that you're probably conflict avoidant. You don't want to get into a fucking argument, whatever. Cause like this is a basic fucking tenet of life, and I'm sure. By the way, I'm sure you have a great thing going with your wife. You obviously love her. You're obviously you guys have a good sex life otherwise, but this is something you want, dude. And like it's fucking and from a pure standpoint, it's just rude to not reciprocate. It's like you have a gag reflex. Give me your dick's not that big, bro. I can just tell, right? You don't have a fucking hammer on you.
Yeah, true. I am.
That's why.
I am of average. Like I'm not. Like, a huge hog. Like I'm not like
And listen, I've got a little dick, and yes, have girls surprised me by gagging on it in a way where I'm like, oh, she definitely does have a true gag reflex. Yes, but they're still troopers. Yeah. I've hooked up with a girl that like even my little ass dick is a challenge, but they fucking power through. And is it the most vigorous head I've ever gotten in my life? No, not necessarily. But is it still getting the job done? Does it at least show me that she cares to fucking uphold her part of the bargain? Yes. So I just think, dude, you got to be like, hey, this is good, whatever. But it's like I would just. This is just like something I want. Even if you just frame it as like, let's explore other stuff sexually. Like you could fucking throw it in there as like a combo pack for trying other shit. But you could just at the end of the day, it's like, look, the sort of devilish way to do this is stop eating pussy. Is to go on a pussy eating strike, right? Or you could like eat her pussy and be like, how about you get me? You know what I mean? After a particularly rousing round of pussy eating, you'd be like, how about my turn or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, if you frame it in reciprocal terms, I think you'd be a lunatic not to suck you off afterwards, or you would realize you're being kind of a piece of shit to not suck you off afterwards. But I mean, I also think it could be the kind of thing you have a conversation about because it's enough of a thing.
Dude, that is hilarious. Oh, look at it. 8 XP away from 3 million woodcutting XP. Wouldn't you look at that? Wouldn't you look at that? Keep going. Stream's frozen.
Where it's like when's the last time you even got head or broached the subject of getting head?
Like, gosh, it's got to be like at least like with my wife like 6 years ago, but the last time probably like more than 10.
I'm sorry,
more than 10.
10.
Wait, with your wife 6 years ago, but the last time before that, more than 10?
Well, I broached the subject 6 years ago with my wife, but then the last time I actually had head was more than 10 years.
10 years? You haven't gotten head in a fucking decade? And you fucking pay your bills and you go to work like fucking life keeps going? You haven't gotten head in a fucking in 10 year dude.
I like how you brought it up 6 years ago. It's like response still pending to that text.
6 years ago,
That's been
you
on
haven't
red.
followed up.
You know what? I will.
On red.
Anytime this comes up, it is so tough because you know,
it's a nip in the butt. It's tough.
It's like you can't. In a way, you can't blame the woman because it's like you've been together 10 years. You're about to have a kid. It's like it's not even like she knows what she can get away with, but for her, it's probably just like, you know, she's like, well, head's not a big deal. It's not really coming up. He brought it up 6 years ago, but didn't really bring it up again.
Right.
So it's like, you know.
It's also rude, though, because she knows her husband. She knows that he's not the kind of guy to push the subject.
It's rude, but it's also like a thing that, you know, when you don't want to tell your wife, like, I need fucking head. I need fucking head. Like, you don't want to get to that point. You don't want to get to a shouting match in the kitchen. But, so, you know, it is tough, but yes. As silly as it sounds, like you do need to sit down and be like, look, I know it hasn't like really been a thing this crazy in the past, but I want to get my dick sucked.
Yeah.
I just think that needs to be a part of like our sex and our intimacy.
Yeah.
And you know, you just have to like really lay it all out. And you'd be like, I've brought it up before. I feel like you ignored me.
Do you remember the Winter Olympics 6 years ago? That's the last time I brought it up.
So it's like, I don't know. Try to see like what she has to say about it. Really put her to task.
But from a realistic standpoint, it is the kind of thing that, yes, these are the rules of engagement. So you do have to do something that shakes things up. This does have to be in the context of let's try something new. Let's do some role playing. Let's try some fucking, you know, lingerie, whatever. Like it has to be, you have to kind of shake the ordinary of your setup. And then that you have to get away with, like, can we this has to stick around though. I really like this. We didn't do this back in the day, but you trying it was huge for me. What can we do to get this in the mix a little bit? Because I really liked it and whatever.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing I would say is like, you know, that makes it a little too like conditional. This is more fundamental than like a tit for tat.
I agree. I just mean like, because yes, it is, but what, you're just gonna straight away have that conversation, or like, I know you. I think there has to be a way to like bring it in. You're right. That's a more direct way to do it. I'm just saying realistically, it has to be something that can be like, you know, you could even just be like, could you try it for a second? You know, do it for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, here. I actually have something great. Here's what you need to do. Google or find like some card deck thing. There's lists of questions. No, there's lists of questions online that's like conversation starters for couples. Pre-screen a few of those. Spend like an hour an evening.
Stack the deck. Put the how do you like getting your dick sucked card in the front of the deck.
Spend an hour with your wife. Start with a few softer balls. What's your favorite memory we've had together? What's one of our most challenging things? And pick a set that includes something about intimacy.
Yeah.
What would you do different in bed? You need to find something that has a question like that. That's going to be your forum.
Because
and that's what can like. I mean, I think in general that like
Bro, I didn't
encourages
bring a
combos
spade.
that are kind of hard to bring up
Sure.
anyway. Just a good way to like have deeper conversations with your wife instead of like watching TV or whatever. But you know, that's a good way to come to it, where you set up like a safe.
Not that one. The one on the right. No. This card.
You set up like a safe contextual like,
They're all.
forum
Are
for
you
it.
happy? He just buys 52 of those, and he puts. Are you happy with how often you get your dick sucked? He puts all of those in one deck.
So if you're looking for something specific, I would say that.
That's not a bad-
The New York Times has a list of shit like
It's
that.
not a bad
but
one.
I'm sure you can find like a million of them online. Just a list of like conversation starters for couples.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, you have to
like,
be explicit about this, man. This is nuts.
Yeah, every weekend I'll have a new card deck, and then we'll just go through each one of them that has one of those things.
Exactly, dude. And by the way, you need to just stick with it, man. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
But you have to, dude. You have to for yourself.
You're 10 years in, so yes, that's probably right. This isn't gonna be a one conversation. Then you're getting your dick sucked every time you fuck. Like you're gonna need to chip away a little bit.
Absolutely. But it's important and it's worthwhile.
Is now a good time when we're having a kid on the way in the next couple months with her, like,
maybe not
food aversions and stuff like that.
Maybe not right now, but maybe in sort of like when you're kind of getting back to intimate, like that is actually kind of an interesting time because you're kind of restarting. You're trying to feel like it's such a hard like time where pregnancy's tough on a woman's body, and then it's just such a stressful time. I do feel like couples when they kind of get back into the groove, it is the kind of thing where it takes a little effort for some people or whatever, and it's like that might not be a bad time. Maybe you're doing some freakier shit to get back in the zone, and this can be part of it, or this could be sort of like you could do one of those questions things like to get back to. When you're sort of getting back to your regular sexual relationship, when you're trying to get back, like it's not a bad time. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to like remodel. Now's not a bad time to remodel your sex life when you're gonna have to restart it to some degree anyway after a pregnancy.
How far along is she?
6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Nice. Well, hey, congrats. Yeah.
So like 2 more months. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're very excited. It's it's very it's been a while, like going through a couple of like miscarriages too and things like that, but been there for her and stuff. We're through thick and thin. So
No, listen, we're not saying divorce your wife
this thing
because she won't suck your dick. We're not saying kick her to the curb with your unborn child in her stomach. We're just saying like, hey man, you need to stand up for yourself and get your dick sucked every once in a while, especially if you're eating. Now look, if you guys had entered into some kind of oral sexless truce, that's different. I still couldn't possibly fathom that, but it's different. This is something else entirely. So yeah, dude. Right now you're going to be probably pretty focused on the kid, but when it's time to restart everything sexually, I don't see anything wrong with kind of throwing this in the mix as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So it definitely like wasn't like something that when we were dating and stuff that I thought that was going to be, hey, like I really want this. Like when she was like, no, I don't do that. I was like, okay, that's fine. We can work around it, And then now it's just like, yeah, I kind of miss that.
I would have been, like, the Homer Simpson door slam car going away sound effect. That's what would have happened if a girl told me that. I'm like, you don't do that. The fuck are you? What are you, a fucking baby? You're a fucking adult. We all suck dick and eat pussy around here. But hey, man, two different strokes for different folks. I get it. You weren't in a position to bargain at the time. You really liked her. You didn't want to lose her over some head, But you've realized now that's folly. And to our young listeners now, talking to this guy 10 years, this is like Inception where Matthew McConaughey's banging and he's like, no, that part. It's like, that's you looking at you from 10 years ago being like, yeah, that's okay. I don't need head so bad. You're like, no, stand up for yourself now. Anyway, brother, good luck.
That's so funny.
We're rooting for you and congrats on the baby.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. I'll definitely keep you guys updated. Thank you so much.
Man, that's crazy. I think if anyone's listening, if there are any callers out there who have called in about not getting head from their wives, have you talked about it?
Let's have some updates on that.
What was the convo like? What kind of results did you see? We would love those updates.
That is hilarious, bro. A looting bag. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Unlocking my arm's big adventure. It's 60% favor. Oh god.
Battlefield 6 gameplay is out in the wild now, and since the reveal there is a ton of new information and surprising details about the game. I've scoured the internet, read the blog posts, watched interviews, and today I've got all of the most important news for you. Let's get into it now. Battlefield 6 on Steam has native Steam support and will not require the EA app. This was confirmed on the official website and also from DICE developer Kamal Ake. He also stated that it will use your Steam username. The new version of Portal was shown and will allow players to create massively varied experiences from the base game. In the clip here, we see the new spatial editor adding giant ramps into a map, creating what appeared to be an only up style obstacle course. We also see jet races and wingsuit style courses. Alexia Christofi, a producer at DICE, mentioned in an interview with Mirror Station USA that internally they had playtested game modes with custom scripting and AI improvements, so you're able to make your own custom UI and improve how the NPCs behave and perform. There's a whole host of tweakables and mutators like the ability to do closed weapons, hardcore mode. What we're seeing is somebody in the studio create a top-down 2D shooter, or even a horde mode where you purchase guns from an MCOM. So this is pretty wild considering how limited the original version of Portal was in 2042. In Battlefield 6 Portal, based on what Alexia said here, it appears that the sky is the limit, letting players add geometry, script AI for single-player-like experiences, change camera positions, imagine a Desert Strike attack helicopter style game mode, third-person shooter battles perhaps, and things like a COD Zombies mode with rounds, hordes, and purchasable guns. If this all works as advertised, then it could be incredible for the game, allowing players to use a custom version of Godot for building their experiences. Fingers crossed that they deliver on all of this. In the multiplayer reveal trailer and additional footage, we can see soldiers deploying assault ladders. It looks like these can be used to cross gaps, acting as a makeshift bridge, but also when propped up against buildings can be used to enter higher up windows, allowing for flanking opportunities that have not been possible before in previous Battlefield games outside of grapple hooks. It appears it can be deployed on assets too, like the top of the car for example. This could be a game-changing gadget for the assault class, and I imagine a bit of a headache for DICE because I'm sure that you could use this to get into plenty of positions that you weren't really supposed to be. Battlefield design director Shashank Uchil commented on skins and cosmetics in an interview with DoubleTap.com. He said it has to be grounded. That is what BF3 and BF4 was. It was all soldiers on the ground. It's going to be like this. Uchil said, pointing at the key art featuring soldiers in soldier gear looking out over a war-torn New York City. He added, I don't think it needs Nicki Minaj. Let's keep it real, keep it grounded. Good to hear that. Hopefully that trend continues throughout the live service of the game, and DICE realize how sought after the authentic military aesthetic in current first-person shooter games is. David Serland, senior producer on the game, elaborated on this in a comicbook.com interview. That's also a part of the class identity, how you look, probably more how you think you look than how you actually see someone. We have this shoulder identifier for classes, like with Recon, it's 3 antennas near their shoulder, similar to Battlefield 3. He continued to say certain aspects of different classes aren't allowed to be interchangeable to avoid confusion. For example, there's a ghillie material on the Recon skins and they're not used on the other classes to really emphasize the differences. He said there are some rules here, but it's looser rules than it's always going to look like this, but it needs to feel like it fits the universe, because part of why I think we're getting good feedback is because it feels like 3 and 4 in a sense where it fits. I think that's really important. Cool, so I guess that when players purchase or unlock skins, they will always have this class identifier on their character model somewhere. There are plenty of other additional details in the footage that they released too. Here we can see a recon player has deployed a very detailed decoy soldier behind a shield. Usually when enemy players fire at these, they are automatically spotted for their mistake. We see a recon drone flying here, confirming their existence in the game, but more importantly, a player has added 3 C4 explosives to it, working with their teammate to fly over to the bridge before detonating to devastating effect. Also, the C4 detonator displays the phrase bye-bye once the explosives have been detonated. The sledgehammer is a powerful new melee weapon seen here, destroying floorboards very effectively. Unfortunately, it isn't in the beta build to play with yet, but I have seen leaked clips of players using this to destroy parts of buildings piece by piece. I don't think we've ever had anything like that in a Battlefield game before. The M26 Master Assault class popped up too. This was a very popular gadget in BF3, perhaps here loaded with incendiary rounds. M320 as well, great for punching holes in walls and generally blowing enemies up. We can see a player deploying a mortar here, confirming that they will be back in BF6. The support player here rushing to set it up. I imagine that we'll get different types of ammunition with this too, explosive, smoke, etc. No idea on how effective these are going to be though. Operation Firestorm is returning. This was a fan favorite map in Battlefield 3 that was remade in BF4, and the BF6 version here looks true to the original in the clips that we see, and plus they retain the jets that have to take off via runways, perhaps even custom color grading too to make it look more like that BF3 blue tint. It's hard to tell. 2 new types of rocket launchers confirmed here, the Javelin on the left, great for anti-tank, and I think the one on the right here is either the SMOR or the M136 AT4. Both great options. And here we see an MP5 with a red dot and suppressor. Pretty sick to have that in the game. I'm sure that's going to be a powerful fan favorite. And Chinook helicopters might just be some kind of intro cinematic this, but it would be amazing to pilot these if they're in the game, and that's coming. I imagine you could put maybe 10 to 12 soldiers in this for epic flanking maneuvers around the back of maps. The Battlefield 6 open beta will start very soon on all platforms with no pre-order requirement for access. Weekend 1 is August 9th to 10th. However, you can play on August 7th to 8th if you're an EA Play Pro subscriber, you managed to get a key from drops or creators, or you signed up to BF Labs before July 31st. And then Weekend 2 is August 14th to 17th. They also released the minimum and recommended open beta PC specs here. Minimum GPU will be an RTX 2060, AMD 5600 XT, or an Intel Arc A380. This is nice to see as well on PCGamer.com. 55 gig will be the minimum install size and 80 gig for the recommended specs. An EA representative here said, yes, you will be able to pick and choose which components of the game you install. There will be a shared base package, and then you can separately choose to install the main components, i.e. single player, multiplayer, etc. Great to see, and compared to other AAA contemporary FPS games, it could end up being quite a small install size. Better for people who have limited hard drive space and perhaps slower internet connections. You might play through the single player and then decide that you want to uninstall it, of course while still retaining access to the multiplayer. Currently there's no plans for a Switch 2 and Steam Deck version of the game. Consoles will get quality and performance modes, and there will be visual enhancements for the PS5 Pro. 60 FPS is the target, but with performance modes it could be possible to get more. This was confirmed by Florian Libyan in an interview with Tech & Co. There will be 9 maps and 8 modes at launch of the game on October 10th. The game modes are Conquest, Breakthrough, Rush, Escalation, Squad Deathmatch, Team Deathmatch, King of the Hill, and Domination. Escalation is a new game mode, and in a couple of interviews that I've seen with Vince Ampella and Byron Beatty, both of them said that they've been having a blast playing this in the studios, and it's kind of a new twist on Conquest. So it might start with all of the capture points available, but as the game goes on, the number of capture points are reduced, and it consolidates the battle at the end. So I imagine that over time the map gets smaller and smaller, increasing the intensity of the combat, the number of vehicles, etc. And then the first team to lock down 3 objectives will win. Sounds pretty intense. The launch maps are as follows: Liberation Peak, Empire State, New Sobek City, Manhattan Bridge, the Iberian Offensive, Mirak Valley, Siege of Cairo, Saints Quarter, and Operation Firestorm. No word on how many new maps there's going to be in live service yet, but I would hope that it's going to be more than one per season that we saw in 2042. Ideally, I'd like to see 3 or 4 per season. If they're up to a good standard of quality, I think realistically we might see 2. In terms of seasonal events for the game, there was an event in Hong Kong yesterday and a couple of DICE developers were there. Jack here said on Reddit, "We will have numerous seasonal events and we've invested heavily in them. We've already shown some of them, so stay tuned for more to come." Anna, another dev there, said, "Our goal is to keep the game fresh and engaging and we'll continue to introduce new modes, weapons and maps." In regards to adding more classic Battlefield maps, Jack said we've added Portal to the user experience, which allows players to create their own game ideas and builds. As for whether we'll be introducing more classic maps or weapons in the future, unfortunately I can't reveal much at this time. Anna said in reply to this, "You won't be able to play them in today's event, but there will be a classic map Firestorm in Battlefield 6. We'll introduce classic builds or maps based on fan and player requests. Of course, we have so many options, and we want to choose the best possible ones to bring back the good old days of playing Battlefield." This is interesting, and it says to me that yes, there will be more remakes of classic Battlefield maps in the live service. Which ones would you choose? Let me know down in the comments below. I'd hazard a guess that we'll see Operation Metro returning at some point. Some of the best BF3 maps in general I think would fit pretty well in this game. A couple other snippets from Alexia here in a reply about console-specific crossplay. Not quite, it's crossplay on or off, but if crossplay is on, we treat it as console preferred crossplay. So we'll try and matchmake you with other players on console before falling back to full crossplay if we can't find you a match with only/mostly console players. So this is great for those console players who want to avoid PC, but it doesn't sound like a 100% guarantee of console only, and I think that it would be nice to give console players that console only option. And in a reply about weapons here, the reveal event and open beta will have a reduced set of weapons, less than we'll have at launch. We'll have 40 plus at launch. Pretty decent number of weapons for launch, I think, and the same for vehicles too. She replied yes to a question, will there be more than what we see in the beta? I think that's kind of obvious, right? We haven't seen the Little Bird. We haven't seen different types of transport helicopters, different types of jets, I think. There's pictures of rib boats floating around too, so I imagine that naval combat will be coming down the line. At the end of the event, we got to see a teaser for the Battlefield Battle Royale game mode. It looks to be set in a sunny Los Angeles. We see a transport helicopter, multiple squads, an IFV armored combat vehicle, and a golf buggy. It's a great callback to Battlefield Bad Company. It then pans to a firestorm. Apparently the firestorm is back and devastating a new environment, pushing the players together. Then it confirmed that the Battle Royale will be coming to playtest in BF Labs soon. There's been rumors that EA want to see 100 million players for Battlefield. I'm not sure that's attainable, but a free-to-play Battle Royale will definitely help in that regard if it's fun to play and offers comprehensive live service updates. I imagine if they release this too, it will be separate from the multiplayer, but perhaps featuring cross progression as Call of Duty operate with the main multiplayer game and COD Warzone. Finally, a little detail that I noticed when playing the game. The RPGs seem to have a minimum explosive distance. As you can see here in a couple of these clips, if I'm too close to the surface that I want to destroy, the rocket does not explode and instead bounces off with no explosive effect. Here I hit the geometry in front of me and it appears that the rocket has physics too. So I'm thinking there might be scenarios where if you're close enough to a player, you could fire this at them and kill them without it ever exploding. Perhaps even bounce it off a wall and do the same if they're close enough. Pretty cool. And with that said, that's all that I've got for today, folks. Do let me know if you found out any more information in the comments. I'm sure that we'll learn much more over the coming weeks. Of course, I'm going to be playing and streaming, creating videos on the beta when it releases in a few days' time. Make sure to check it out for yourself. Anyone can get it as far as they've said. You don't need to put any money down, anything like that. Play it, see how you feel, and then decide, okay, maybe I'll pick this up or not. I'd advise to wait for release because we don't know how the launch is going to be, and the last couple of launches have been real bad. So keep your wits about you, that's all. It's a very strong first impression, though, for me, based on what I played in the beta. And I wanted to say a big thank you to you guys for tuning in. The video that I released from the capture event has done amazing. I'm very grateful for you all tuning in, checking it out, leaving comments and watching that. I tried to fit in as much stuff as I could. And then of course the stream that we did shortly after the video, we had 20,000 concurrent people watching, which is just crazy. And I'm blown away by all of your support. I couldn't go to events like that if you guys weren't here supporting me. So thank you once again. It means a lot to me. Subscribe if you're new here, drop me a like if you enjoyed the video, dislike if you didn't, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Back, baby. Redeem cherry stream. 8 more hours.
This YouTuber tried proving people are lazy by turning $10,000 into $1 million, but he accidentally ended up embarrassing himself instead and promoted a guru who we're going to be exposing today.
We could be doing hard labor, but instead the idea is mentality, success, and money.
The YouTuber is Whistling Diesel. He has 10 million subscribers, and his name is Cody. His channel's motto, never ever clickbait ever. So you can imagine I'm pretty excited about this video because look at that title. He's gonna prove people are lazy with a series showing people that hate money how truly possible it is to make money. Let's dive in and find out from the guy who never clickbaits how exactly that's gonna work.
Alex is one of the world's top leading day traders. We're gonna turn $10,000 into $1 million in one day.
Oh, well actually that seems pretty lazy to make $1 million in one day instead of being patient, but it also turns out to be clickbait because of course they don't make $1 million. But the setup is pretty simple. Cody Whistling Diesel plays this jokester who doesn't know anything, and then we have Alex. He's presented as our guru, one of the top day traders of the world.
Alex is the world's expert trader, world's top leading day traders.
And it's kind of a strange mix because Cody seems to not take this seriously at all, while Alex is very serious.
We're betting that the Japanese yen is going to get weaker and the New Zealand dollar is going to get stronger. The first thing you want to do when you come into the market, you want to find out of all the markets which one have the highest probability of going in one direction versus the other.
You know, it was somewhere in the middle of this very simple Forex explanation that I realized, oh, these guys are selling something, or at least Alex is. He's an expert who sells a course for $1,500 to teach people trading, which makes all of this pretty weird. But then Alex makes a pretty interesting admission about the whole experiment.
I was actually interested in taking this trade before you pulled up. You would have lost your full 10 grand right there.
Really?
Yeah, all of it.
Really? So we're gonna cut and we're gonna come back in 2 hours when this trade is 5 times the value. He's gonna let me borrow the Porsche and we're gonna have fun for a little bit while we're letting our money stack. We could be doing hard labor, but instead the idea is mentality, success, and money.
So in a quest to prove people hate money and are lazy, Cody shows up, nearly loses everything, makes one trade, and then takes a 2-hour break to drive supercars. Wasn't this whole video about hard labor and why people are lazy? Now it's about supercars and letting your money stack? Let's be honest, you need something before you can let your money stack. You need money. This is all starting to feel like an advertisement for Alex the Forex Guru. After all, Whistling Diesel is not a financial YouTuber. He knows nothing about that stuff. He makes car videos, but suddenly is spending 15 minutes learning about Forex. But just when I started to agree with the comment section, I got the video's real sponsor.
Which brings us to our ad break while we're making revenue. A personal data protection system.
Yeah, apparently that's the ad.
I think at least 3 cents.
I'm not gonna lie, when we 100% honest, it's actually a lot better than I thought.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna taste like.
Okay, we're gonna skip this ad too.
So here's something interesting about Incognito.
A reviewer from Business Insider shared their first-hand experience.
Okay, never mind. That's still the ad. Let's skip that too and get back to what we only think might be an ad.
Where are we at?
So we were up probably.
We're at 89,000.
No, 90,000 now.
We were at 90. Oh, we're at 90.
No, but we were, I saw it on the phone.
91, 92. So should we pull out at 100?
No, this is gonna go more than 100 for sure.
Really?
Yeah, this is probably gonna be like 400 grand. No, for sure, 100%. But it's gonna take 2 to 3 days to get there.
All right. So we missed a lot while driving supercars and doing 2 ads. We now learn we're in the money, and in 2 days, we'll have $400,000. But Whistling Diesel doesn't want to wait that long. Instead, he closes his trade for $9,000 in profit. But I started to wonder, what if they had held on to this trade? Because even Cody wondered how his day trader guru friend could just know it was going to go up so high.
I don't know, you could wait it out or...
How do you know?
I mean, I just know, bro. I don't know how to explain it.
How do you know? What does he know?
Yeah, what does he know? I wondered the same thing, so I whipped up a Forex simulation of almost the same exact trade, but I kept my money in this time for a few days. And the question is, did I make $400,000? No, I did not. I basically lost everything in my simulated account. Because it turns out doubling your money is actually very risky. No matter how much someone says they just know the trade is going to go up, they really don't. Now, I reached out to Whistling Diesel and asked him point blank if this entire video was an ad, but he insisted it wasn't. According to him, he was paid nothing except his profits. Alex, for his part, said the exact same thing, although he did admit that he has paid influencers in the past to collaborate, like Steve will do it. He also got Aiden Ross to give him an interview in exchange for using his Bugatti.
It's never too late to try something new. You know, you have college, you have 9-to-5s, they're always around, they're always there. They're not going anywhere. People need workers. Just try something new. Try flipping the switch here. Try do something that you believe in yourself with.
So, yeah, apparently those two got something out of it. Supposedly Whistling Diesel did not. If you even assume that's true, I still think it's worth digging into who this Alex guy is. And the question is it actually a good idea to give someone like this your money or to spend your money Forex day trading? Is it the secret to untold wealth? And how did Alex really get his Bugatti money? Well, of course, I asked, and Alex told me he made $7.5 million in the last 4 years from selling courses, actually. Teaching people how to trade, which is insane. Now, Alex claims that some of his money comes from day trading, but I never learned exactly how.
Can I make a video request? It's called No Life. I'll check it out. See what it's like on the side of the monitor. I feel like I'm getting trolled, but
how much he said it ranges, but there's a famous lesson. There's more money to make selling shovels in a gold rush than mining for gold. Alex's website even says, I am a miner, can I do it? And the answer is yes, for $1,500. Although later I learned that actually he meant miner as in like underage person who actually aren't allowed to trade Forex. You have to be 18. But Alex's website says that you can just trade with a real account in the name of a family member of legal age, which is, again, not allowed. To make matters worse, Alex has also been accused of faking trades online and using simulated accounts instead of real money. Simulated just means essentially you're using Monopoly money. It's what I did a second ago to test out that trade. But Alex denies this. He says he doesn't fake trades. The only problem I find with this is that there's a disclaimer in Alex's own videos called CFTC 441, which is a reference to a special regulation where you have to disclose if you're using a simulated account.
Let's go buy some. No, put my fucking coins away. I'm retired.
There's a great big world out there, but it just ain't for me. I fight dragons, I fight demons, I'm the king of this place, don't you see? There's a great big world out there, but it is super lame. So big but so lame. I prefer to conquer kingdoms and battle my way to fame.
Do you wanna be the best? Do you wanna be better than the rest? Do you wanna see your name on the hot scores all the way up at the top of the list? Do you wanna be as rich as a Wall Street banker? Wanna look real gangsta, you do? That's great, there's only one way to the top. Here's the answer. You gotta know life. Every single day and every single night. You gotta know life. Chilling in the...
It's a banger, bro. What are you talking about? This is amazing.
Face, you don't need to see the light. No life. No matter if you're short or tall or fat or thin. You gotta know life. All you need is a mouse, a keyboard, and the drive.
This is amazing.
Every single second, every single hour. You gotta know life. Don't worry about the smell, there ain't no time to shower. You gotta know life. Ordering pizza like it's no one's business.
Legend, bro. Thank you for sharing this. Xander Lorian.
What about my
my man's been watching too much Mandalorian.
What about my social life?
What social life? You just gotta know life.
What about feeding my dog? Ain't nobody got time for that when you trying to
Nobody got time for that. Rocky, don't worry, buddy. I'll make sure you stay fed, bud. Hey, buddy, I'll make sure you stay fed.
Level so high, it's insane. Some wonder how it's obtained. There's a great big world world out there, but it just ain't for me. I eat Doritos, I drink Red Bull, collecting all the EXP. There's a great big world out there, but it is
This is the way.
I prefer to click with my mouse and show these noobs the feeling of shame. Do you wanna be the best? Do you wanna be better than the rest? Do you wanna see a name on the hot scores all the way up at the top of the list? Do you wanna be as rich as a Wall Street banker? Wanna look real gangster, you do? That's great, there's only one way to the top. Here's the answer. You gotta know life. Get a permanent ass mark on your chair. You gotta know life. No time to be grooming, just looking like a grizzly bear. Know life. Don't worry about your mom talking shit, she don't understand. You gotta know life. No need to worry about skin cancer, you ain't getting no tan. No. Even in your dreams, you be breaking them news. You gotta know life. Only on your monitor is where you'll see blues. You gotta know life. If you judging this, you ain't nothing but a hater. You gotta know life. Just piss in a jug and put it in the toilet later. Life. No. Life.
Fucking legendary, dude. Legendary, man. Fucking legend, man.
I kind of got myself into a little situation. I started doing comedy about a year ago.
A lot of offers to, hey, why don't you come over and we can write some jokes from loser open micers, I'm guessing?
Yeah, all the time, of course. and
Okay.
And of course, I've like fallen for it.
Of course.
And I've hooked up with like a few other open micers.
Mm-hmm.
And
Classic stuff.
I don't know, I just feel like everyone in my scene kind of like hates me now. Like I feel like a lot of the other guys like either are mad because I don't want to hook up with them anymore, or like maybe mad because I like hooked up with their friend and not them. Like I don't know, or maybe they just don't like me generally.
I mean, no,
but,
it's exactly what's going on.
Huh?
That's 100% what's going on. Is that's like once you like these are all guys that don't really get pussy, and then a hot girl comes around, and then they're like, oh, because she's mentally ill in this specific way, if I can fuck her before she realizes what a bad idea this is, some sort of get in there, and then the rest will resent them for getting to fuck you, and then it's just, and then the unfair thing is they stop considering you. Like, that's the other thing. Open micers are so self-centered and they all think they're going to be famous anyway that they all have, like, main character shit, and they stop thinking of you as, like, your own person who's also trying to get good at comedy, and they just see it as, like, oh, what the fuck? She fucked that guy. I'm funnier than him. She should have fucked me. So anyway, there's a lot of that. Let's go. I think you're absolutely correct in your diagnosis here.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not sure what to do, because like you said, I am trying to get better at comedy, and like I just feel kind of uncomfortable in these spaces now.
Sure, yeah.
And I guess I just am not sure how to like pivot, or if there is a way. I'm like, am I just supposed to go like to another scene an hour away? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
No, but unfortunately, this is like, I mean, this is just like a thing that is probably a tactical error, if nothing else. Like, there's literally no judgment here, obviously. Like, there's no, like, I will never fault a girl for being attracted to comedians, because that's clearly, the guys the idiots that you're talking about and these open mics is who I was for the first, from age 19 to 26. So, I can't fault you, but I think from now on, it's just the kind of thing where you're like, oh, that was probably a mistake. You did kind of fall. Like, I mean, I do remember that weird, like, stars in your eyes feeling of being a comedian who just started, an open micer who just started, and, like, somebody who's, like, hosted at your local comedy club to you is a fucking star, let alone, like, somebody who's, like, on, like, I remember, like, opening for someone who had like done Conan, and they didn't even do well, but I was like, I just met fucking Meryl Streep as far as I'm concerned. So it's like, I understand where that's coming from, because like I remember thinking just like other open micers who were good were like gods to me when I was 19, and these are 24-year-olds. And so if I was a girl who could have gotten attention from people that I respected by fucking them, I would have done it. You know what I mean? But it would have also, by the way, the thing you learn is that they're not special at all. You know what I mean? These are just people. It gets demystified, and then you realize like, oh, for me, it was just like, oh, I shouldn't have like offered to drive that guy home so that I could pick his brain about comedy more. For you, it's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have sucked that guy off in his mom's house. You know what I mean? Which is like, but that's okay. We all make we all like kind of are so excited for it that you sort of like make some mistakes. And the good news is it's like, this ultimately has nothing to do with comedy, right?
Yeah.
And like, yes, are these people going to be kind of shitty to you? Maybe, but if they are pieces of shit, right? And what you're there for is stand-up, is the open mic, is your material, and you can even make jokes. Like, the other thing is, like, if somebody's treating you this way, they're being fucking childish, and you could make jokes about it. Now, I think a lot of comedians make the mistake of referring to them being comedians too much. I would keep it general. I would keep it about, like, you know, people you've hooked up with treating you weird. I wouldn't talk about it in terms of like open mic, you know, politics. Like, that's not interesting.
Yeah.
A big thing I see with or like young comics is like half their material is about being a comedian, and it's so pathetic and they're not. You know what I mean? Like, you're just trying to learn it. But the good news is, like I said, this shit sucks. They're gonna be kind of fucking weird, whatever. But all you're there for is the stand-up, right? Like, that's the way you actually get better. The people who see open mics as like a form of bowling or a form of like their social life, yeah, obviously I've become friends with some comedians over the years, but the people that really care about it as a social scene, they don't really get that much better, or there's a real ceiling to it. So if what you really care about is being good, it doesn't matter how these people treat you. It'll make it a little more annoying, sure, but like, I don't know. When I was doing open mics, I didn't really give a fuck about anybody else. I gave a fuck about whether my jokes were hitting or not, and the people that I eventually befriended were the people that I respected for working hard and that were actually funny. And when I was funny enough, they also respected me. And what we talked about was comedy, and sort of our friendship would kind of come after that. Right? Secondary to that. Like, that's how even some of my best friends in comedy now, that's how we sort of bonded, was over stand-up. So, you know, you're over the like starstruck, wow, this is so cool phase, and you realize like, oh, this actually sucks. Being an open micer is one of the worst things a human being can be. I'm surrounded by fucking, you know, human sludge, and I have to work really hard to just be good at stand-up. And that's really the answer here, is that like, you're sort of done being a you know, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, aw shucks open micer. Now you're like, oh, this shit sucks dick, actually. I don't really like these people. I should just worry about my jokes. And, you know, some of us come out of it more unscathed than others, right? Like, so I'm sure you had to hear about the podcast some guy is about to get off the ground ad nauseum. You know what I mean? But like, that's kind of my advice. All that matters in stand-up is getting up and doing stand-up, and it's hard enough already without you worrying about the social dynamics of your scene. All that matters is getting good stage time. And look, can that be complicated because some of these people like book shows? Sure, but like, ultimately, if you're funny enough, you'll get on stage.
Yeah, I don't think I've lost any stage time like at all because of this. I just like, I don't know. Like, I think also part of it is like, maybe guys don't like women doing comedy and kind of are just like, oh, she's getting spots that I should be getting. Like, I'm funnier than her. She's newer. Like, I don't know. I think it's also part of that. And maybe more of it than anything.
And listen, that's part of it. And I definitely, and like, here's the other thing, like, the flip side of like having to deal with like misogyny or people being weird to you because you didn't hook up with them is that like, realistically, like, I've booked shows, Sometimes you just don't want 8 fucking white guys, so you'll get someone who's maybe newer, who's a woman. You know what I mean? Like, that does happen. So there's a flip side to it. Like, but that doesn't matter at all. Like, take advantage of everything you can, because this shit sucks and is hard, and the odds are stacked against you. Sorry to cut you off. You had another point to make?
No, no, honestly, that makes me feel a lot better. I kind of was like, damn, am I cooked? Like, am I done? Like, because I hooked up with a couple of these guys.
I feel like if you focus on just like getting funnier and better, like that's the thing, like no one can take away from you, and
Absolutely.
that's what's gonna make the guy who's like, oh, that dumb slut wouldn't fuck me. That's what's gonna make that guy one day be like, hey, wait, how's she opening on this really good show or doing whatever? And like, you know, you just have to like get better with your head up high, and like that's
100%.
That's what'll like carry you through or whatever.
Yeah, and by the way, it gets to the point where like I remember being in New York and seeing the guys that did this over and over again, and when you actually get to the level of funny people, the guy is the pathetic one. Like, we all remember being a fucking young idiot who thought you know, semi-successful comedian was more impressive than they are, and it's like, you know, so yeah, you're not cooked. You just sort of like, you know, you just like whatever. You made those. I mean, this is like the most classic open. Like, anytime a hot woman starts doing open mics, it's like, let's see which fucking losers descend on her first. Like, that is the most standard shit of, especially if she's young. It's like, I'll have that thought of like, man, this poor girl has no idea the first 6 months of this, how fucking stupid they're gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard too, because yeah, like you said, they're funny guys. Like, I am attracted to them in a way for some reason. But okay, I guess I'll just have to
ultimately
and
just
focus more on what I'm doing.
Exactly. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Is like, most people are just
Chick's not gonna do that at all.
Not gonna fucking
She's a slut.
are not gonna be good at comedy, and like all that matters is being good at comedy. And like, there are people that I don't like that I'll put on my show because they're funny and I respect them, and it's like, all you can do is get good at comedy, and the other shit doesn't really matter.
Okay, well, thank you, Stav. That is like so helpful.
Yeah,
I feel a lot better, seriously.
Yeah. Get out there, keep doing mics.
Yeah, Chad, so today I was supposedly cursed. I saw this woman breastfeeding her child in a non-optimal way, so being the kind man I am, I showed her how to do it correctly. I told her you should have the child latch at a 30-degree angle. That way, when her milk begins to extrude from the channel, it will flow more rapidly with the babe's suction, as followed.
What the fuck?
She got irrationally angry when I proved her wrong and put a curse on me. Not that I believe in curses or anything.
The curse is real. Look at your legs.
I can barely feel it. Pain is actually an illusion played on by the mind that...
You fool! Don't you
God,
see
Dragon
our
Warhammer? Let's go, dude.
I
That's
remind
huge.
you, that's what got us fired from Blizzard.
Yeah, so I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I barely think about it. It's actually funny, Chad. I'm considered the first second-generational hire at the company. Not that I even think about it.
You're not even streaming right now.
Oh, I knew that. I knew that, and I was just practicing before I go
116
live.
KC?
It's
That's
the
sick.
most optimal way a streamer stays fresh when...
Congratulations,
you can
man.
at least admit that telling a woman how to breastfeed her child was wrong.
I would be willing to concede such an argument if it wasn't something I'm so well versed in. Let me explain. You see, a gypsy's breast is typically in the cup size of B to C, albeit small. It provides ample milk for her freshborn.
Your ego is going to kill us. Admit to yourself you can be wrong. For us.
I can be wrong. But I just think a mother should breastfeed her child.
This fucking dude. That was a nutty video. A Dragon Warhammer DW8. That's Barnacles, baby. Huey Codits?
Yeah, I'm with an Ironman and bot right now.
Okay, where you at?
Whatever world I'm in. 478.
I'm going to just finish doing these prayers real quick.
Doing what? Tariffs?
Tariffs. Yeah.
Bet.
All about the tariffs.
Indubitably.
You're with another Iron Man, eh? Is he like fucking tapped out?
Nah, he's blood mooned out.
Wait, what is this guy? So annoying.
I got my whistle today. I finally just fly to Varlamore. Very nice. Right at the Hunters Guild there. That takes me right to the Hunters Guild. Pretty good for doing.
Get that pendant too. There's a teleport that brings you right to Huey from the pendant.
Yeah, the pendant would be nice for doing bones as well. Brings you right to the thing. Forgot all about that, to be honest with you. Someone in my chat just got a Dragon Warhammer.
Nice.
416 KC.
Your dad. He's a gamer.
I want to get a Zarek Talisman, but fuck, I don't want to sit there and farm fangs. I have to go cook a bunch of Karam wands.
Yeah, I gotta cook some too. I'm getting low. I only got 1500 left.
One tick 'em.
Fuck that.
Third.
That's for plebs. That's my time to AFK.
Yeah. I've got
You can get like
14.
a mil XP an hour if you one tick 'em.
I don't even have enough for an hour's worth of one ticking.
I said I was getting off last night. I just watched the movie and just sat there and fished Lake until I was literally falling asleep sitting here. Oh, what the fuck? There's a bird here?
Where?
We're beside the bus altar site. Where the thing you can bust the bones. There's a bird,
Yeah.
There's a bird that will just fly me there.
You didn't know there was a bird there? Holy.
I'm fucking chill.
How you been getting there?
Just run over.
Ain't no way.
Buddy, I'm telling you.
Holy.
That's what I'm saying. This like, takes forever. Shit.
Ain't no way you've been running.
I'm telling you, bro. I swear on my fucking life.
That's insane.
For like 170,000 bone shards.
How? Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
I didn't know, man. Where's Gun and DO1's the Uzi?
There's a pendant teleport there too.
The Mactown? Yeah, the pendant teleport. I just noticed that. I don't have a pendant teleport though. I do have
125 at Buddy.
You have the bird though.
One in 25 pendant at Moxolotl.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun time. Where's Gun and DO2 SMR? $4,000. I gotta get 69. Prayer. Damn, I'm so close. I'm so close, dude. Yeah, let's see how many more bone shards do I need. 15,000, and what happens if I get some splinters?
You need a lot of splinters for that shit.
13,000. I mean, though I got like 101 drop the other day.
I got 377 cannonballs off that one, buddy.
I'm coming, Dad. That's you. You're my dad. You're coming, Father. I gotta cook those things. Oh. Should I go to Hesidius just so I get the better rate? I think I should, eh?
Yeah, I think it's only like 5% though. It's not like a massive buff, but it helps.
Let's see if I got the cooking gauntlets too. I don't. Oh my god. How do I change these cocksuckers? Gotta go talk to the goober in Camelot. So what I'll do is I'll take my thing here and I'll take my coins. I will take some tallies. You have to go do some more Guardians of the Rift soon. I only have 2,000 fucking water runes. Where's gonna be
tons? Just start bossing. You get them from bossing.
Yeah, but I also need a bunch of other runes too.
You'll get a bunch from I got like over 1,000 from Titans. Like 1,200 I got from Titans. Oh, the bot's back.
The bot. Is that the boy Gru or whatever? Gru?
Nah, he's wearing a cudgel and prayer gear. It's fucking
Okay,
weird.
the same guy as yesterday.
Oh, they're all in the same gear, yeah. This guy's name's Skilled Merch.
Yeah, definitely worth coming here.
Where?
With the cooking gauntlets and under 10% burn rate. I'll take that all day.
I just got an HP level.
Nice. Okay. I'm about to get an attack, his strength, and an HP level. And a combo.
Yeah, I've actually got a lot of strength EXP here. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it is good for some AFK. It's like honestly just pretty AFK XP. Especially when we're doing that group.
The mass world's nice.
Yeah. I just don't like. I don't know. I'd rather do it with just 3 people, even though it's 5 minutes to kill.
Yeah, or like smaller groups, like a 5-man.
Yeah. It's more of the loot to disperse amongst yourselves, right?
Yeah.
Like last night, the best drop I got was like 5 qualm seeds in that group. Mass world. It's just like shit. You got the chap, but you got the hide.
Yeah, I got the hide and pre-made the body.
It's a big upgrade there.
It's a little bit of upgrade, not great. I got a 2th of key for that moon chest just now, and I got 6 Huasca seeds on the solo kill.
Nice. Oscars.
Yeah, it's every time you get one of them chests, it's a guaranteed 250 splinters.
Damn. Yeah, I'll be over there in no time. I'm just cooking up some crumbers.
I feel like this bot's getting nothing now that me and Buddy are here.
Probably not.
I just got 7 out of the 18 Avanto seeds, and I guarantee the other guy got more than me because he's higher level.
I mean, I'll fucking take the bot's scraps.
Yeah, we're stealing his loot. Fuck the bot.
Welcome back to the. This is a classic and one of the best baseball games ever made. I've never played it myself, or at least I don't remember anything about it. I know that you can create a ballpark, you can play with historic teams, and people said the gameplay is just awesome. But I want to try it out for myself. Let's see what game modes they got in here. Dynasty mode, I like that. Owner mode, which apparently was new at the time. Home run showdown, manager mode, scenario editor. All of that sounds very intriguing. Owner mode. As the owner, you and your staff will have 30 years to make your organization successful and retire with as much net worth as possible. Build up your ballpark, sell tickets, and manage the financial aspects of your club. Interesting. But dynasty mode. You're about to take a major league organization and begin a 120-year dynasty? Balancing your rosters, making effective trades, managing your minor league prospects, and maintaining player happiness and team chemistry. That sounds like extremely deep gameplay, and 120 years that's probably one of the longest I've seen any sports game go. I'm assuming manager mode is me just kind of like throwing in the players and they play themselves, which isn't what I'm really looking for at this kind of time, but pretty cool. I love a little dynasty action. Team chemistry, manager rating, team rating. I played the college baseball game from like 2006. That game was really fun, especially the dynasty mode. Fantasy player draft.
The bot's not even picking up the loot. He got 3 out of the 18 seeds. I asked the other Iron how much he got, and he said 8, and I got 7.
We don't need pitchers.
And the bot only got 3 seeds. He didn't even pick them up.
Why not? Variable stuff. Don't even know what that means. So I am a Mets fan in real life, so of course I'm gonna be.
That's fucked. He's broken that code.
That's not too shabby. Okay, who do we take with our?
Well, it was like less than a 1K drop, so he probably didn't even program to pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
But I mean, come on now. Chicks dig the long ball. We got to get someone with some power. Manny Ramirez is up there. I mean, it's hard to go against Randy Johnson, though. He's just 41 at this time, though. 99 on a lot of things. Big Papi, David Ortiz. That could be a good one. Ichiro's also an electric player. He doesn't really hit a lot of home runs, but he's going to be on base all the damn time. I wish
we got a max Chad coming now.
Who can hit the longest home run possible. Johan Santana is also 26 at this time. Looks like an elite pitcher. I think Manny Ramirez is on the cover of this game, though. So wouldn't it be weird for me to not pick him, right? Let's sign him. And by the way, I'm totally a baseball casual, and I was very young in 2005, so I'm not going to remember a lot of these guys' names. So please forgive me if I don't recognize somebody famous or something. I'm going to remember the Derek Jeters of the world, but not some Joe Schmo who's mid-tier on a roster. That makes sense. Ooh, a 23-year-old Jake Peavy. That could be a nice insertion into the lineup. I think I should go with Derek Jeter. It's hard to get that kind of value at the shortstop position, so let's go ahead and take it. Paul Konerko with some good power both sides. That could be good. Let's just keep adding on the power. David Wright's still out here. 22 years old. Yeah, I got to sign David Wright. Stop everything right now. Let's go with Jake Westbrook for our first starting pitcher. I'll be honest with you. I don't know who that is, but he looks good. Oh my goodness. 90 speed for Alex Sanchez. He doesn't really have the power here, but I feel like an injection of speed like this would be awesome for the team. Let's do it. I want to make sure I have a good relief pitcher or somebody who can like close the game out. I don't know if they have closers specifically in this game. Yadier Molina, they don't even have his picture in the game. Could also get Mike Piazza, who's 36 at this time, but we could get a prospect later. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. 22-year-old Ricky Weeks with 89 speed. He's not the best batter. He would be on the bottom of our lineup most likely, but 22 years old, you could probably develop him. Says he's one of the top 100 prospects. BJ Upton is 20 years old and has more speed. 82 contact against lefties. Let's get Willie Mo Pena. I don't know his name. 18 years old. Oh man, and he's got this kind of stats. So I might as well take him. We're trying to build a dynasty here. We're gonna have to get some youth. Billy Koch. And with that kind of facial hair, he looks intimidating. I want him on the mound. Get him out there. Oh, Ryan Howard. Didn't he pop off later on? His stats are not that great in this game, though. 25 years old, still one of the top 100 prospects, it says. I'm going to take Ryan Howard for the memes. Well, I think I already messed up looking at my draft here. I'm looking at my pitchers, and I only have like 2 pitchers that are left-handed, which is clearly not a good sign. So we're going to need that in the rotation. Some of them are just prospects, so they still need time to develop. My favorite pitching guy we got is actually number 5 in the lineup. He's 18 years old, but he's able to play at the MLB level. He's got 94 on fastball, 77 stamina. Honestly, I might move him up. He's going to be at number 4. He's our only left-handed starting pitcher. Thankfully, the CPU helped me out and got us a bunch of lefties so we can fill out the pitching. We got a stacked lineup in terms of batting, though. Manny Ramirez, Derek Jeter, Paul Konerko, David Wright, who at this time was only 22, Willie Mo Pena. We even got Ryan Howard out here just as a prospect. I mean, he's 25 at the time, and his attributes on paper look like booty cheeks, but I feel like we can develop him.
400 more of these
Piazza,
things to go.
Alex Sanchez for some speed, Joey Gaithright for some more speed. And we do have some of these prospects that I don't know if they will develop, but I was just curious because they have like a generic looking face. Like this guy has kind of like a Japanese name, but he's definitely a white guy in this picture. At least it looks like to me. We got team goals here. Our budget 112 payroll is 100 million already. We only have $11 million in the bank. We got to get someone in the MVP, sweep a rival 4 times. That's our 3-year contract. contract goal. Hit 470 home runs with an MLB team. Oh my goodness. Why am I worrying about my AAA and AA? Those are some intense goals. It says overall we're going to have the 4th ranked organization at the moment in terms of our MLB team. We have the best batting in the entire league on paper. 15th in pitching, 30th in fielding, but who really cares about that? We'll be all right as long as we score more runs than the other team. It looks like our starting pitchers are all very sad at the moment. I'm not sure what that's all about. Team chemistry is mid right now, but we just started. We got a scouting report of their team. I mean, I could have looked at that and just guessed it. Game impact 1 out of 10. I'm not sure if that means it's a lot or a little. I guess 1 out of 10 is probably on the lower end. This does not matter as much. That's interesting. It shows me like the distance it takes to hit a home run. That's nice information to know.
Welcome to the Great American Ballpark.
Oh, they got Ichiro. It's gonna be weird to see him in a Reds jersey, but that's the point of a fantasy draft. Mix everything up. Okay, I have no idea how to play this game, so we're gonna have to figure it out on the fly. Oops. Well, I just knocked that straight into the sky. I mean, I always forget these older games. You kind of have to just like look up the controls. Oh, but Derek Jeter, not gonna get through. I am struggling early. But how about our first draft pick, Manny Ramirez? That's not getting through either. 3 up, 3 down. We're getting cooked. I am pretty horrific at this already. I mean, it's my first time playing, so don't roast me. There was no tutorial that I saw. Ooh, Ichiro. That was just too easy for him. We're gonna get whooped. He's gonna score for sure. That's a triple for Ichiro.
It's an RBI triple.
Oh, man. Man, I am already pretty bad at this game. I haven't get a single good pitch yet either. My timing is so bad. We'll get there eventually. Always have to start out at a noob level. Uh-oh. Straight up. Ichiro gets home. Damn it. Get there, champ. We got to get the 3rd out. There we go. And it tells you the distance, too. Nice. Why didn't you swing? Now you swung. Whoa, why didn't you pull the trigger? Why do they check swing? I don't understand why he's not swinging.
It looks like he may have been injured on the play.
Injured on the play because he got it struck out of his shoes. Oh, no, wait. Zambrano got hurt. Interesting.
The manager goes with the righty, Mike Wood.
Mike Wood. What a name. Mike versus Mike. Who's the better one? Well, I made contact on that one. Son of a gun. He's going to be out. We're getting clapped. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I'm only on like the 2nd lowest difficulty. I might have to go to the rookie. All right, this is the pitcher. We got to strike him out. Nice catch. Cheater gets the out, but it's might be too little too late for his nothing. Okay, I've switched it to automatic on fielding because I'm just too bad at that. Might have to do it for pitching too because I'm horrendous. That was a perfect pitch. I got to get mixing the sinker here. It's one of his best pitches. Oh, dang it. Oh, you're kidding me. That was a perfect pitch. Finally, I caught the plate here. Late on that one, and it's getting through again. They just hit everything. Base is loaded. That thing is crushed. No way.
Home run.
Grand slam. I'm not throwing them like gifts or anything. We are getting embarrassed. It's only the 2nd inning. I might just have to leave him out there because this guy is, I don't think we're coming back from this one. No. What? Please catch that one. Thank you. I thought it was going to be out of here again. Please get him out. Come on, Derek Jeter. Why'd you throw it to 2nd base? I switched it to the AI making the defensive plays, and they're still scrubbing it up. I guess they're doing better than I would do. All right, that looks like an out, finally. We have stopped the bleeding a little bit. We already have 2 errors, 8 runs given up. Good Lord. Are you kidding me? These guys are superheroes out here. That one felt good. We have our first base hit. We've done it. I had to change it to rookie, but we've done it. Now we have the pitcher up here. Way in front of that one. I think I'm in front of that one again. Is he going to get there? Nope. This guy gets low in his batting stance. Yeah, it's going to be a double play, isn't it? No, it doesn't matter. They only needed the 1 out. We only have 1 hit, and I tried to make it easier, too. This game is difficult. I haven't really figured out the pitching yet. Like, I'm not sure what my strategy is supposed to be. Oh, he should be able to catch that. No, it gets down. How do they know that? We threw him out. Oh, they said he's safe. He's 100% out. We're getting robbed even by the umpire. Oh, my gosh. I am being humbled, and I just started playing this game. Nice job, David, right? Okay, we can get out of this inning without a run, I hope. Oh, right up the middle. Never mind. We give up a run on that pitch. I feel like I'm throwing in their like weak zones too. David Wright steps on the bag and we only let up one. Was it 9-0? This is horrific. And we're out again. I can't buy a hit. Get through. These guys are insane. How is this even on rookie, dude? He throws them out. I don't even know what to do. I'm grounding out every time. Hey, we finally got a strikeout and we get out of an inning without them scoring. I think I got way too underneath that one. That's going to be an out. No, we got a hit. We've done it. A second hit. Oh, never. We get one hit and then we hit into a ground out for a double play. These guys are ridiculous. Oh my, he does it again! What? This is supposed to be rookie? These guys are stretching out to their max potential, diving to get the ball. Wow. I think we just simmed the rest of this one. We are so cooked, it's unbelievable. We lost 9-2. Well over super early. Chemistry definitely went down there. Second go around, we're gonna try that 18-year-old pitcher today. See if we have any success batting. I still can't really figure it out. Second time's a charm, all right? Oh, that one felt good. It gets down! I do not know how to base run, so I'm just gonna let the CPU do it. Yep. Just whatever it automatically does. That's what we're keeping it at. I guess my timing was just off in that first game. Oh, second one gets down! Did it just need a while until it reset it to, like, rookie? Because I just have 2 hits and we already have a run here. Feeling good now. That one felt good. Is it enough? It's out of here! My first home run in the game. We're up 3-0. Get your sunflower seeds. I like the little background noise we got going on. I think I was a little late on that. Oh my gosh, he does this diving slide to get the ball again. Whoever's on second base is ridiculously good at this. That one felt good. Getting my timing down a little bit better. Can he get to second base? He's there. We got 2 doubles already. I was really bad at pitching, but Dustin Sinecchio, I can't even pronounce words. It looks like the game just froze. Dang it, right as I was doing well. Oh, we're back. Woo! The game is saved, I think. Apparently this guy has a wicked fastball. Oh, he's a lefty, perfect pitch. And Derek Jeter has been a machine. It's not automatic fielding again, that's my bad. Another perfect pitch, at least in terms of the speed. And that one's out. Should be 2 outs already. That's my bad, everybody. Let's hit him with a changeup. Another perfect pitch. Nice. This guy's a machine. Asensio. Okay. Ooh, 2-2. Maybe I gotta be more patient in my pitching. Okay, I'm gonna crowd him in. I was a little late on that, and he saw that all the way. Look out with Ichiro. Let's come right at him. Oh, I threw it too high. I mistimed it. Dang it. Caught the end of the plate there. He's got some pretty good control. He's only 18. His first ever start. Oh, he almost got that. Will he go home? He's testing him. Never mind, he did not. Okay, bases loaded. Oh, that thing is crushed. A grand slam again? Dang it. I can't stop throwing grand slams. They take the lead just like that. I'm so disappointed. It's like every time I throw a perfect pitch in the zone, they're hitting it. These guys do not miss. Again, I thought perfect pitches would be better, but it seems like they keep crushing it. That's a nice chopper. And finally we get out of here. 4-3 ball game. This game is not for the weak, man. I'm bad at most games, but I'm extremely bad at this one. Get down. Yes! That might be a double. He's hauling it. Harris is in. Okay, we can get quite a few doubles. Okay, we're back to the top of the lineup. Sanchez got a single earlier on. That one gets through. He's gonna get home, I think. We tie it up. We're horrific at defense, but we're getting better at offense. And that's how our team is built. We should have the best bats in the entire league. And Derek Jeter's gonna be 2 for 2. This is gonna be the only way I like stay in games, is just crushing the ball. Oh, it felt good off the bat, but is it gonna stay in the yard? Yes, it will. Okay, Canerco already homered. Why am I swinging at that? Straight out.
Back at me?
And we're out of here. 4-4 though. We got an interesting game here.
Hey.
Oh, finally our guy makes that play. Maybe that play is just routine in this one, but just the way they're diving at it makes it look way too easy.
Chill.
Wow, what a hit.
Motherfucker wants some steak, buddy.
This is like not helpful.
Yeah, he definitely wants some chicken or something.
That should get him. No runs allowed. This pitcher's already performing better. I mean, we're getting through this game quickly. If that didn't happen all the time, the only times we see this animation of the second baseman diving for that exact kind of ball, this game moves pretty quickly. Able to click through all of it. You don't have to look at everyone's intro all the time. It's just fun gameplay. I'm getting more and more used to the hitting system. I still have to play on rookie, which is embarrassing, but you know, whatever it takes. That was another good pitch for him. This 18-year-old pitcher can play. I believe, lads. Oh my goodness, what a hit. That thing landed perfectly in play. Okay, Manny Ramirez has hit some deep balls, but we need it to go out. Oh, that was crushed. But it's going to be foul. And I'm going to be out. No runs this inning. Can I catch him off with a slider, perhaps? Oh, left it in the zone a little bit, but he still got it. Ooh, he's eating up. All right, can we get him swinging on this one? I'm going to go slider.
How many people you got here?
Oh, caught the plate. That was my best pitch of the day so far.
Bot left.
Okay, I got to be more patient with these pitching battles.
Oh, bot's
I think.
back.
Pitch more around the zone.
Bot's back,
right.
but
Okay
teammate, Iron teammate I was with, just said that was his last kill for the day.
Pitcher on the team. Just because I know we can develop him. He's already good.
So I'm just with the bot that I think he's glitching out, actually. Oh, never mind. He's
is it going to be a
in
double
there.
play?
If a bot gets under a certain amount of loot, I think they just hop worlds because I was playing with this bot and another guy last night, and then
he came back. He just missed out on one kill and he came back.
Yeah. Okay. Because like this, we were sat there with like this other another guy ended up showing up and like the bot was obviously playing the worst and like he stuck for 2 kills and he just fucking hopped.
Yeah, this fucker just came back, so.
Those next 4 Quorum ones get cooked here. I just cooked a full inventory.
I'm gonna try and snipe this fucker's kill. This kid's wand. This bot's wand. He's not even attacking the same like body. He just like goes around and attacks all of them halfway and then moves on to the next one. It's weird.
It's a bad coding. That's all.
It's just straight up weird though. I smell a wand coming in today.
I don't know. I always get drops when I at least think about it.
Yeah, we need a wand though. So I can do this fucking dragon task. It's been like 2 months.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of my dragon task. Just sucks. I don't think I have one. I had like 3 or 4 to begin the game.
Yeah, I have like 50 steel dragons right now, and I'm trying to get the Titan wand or the Titan staff or this fucking wand now.
I have 172 blood builds I need to kill. Nice. It's actually sick.
If we get a wand, you could use it to burst. It's better than the blue moon staff now.
That's sad.
Well, I had to buff it because it sucked ass.
This is so sad.
The bot automatically prays one of the styles too, so we could use it to get the damage buff too.
Sorry, what?
Huh?
What did you just say? I wasn't paying attention.
The bot automatically prays one of the 3 styles, so we could use it to get the damage buff. Like it's praying melee the whole time. That's what I mean.
Oh, well,
So we could just pray range
magic.
and. Nah, you fucker.
I call magic.
Dibs.
Yeah, spots. It's gonna get like fucking 20% of the loot of what we're getting. Because me and you are gonna get the other 80.
I'm coming in.
It's about to be tail phase.
Bro, we're going into tail phase so fast last night. It was funny.
Yeah, they're like 1 minute kills. We still didn't beat my PB when I was in the mass world. By the way.
Right.
Oh yeah.
He just prays whatever the fuck.
He prays melee usually. What's he praying now? Range? No, he's praying melee.
Yeah.
Bing! What the fuck?
Oh, this guy's a goober. I don't think we can trust him for the. Right.
Really?
Look, he's a fucking goober.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Broken bot.
I think he protects the last thing that he gets attacked with. Like,
Oh, that's retarded. Alright, plan foiled.
see, he's still just.
Yeah, where's the rest of our group? We need one for Huey right now.
Some kid was getting mad because he's like, you don't got the fucking tiles? What are you even here for?
Who?
Some kid I was playing with last night, he's like, you don't even have the tiles? What are you fucking here for, bro?
The fuck?
Yeah, he's getting mad.
The tiles.
Like, the tiles to, like, dodge shit.
Run to the sides?
Yeah. Just to dodge shit.
We goober.
She's like, you're just wasting your time if you're just gonna take so much damage, bro. It's just like, fuck you, bro.
A consumer brain. Nice, rune simmies.
I got a rune skim. Let's go.
You got A? You're
Yeah,
single?
singular. I joined super late though, so. To be expected, I guess, right?
Yeah. Get in there quick, he fucking gets in there.
Yeah, Mr. Botman's like, Brew, just fucking no playing around. Just fucking, let's deep run or
Sends her. Make sure you take his damage away.
Yeah.
Keep following him.
I'm going to. Quad zeros. He gets hit by that? What?
Yeah, it's poorly coded for that part.
Strange along with Dad's moving. Silva and Master's in a
You heard?
great beyond. All of us share exactly the same mission, and that is to bring you back home safely no matter what happens.
I'm praying ranged.
He just switched to magic.
This fucking cock.
Fucking little bastard.
This fucking. He just shuts his prayer. Oh, it's whatever. Fuck it. He's too unreliable.
Yeah. Diablo.
You alright?
Oh. Who's on Diablo?
Oh.
Oh.
Yo, Waze, you want to play Diablo? Let's get it.
I don't want to re-download it for 100 gigabytes of data.
Yeah. I know, man.
Fuck that. Waste of space.
You guys got like fast internet though, don't you? You guys get
It's
gigabit.
decent, but I just don't want to give up the space on my 1 terabyte hard drive.
Oh.
Yeah, for a game
I
I'll
know,
play
it
like
is annoying.
an hour and then give up again.
Relatable.
Yeah, we not do too good on Diablo. We get rolled.
Takes his space.
Battlefield 6? Beta?
Beta? Oh yeah, it was
Beta?
planned.
Is it out?
Oh, it's gonna be
Fucking
so good.
stuck
Oh,
on the
next
last
weekend.
phase of fucking Lilith forever, dude.
Last weekend. Next weekend.
Next weekend.
Yeah, it comes out next weekend.
Battle 6 field beta? I don't know. Like, a game looks like Modern Warfare 3 from back in the day.
That's what we need nowadays.
Yeah,
That reminds
it
me.
looks good. I think it looks good.
It's alright, but like they don't have it. Like the thing that makes COD so good is like the kill streaks and stuff. And Battlefield, you just like level up your guns and like get attachments. You know, like,
I like that though. It's more realistic.
it is for sure. But I'd love a game where it's like you hop in an AC-130 and you just like fucking blow up an entire building. You know what I mean? Just get like.
Well, you
20
just hop in
kills.
a tank, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Hop in a
same.
tank and make kids fucking uninstall.
Not the same.
Honestly, I get pissed off when I get killed by tanks and artillery in Battlefield 5.
Shows cancer.
Like, it
and
pisses
then-
me off.
Shows cancer. That's why I like the kill streak. You got like you have to spawn in.
Yeah, it's kind of cringe how you could just like hop in it right at the start of a match. and
People just camp
sit in
that
it the
shit.
whole game.
I hate the people that just sit there and camp that shit. You know what I mean? They just don't even bother spawning in. They just sit there and wait for
Yeah.
it. I hate that. Like, irks me.
Yeah. Oh, splints.
Oh, I'll take
Cheers.
those. I'm gonna put down 100 of them. Yeah.
We need to see a fucking wand.
I need to see some moths pretty soon.
Nah.
I got after this. I'll have 40 left.
Pretty close to 75.
I was grinding some 100 today. I got a level in a bit. 68. Did a bunch of rumors today.
Rumors.
Oh, so I could get the whistle.
Oh shit, he's already in there.
Yeah, buddy. Don't be waiting around. He's not waiting for fucking anyone. It's like damages a quarter of it runs on. Okay, but
Let him tweak out. I'm reporting.
yeah, definitely.
I'm griefing him.
Yeah,
Fuck him.
always, always. I thought he was still under me, honestly. I wasn't really looking at my screen. Looking at my dog, and he's like freaking out.
Yeah, he's having a steak tantrum.
Steak tantrum. More, I want more. Going through withdrawals for steak right now. I was running with the DDS spec. Like some gangsters. He just keeps flicking his prayer. You see that? What the fuck? Okay, you see that?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
What the hell?
I don't know if he's one ticking or what.
Odd behavior.
Oh, is that you that got a level or him? Oh, he just leveled up.
He did. I'm about to here pretty soon though.
He has claws?
Yep.
Motherfucker has burning claws.
Yep. But he doesn't get the dual mocks. Go figure. Like, what?
I got some glacials.
How, brother? That was so perfect. Like, what? Didn't make sense. Clearly it wasn't. But good from where I was sitting. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, that was close. That was way too late.
I'm off it. Catch y'all later.
Alright, put the thing in the storage. Put the body in the storage.
What?
Put the body in the storage. Ah!
The what he says? The what?
Motherfucker.
The what? And he just bounces. The what? What body did you give him?
He made the Huey body.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Bro, I'm clicking way beforehand. Just not moving for it. It's so cringe.
Because you're in attack animation. It glitches out.
Fucking cringe.
Coastal seeds.
What are you moping for, Rox? What's mistake? Going in. Oh, you're already in there.
I can't let him fucking take advantage of it.
There's definitely no. We're taking advantage of him. Like he's getting fucked all.
How many seeds you get there?
I got 8.
I got 7.
What did I get? No, I got 6. Sorry, I got 6. 7. So he had to have gotten 8. Yeah. Is this the bottom?
He got
Bottom.
He got 5 or 4, I think.
How many total?
There's 19
okay,
total.
19 total. Yeah, I didn't have that.
He got. I don't even know.
So how many you got? You got 8.
You got 5.
Yeah, he would. How many you got?
6.
You got 8, right?
I got 7.
Got 7. So 7 and 6 is 13. He would have got 6.
Shit. But still, us combined are taking majority of the loot.
Yeah. Fuck this guy. And that is 81 strength, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my good golly gosh. Famous, Jay. Oh, we made it.
You playing that in-game music?
So I can hear the things?
Nah, the actual song.
No.
This one's sick.
No.
Oh shit.
No, I didn't. I didn't even see that shit, bro. Like I say, I hate how that's still a thing.
You gotta do the angles.
That's some horse shit. Finish him. No. Oh, no, that's not a tile. Womp womp. Never seen a bot run so fast in his life, man. He was running for the tower I was on.
Yeah, he was scared there. He keeps running that same tile after that too. All right, wand incoming. Ah, prayer experience. This guy's cooking too.
Think.
He started a fucking epidemic.
Boy, think. The secret spot, man.
Clearly.
Just like runs away and runs back. Same level as you now, buddy boy. 98. Skill to march. Bitch ass. Let's look up your stats, homeboy. You alright? 86.
You see a bunch of level 1s.
86 strength, 82. I mean, he's got decent combat stats other than prayer. Prayer's the.
'Cause he sits here. He sits here all day.
So guys, it's there all day.
No,
It's a bot. It's an actual
Oh, a
bot.
bot. Oh.
Yeah. He had Scurious kills, fucking Vetion kills, and now Huey.
Arachnus, too, no? Or no, he didn't. Was it
Nah.
Bedion? Yeah, that's what it is. Bedion. It's crazy.
Actual bot.
We've seen another one like this yesterday, too. Exact same.
Yeah, they're all
setup.
the same probably structure. Same buddy that owns them all.
The Mo Venezuelan kid.
Probably not. The Bennies usually play like legitimate. Because they don't want to get banned.
I did set up a shit ton of bot farms. It's constant cash even when you're sleeping, right?
Yeah, they usually play like handmade accounts though, and they usually get really good at like a couple of like in-game bosses that make good money. Like they don't sit here at Huey.
Go do some cocks. And that T-bow.
Alright, buddy. Koba Cat has fucking 2,000 kills. He still hasn't seen a T-bow.
First KC for me, bud. Oh,
Yeah, okay.
imagine.
You're
Alright.
mute. I can't hear you.
Alright, go kill this fucking goober over here real fast. Dump some specs into them. No.
Fish him, fish him.
Husk
Ooh,
seed.
Husker seeds. Yeah. I heard the collection log. It got me startled there. I thought we got a drop.
Like, damn. Finally, some good seeds, dude.
I mean, still gotta do the other part. The stupid mini game.
That's alright.
To even use them.
Minigame's like easy as hell. I was watching a video on it. It's just brain dead.
Yeah, but you need a lot of herbs. In order to get the like rewards from it. Oh, we got another guy.
That's Fink,
Yo.
the cooker.
Yeah. Maybe he's the bot owner. He loves stirring the pot, eh?
He says, yeah. Yeah, I do.
Oh, I guess we can actually do the prey method now. He's not doing it. Grief. I'm not even gonna bother. He's not doing it.
Yeah, alright, yeah, okay, buddy.
I wanna see that limp or root drop, to be honest.
I just want to get a unique here. Other than like pages. I never get fucking nothing. Station. No.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll be back after a kill.
That's where we get wands. Much. Probably not me, but someone does. Oh, I fucked up the side step. Anna seeds. Oh my. Should have came in for that one, screaming. The other bot last night was doing this too, just dropping his crown ones. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you get the wand?
We got a bunch of Ran seeds though.
The wandy?
Bunch of Ran seeds. Bunch of Ran seeds.
Renard, fuck the one I missed.
Yeah, bud. They got 6.
Fuck.
Everyone got 6.
I'm jelly now. I need them bad.
Yeah, I knew as soon as we got them, I was like, Screamy should have just stayed for that one.
Yeah, for fuck's sakes. I'll trade you some Huasca seeds for some Renards.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Soiled pages right there. I have no more moths.
So using prayer pots.
Start using prayer pots, this guy says. I don't know about that. I'd rather just go get some mothies. I want to save those prayers. I got some two dose mixers. I'll use those. That's why I was doing rumors earlier. Give me some of those delicious pieces of meat. Y'all fucking dogs are already in here. Jeez. This here, I may just gotta check something out. I may have to rip my right end of the dispo.
I'm probably done after this kill anyway. I'm not getting shit.
Go back to my hunter grind.
What level are you now?
68?
It's not bad. You could spam them lizards if you really want to get fast experience. It's like over 100k an hour. You could do it in like 6-7 hours. You'll get 75.
That's what I'm gonna probably do. Honestly, just throw in a movie and do that.
It's not that bad. It's pretty chill.
Yeah, I did it on the main, so.
I would have did that if I wasn't going for the chin chompas, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was.
And don't worry about the range pots. Like I got the ability to boost to get them now.
I was kind of doing chins too. I'm not gonna lie, because I wanted to be able to do some red spiders. I was gonna get like 1,000 of them. Nothing crazy, you know.
Yeah, I can boost for range pots now though.
Oh, you're in here? What the fuck?
I've been in here. I was the first one in here.
I didn't even notice. No magic on. We all have. Oh, fuck's sakes, these goddamn bots. He's just dropping his quick Quran ones. Doesn't even make sense.
I don't know.
Pissed me off.
It might be other buddy.
The amount of Quran ones he's dropping is enough for me feeding the family here, bro.
For real.
Took me hours to get the. Ouch. God. Just dodge that, Jack.
Rules.
Well, I'm done for a little bit. I'm gonna go get the dispo.
Yeah, I'm done too. I gotta fucking replenish what I just saw used.
Let your brother know I threw a bunch of Tudos black warlocks and thing for him.
Alright.
And by a bunch, I mean like 8. So 16 doses though.
Oh, another bot showed up.
Another bomb.
Yeah. They're coming out of the woodwork now.
Yeah, they're all coming up here now. What the fuck? That's funny. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, come on, man. Why is every website set up like this? It's crazy. G sure resin. What are you saying, homeboy? Anyone know how to get DLC maps on? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to buy them, would you? How you buy them? I don't think you can, dude. That's the thing, you know. I don't think you can. Don't think you can anymore.
Hey, Jack.
What? Bud they got. Let's see what this looks like. This is their staff pick. Ew. Looks old. Don't think you can.
MLB Draft had 6 All-Stars in the top 12 picks. It also had a guy who refused Tommy John and then fell off the map, a player who got Joe Girardi fired in his 2-week-long MLB career, and a pitcher who's thrown just 6 innings since the year he was drafted. It's easily the best first round that I've covered. I'll go pick by pick, covering all 42 selections of the first round, and grading each one as a bust, hit, or meh somewhere in the middle, plus a select few as Hall of Famers. The ranking is based on career wins above replacement, accolades, and how much the player still has left in the tank. I'll fly through the obvious busts, but don't worry, our first couple of comp picks are legitimate big leaguers. Tristan McKenzie was a prep player committed to Vandy before the draft. After signing with Cleveland, he flew through the low minors. Injuries knocked him out for half of 2018 and all of 2019, but with the minor league season cancelled, he made his debut for the big club in 2020. His true breakout was in 2022, when he threw over 200 innings across 33 regular and postseason games with excellent metrics, earning himself a Rolex. He was the club's #2 starter behind Shane Bieber, and at just 25 years old, he looked like a budding superstar. But Styx hasn't been the same since. In his breakout 2022, he made 20 starts where he threw at least 5 innings and allowed 2 or fewer runs. He's only made 7 such starts in 3 seasons since. A strained shoulder knocked him out for the first 2 months of 2023, then he sprained his UCL just 2 starts into the season. He was recommended Tommy John surgery, but chose rest and rehab instead. McKenzie walked under 6% of batters in 2022, one of the better marks in all of baseball. He's walked nearly 16% since. For a vertical pitcher who tends to get barreled up a bit, walking batters at this rate isn't viable. He put up terrible numbers in 2024, got demoted to the bullpen in 2025, and got DFA'd this April after just 4 games. Not one team claimed McKenzie, so he's back with Cleveland's developmental league trying to figure out his mechanics. He's at the lowest point of his career right now, but it's clear that he's an extremely talented pitcher when he's right. It's possible that he bounces back sometime in the future and has more success. He's only 27 years old after all, but as of today, he's only had 1 good healthy season, so I can't call him a hit. Meh. Austin Riley was another late first round prep pick. This guy was probably the best hitter on every team he ever played on until he hit MLB. The only question was whether his contact rate would be an issue against major league pitching. As a rookie in 2019, Riley struck out over 35% of the time, struggling for the first time in his life. But even back then, when he hit the ball, it went a long way.
Bow to deep left center. He's got a homer.
From 2021 to 2023, Riley missed a total of 8 games, averaging 36 homers and 99 RBIs with an OPS near 900. He earned MVP votes during each of those seasons, and he had some big hits on the Braves' path to the 2021 World Series. If he kept this pace up, he'd probably be on the Hall of Fame path by now. But over the last 2 years, his production has fallen a bit. A few injuries and some bad luck last year, and some moderate steps back across the board this year. I'm grading him as an easy hit, and if he can rediscover his early 2020s form, the Hall of Fame isn't yet out of reach. Nathan Kirby was Virginia's lefty ace before being picked by the Brewers. Unfortunately, once he turned pro, he only threw 12 2/3 innings before undergoing Tommy John and missing 2 full seasons. Then, just a few months after returning, he underwent thoracic outlet surgery, the pitching career killer. He threw under 100 innings in his first 6 seasons of pro ball. When he returned in 2021, his command and stuff had regressed, and he was released midway through 2022 without ever making the show. Bust. Jake Woodford wasn't even the highest pick from his own high school in this draft, and he's far from the best alum. Pete Alonso, Jack Caglione, Wade Boggs, and the 5th overall pick from this class all went to HB Plant in Tampa. It was apparent once Woodford got to the high minors that he wasn't that class of player. He cracked the Cardinals roster during the COVID season as an inning sponge, and he spent 4 seasons between the rotation and long relief. He was moderately productive when he wasn't allowing homers, but the second his home run per fly ball rate regressed, his ERA did too. He's bounced around between the worst MLB teams and the minors these last 2 years, and I doubt he'll ever be a productive big league pitcher. Bust. Our next 2 players are both second-generation big leaguers who didn't exactly live up to their family names. Tyler Nevin, son of Phil, went 38th overall to the Rockies, and Daz Cameron, son of Mike, went 37th to the Astros. Daz was part of the Tigers' return in the Justin Verlander trade, but besides that, neither player has done much significant as a pro. Both grade out negatively on offense and defense throughout their careers. They were teammates on the last season of the Oakland A's. Nevin's currently in MPB, and Daz still has a role off the Brewers bench, but both are clear busts. I had a hard time placing Ryan Mountcastle on this list. He's in his 11th season with the Orioles organization, and all he's done is hit. He hit at each level of the minors, adding power and muscle in his early 20s. He was drafted as a shortstop, but he made the bigs as a corner outfield / first base type. Had he stayed at short or been able to move to third, his offense would make him a very good everyday player. But since he plays an adequate first base, his offense isn't quite solid enough to be a slam dunk hit. The Orioles pushing back their left field wall also harmed him more than anyone else, completely gutting his home run production. Ultimately, he's a very good hitter against lefties and might find himself in a platoon role soon, but for his time anchoring the rising Orioles lineup, he still deserves to be called a hit. Kyle Funkhauser was drafted 35th overall by the Dodgers, but he went back to Louisville for 1 more year. The Tigers picked him in the 4th round of the following draft, and he looked pretty good in the low minors. But once he got to AAA, the strikeouts declined and the walks spiked. I'm not sure if he developed the yips, but the jump in walks from AA to AAA is scary. He was a small part of the Tigers bullpen in 2020 and 2021, and he wasn't very good. He hasn't pitched in MLB since, and he's pitching for the Dodgers AAA team trying to make it back. Bust. Kristen Stewart, not to be confused with Kristen Stewart with a K, was the Tigers' comp pick for letting Max Scherzer walk. Yup, the Tigers ultimately ended up with Stewart and Cameron in exchange for Scherzer and Verlander. Nice going, Al Avila. The Tennessee alum played about a season's worth of games from 2018 to 2020, hitting and defending well below average. He wasn't especially bad at any particular aspect of the game, but he was below average at pretty much everything. He last played affiliated ball in AAA with the Red Sox in 2022. Bust. Nolan Watson chose pro ball over Vanderbilt when the Royals picked him 33rd overall. He never once had a sub-4 ERA in any season at any level of affiliated ball where he threw at least 5 innings. Low strikeout rates, iffy walk rates, and high home run rates are the reason he's currently playing in Taiwan. Bust. Up next, we've got another Nepo baby, but at least this one's pretty good. Ke'Bryan Hayes has been about as productive as his father was, but that comes with a caveat. Almost all of the younger Hayes' production has come with his glove. Outside of a month-long cup of coffee in 2020, Hayes has only produced 1 average hitting season. From what I understand, he's been playing through a chronic back issue since at least last year, and it shows in the numbers. Hayes has produced almost no power since 2023. Power wasn't a huge part of his game as a prospect, but since he doesn't walk much, his overall production relies on him hitting the ball hard. I'm not sure he'll ever be a productive hitter again, but for as bad as he's been with the bat recently, his defense has single-handedly kept him afloat. He's the best defensive third baseman since his debut by outs above average and defensive runs saved. He just needs to be better than terrible with his bat to be a productive player, as he was through 2023. I'm calling him a hit because he produced for those years, and because he has the potential to produce more in the future if his bat gets better. But his career has still taken a disappointing turn these last 2 seasons. The Giants picked Chris Shaw from Boston College with the comp pick they got for losing Pablo Sandoval. In a way, Boston traded Shaw for Sandoval, and that's a lose-lose trade. Shaw slugged his way through the low minors, but once he hit AAA, the strikeouts were just too much. He played 38 Major League games, homering just once and striking out in nearly 40% of his plate appearances. His last MLB game was in 2019, and he's now retired. Bust. Kyle Holder was an elite defensive shortstop from University of San Diego. He could pick it and he could throw it, but he just couldn't hack it. He progressed very slowly through the Yankees organization, only showing flashes for 1 AA season. He hung up the spikes without reaching the bigs following 2022 in Colorado's system. Bust. The Blue Jays picked John Harris 29th overall out of Missouri State. He's another college guy who knew how to pitch, but just didn't have effective stuff against more advanced batters. His strikeouts declined and his homers ballooned the higher he rose in the minors. He also battled injury from 2019 to 2021, missing a lot of time before ultimately retiring without making it all the way. Bust. Michael Soroka is the Braves' second pick of this video. He also happens to be the second All-Star I'm covering. This gives the Braves far and away the second best class of this draft. Soroka was the first high school draftee of this class to become a regular at the big league level. He made 5 starts for the Braves before his 21st birthday in 2018, including taking a no-hitter into the 7th inning against Jacob deGrom. Soroka broke out with an all-star showing in 2019, putting up 6 wins above replacement and finishing 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting and 6th in Cy Young. He also shoved in his only playoff start in a series that was terribly mismanaged by Brian Snitker. Why the hell did he give Fulte and Keuchel 2 starts each, while only giving his ace 1 start and leaving Fried in the bullpen? Anyway, since that season, Soroka's career has been completely derailed by one injury. He tore his Achilles running to cover first on this play. It took him over 1,000 days to return to an MLB mound. He needed a second surgery after a setback in early 2021. Then he completely re-tore his Achilles just walking to the clubhouse later that summer. He didn't get back until 2023, where he made just 6 poor starts before the Braves shut him down. They traded him to the White Sox that offseason, where he struggled as a starter but rediscovered some success out of the bullpen. The Nationals signed him to a prove-it deal for 2025. And they've used him as a starter. His ERA may not look it, but his metrics look as good as they have in years, and I think there's still a quality starter in there. Don't be surprised if a contender trades for him at this deadline, but because he's only got 1 quality season under his belt, I'm grading him as a meh for now, with definite room to move up. 1 pick before Soroka, the Rockies picked the wrong high school righty starter named Mike. Mike Nicorak struggled mightily with command through 2 seasons of rookie ball. He got Tommy John in 2017 and never made it beyond A-ball. He walked 82 batters in just 68 1/3 pro innings. Bust. For years, Taylor Ward was one of the most underrated bats in baseball. The Angels moved him out from behind the dish after a few seasons to try and expedite his bat's progression. He got some MLB run from 2018 to 2020, but the bat wasn't quite there, and he was still positionless. After a solid, injury-shortened 2021, Ward broke out in 2022 as an outfielder, hitting for power and getting on base at an impressive mark. He hasn't quite recaptured that high since, and his OBP has fallen each year, but he's having the best power season of his career so far in 2025. He's been productive in the past, and I still like the bat going forward. Hit. The Orioles really tried making it work with DJ Stewart. They picked him out of Florida State, and he hit pretty well all throughout the minors. But once he got to MLB, the bat just wasn't good enough to overcome negative defensive and base running value. He had decent power, drew a lot of walks, and didn't strike out too much, but with his lack of speed and very high pop-up rate, his production was heavily reliant on homers. He only hit 42 of those in 1,001 MLB plate appearances. Outside of a decent run as a platoon bat with the Mets in 2023, he just never sustained enough offense to be a bat-only player. He's currently struggling in AAA for the Pirates. Bust. Walker Buehler was Vanderbilt's ace who got Tommy John just a few weeks after the draft. Even then, he still made the bigs quicker than most players on this list. He needed fewer than 100 minor league innings to make the Dodgers, and he was a very good full-time rotation member by 2018. His strikeout and walk rates were excellent. He got a lot of weak contact on the ground, and he was just 24 years old. Buehler's 2019 was a full season's worth of innings with similar rates. Then he dominated the 2020 playoffs to help
How you doing, good sir?
win a ring. In 2021, he got even better, becoming one of the best starters in all of MLB. Over 200 innings and a sub-250 ERA. A true ace. But the peak was short-lived. Buehler underwent multiple elbow surgeries in 2022, including a UCL replacement, which kept him
Doing
out
good.
until
Love to hear it.
2024. Once he got back, he wasn't the same. He struggled through a miserable 2024. That is, until the Dodgers needed him most.
Start the party, Los Angeles!
Now with Boston, Buehler's numbers look like a repeat of the 2024 regular season. I'm not sure he still has it in him. Maybe it was the injuries. Maybe he was a sticky stuff guy. As many have pointed out, he just hasn't performed well outside of cold weather. It's a shame that his peak couldn't last longer, but regardless of what he does in the future, he's certainly done enough already to be called a hit.
Not much.
Nick Plummer, 23rd overall, and signed him away from his commitment to Kentucky. He had a solid season at rookie ball in 2015, but a hand surgery knocked him out for all of 2016. He spent the next 3 years
Not really much is new at all.
strikeouts in A-ball.
Not gonna lie.
The COVID season knocked out the minors. The Mets signed him in 2022 after St. Louis let him go, and he played his only 14 MLB games for them that year. Even though he hasn't played affiliated ball since, and he's a definite bust, he still managed to get Joe Girardi fired during a short time in Queens.
That ball is ripped to right. Is it fair? Yes, it is! What a moment for Nick Plummer!
Before we get to the top half of the list, here's a word from today's sponsor, Arena Club. I know you all remember the feeling of a fresh card pack in your hands. Whether it was baseball or Pokemon, nothing beat picking up a new pack from the store and ripping it on the car ride home. If you want to feel that feeling again or hop back into collecting, Arena Club slab packs are here for you. They're the most trusted repack in the game, showing you the odds of every card in the pack before you buy. Slab packs bring a modern digital convenience to one of my most nostalgic hobbies. As you can see, you can rip these packs right here online.
What's new with you?
Corbin Carroll. I got 2 Corbin Carrolls in a row. What are the odds? Once you rip your pack, Arena Club makes you an instant offer based on the card's market value.
Buddy, I
You
don't
also
give
send
a
your cards
fuck
to the
about
digital
your
showroom.
shit cards.
From there, you can trade, slider, and without much velo on his fastball. Burrows still made the Tigers in 2020, but only appeared in 1 game for them in 2021 before being cut. He got a brief chance with the Twins that year, but he hasn't been in the majors since. He's a bust as of now, but unlike most of the busts I've covered so far, Burrows is still grinding. He's revamped his delivery this offseason, getting his fastball up into the high 90s and reworking his changeup. After a brief stop in Mexico, the Pirates signed him to a minor league deal, and he's been very good in AA so far. I wouldn't be surprised if his career finds a second life as he enters his 30s. Ash Russell threw 36 in the third pro innings in 2015 after the draft. He has thrown exactly 6 since. All of his appearances came in rookie ball. From what I could find, he struggled with his mechanics and his mental health in 2016 and 2017, leading to him stepping away from the game. He then got Tommy John surgery and missed all of 2019. He threw 4 more innings in 2021, continuing to struggle with command issues, and the Royals released him that summer. Bust. The A's drafted Richie Martin out of Florida in 2015, and he never really had a good offensive season in the minors. Regardless, the Orioles picked him in the 2018 Rule 5 draft, meaning he had to stay on their roster for the entire 2019 season. And he did. But oh boy, he wasn't MLB ready. He hit 50% below league average while not even defending particularly well at short. He didn't make the team in 2020, and the Orioles tried developing him the next couple of years to no avail. Martin recently found his way back into affiliated ball with the Rangers after a few years in indie ball. Still a bust, but he's still grinding for now. Kevin Newman has been one of the most low-key regular players of the last 7 seasons. Not flashy, not selling jerseys, just pure, unmitigated, unadulterated mid. He was a 300 hitter with above league average production in 2019, and he's provided some value on defense since then. But it's pretty remarkable that he's still getting run in the league today. Just in terms of that 2019, and the fact that he's had a role in the league for so long, I think he's earned himself a meh. Phil Bickford went 10th overall in the 2013 draft, but he didn't sign.
For Well, I guess it's time to put on a movie and just chill the fuck out, you know? Go get me a 7500 tonight. Let's just run and pick these up real quick so they don't disappear on us. Mute that, and I'll open that. Close that. And I'll open this, and I'll move this over here, and I'll go like this. Should be good to go, shouldn't we? Good to go. What did I tell you? Give me all the XP, baby. Let's go down here. We'll move this behind it like that. Alright. We can see how much XP we need here. We need 120 of these. Damn. It's gonna take a while. See the calculator on this side. We'll do Hunter to what, 75. How many of these? 1,000 of them? Holy, 1,800? Well, we'll be here for a while. Actions an hour. We're roughly getting 200 right now an hour. 250. Riley. What's going on, dude? I'm fantastic. What's new with you, my man? How was life? Where am I from? Read my channel name. Can India? Can India, bud? What's my favorite game? Probably Black Ops 1. Do I ever play Minecraft? Nah. What's my hobby? You're looking at it. Yeah, a while. Since I was like 13, bud. So I was like 13, yeah. You're working on a fully rendered piece? Damn, bro, that's insane. Good luck. I wish you nothing but the best. How hard is that to do? And that's pretty cool, man. Can you see my work? I mean, what's what's uh what's like a channel you've done work for? Have insert Discord? I do, but I don't really talk to too many people on it. I'm also not really looking for any work or anything like that, so yeah. You like a lot of streamers? That's dope. You like a lot of streamers then? That's dope. Riley 125. I mean, I'm not really looking for any work or anything, man. So I appreciate it, but don't worry about prices. I mean, I'm not worried about anything I don't really need. Don't worry about prices. It won't cost much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna buy anything I don't need. Anything. You know what I mean? Like I don't need anything. I mean, dude, I'm not really looking for anything, man. So like, I'm gonna have to pass. I appreciate it, but I'm not interested. You know. All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Nice, Golden. You got that. I didn't. Best of the best of the best. Sir. This movie is so fucking iconic, man. I haven't watched Men in Black in years. Well, I'll be back, gentlemen. I'm gonna go take my dog outside. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's you. Let's go. Boy. That's my boy. God tier stretch. Absolute God tier stretch right there. up, Thug Duck? How you doing, bud? I'm doing alright, doing alright. It's been a nice, just chill weekend for me. Is Rocky downstairs? He must have just ran down there. He was just here looking at my feet. He's such a rat, yeah, little Templeton. Probably smelled some food downstairs. Yeah, he's been wild, that motherfucker, recently for food. Such a mooch. Y'all love Men in Black. It's just so funny. Oh, apparently Rocky's hiding underneath my blankets. He's poking his head out now. Get back in there and go to bed. A little rat deserves a spanking? What? Yeah, a little rat. How are you, Templeton? It was his birthday, July 13th. What the hell? No, I'm getting my hunter up because I can't rely on Squirmy anymore to get my moss. I need to be able to get my own moss. They're basically prayer potions. And I'm not wasting my prayer potions on fucking Huey Kodal. I'll waste moths on him. This is just training hunters, the hunter skill. I'm also watching Men in Black. Good movie. Wait, what's good, dude? Chilling. Drinking brewskis, nice. Have a drinky for me. I'm debating rolling up a joint. Going outside and smoking a doob. And smoking outside? Yeah, that's usually how I be doing it nowadays. Smoking out there is I mean I just gotta do it so my room's stinking. Toast the oil? Yeah, you sound like me. Winter is the best time for oil because one, it's cold and you winterize the oil, and two, it fucking you winterize it and then like right after what's it called, outdoor season, you get to make it up for super cheap. Nice, 69 hours almost, bro. That's crazy. 335, almost 350. Let's go, Squirt. Free Hunter XP. We're back. Here, you hanging out and all through. Oh, you know her name, don't you? All right, we back. Ugh. Just catching them all. Go, go, Pokemon. About to get another level here. Be level 70. $1,800 to what? $1,500 down to $1,500. We've done 300. Let's go. I'm so close, I can taste it. I'm missing everything now, oh my god. Hunter. Gaming. Yeah. 45 minutes. I should put on a movie or something. I don't know what to watch though. Let's see here. Where I need my rake. Need me rake. The leakiest cart? Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. Where they made this thing in Canada where if you where the dispensary that I go to anyway, for like carts, if the cart leaks or it doesn't work, then you can just take it back and they'll give you your money back. What I used to do, bro, is I would sit there and smoke half a cart until I could stop working. And I did that for like 20 free grams, and then they kind of caught on. I only do it once in a while. One time I bought a cart and the liquid was so clear I thought it was empty. I told the guy it was empty and he gave us a new one. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. what I'm saying. Talking to myself. Jackson, what's up? Well, hopefully I don't die. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Stay lively and moving. I hear you, brother.
And then it works way better. Checkpoint. No way, man. I feel like I could have one-shot this, but I didn't realize the triple jump setup. Damn it.
Back in action for a few minutes here, man. I'll run back out of the room after this toke.
Could be a problem. Yeah, dang it. Nope, wouldn't have got the one shot. I jumped a little too high. Man, that was an easy level. How do you get the key? Did I start with the key? Do you have to hit the switch to get the key? Where's the key, man? I think the key was before the checkpoint.
Be back.
Let me check. I don't get the switch. Hit the switch to experience peace and tranquility, except you can't. What? Oh, there's the key. Yeah. But yeah, like, what is with the switch? I don't get it. That's so weird, right? Can you actually get it somehow? Give me that true ending, boy. That's how you do that part. That's how cool people do that part. Man, that's crazy. Get a true ending and everything. That was a very stylish finish. Call me Billy Stylish, because I just... Never mind. As far as I can tell, there is no way to hit that switch.
And we progress back to these little rats. Here we go.
This part. Dude! Dude! Stop. Stop it. Stop. This is my life now. What? You've got to be kidding me. This level is one jump. It's one jump. It's like, hey, you know all those other jumps? They don't really matter. You're never gonna die on those. You're only gonna die on one jump over and over and over. Finally. My god. I think a spin jump might be adequate. Can you touch that spike with a swing? It looks like you might. Oh, a spin jump is great, dude. I was thinking about that the first time. That jump is not easy. Oh god, there's another skeleton jump? What is this? Oh. Off, so you jump off of a fast conveyor belt and then on. Okay, great. That's awesome. No! Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, man. That jump is diabolical. Conveyor momentum, skull platform momentum. Everything that you hate. Wrapped into one piece of crap. Wrapped into one very disgusting sandwich. That's like a hot garbage burrito. Hey, hey, hey.
It's fine, Albert.
The end of the level is so hard. It's so hard. Like, this level really got freaking hard. I can't believe I said this was my favorite kind of level. To be fair, this style of level is one of my favorite styles, like old school Kaizo, but sometimes it has stuff like this, which just sucks. Wow. Oh my god. And that, okay, I'm gonna try to get the left one. No! I tried. Yeah, all my momentum was gone. It was gone. I had no momentum. I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. Got it.
Do you really?
I don't even understand. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay. All right. I made it. Is that it? Nice. Yeah, that wasn't annoying or anything. You know, I was really curious if that person from before made any other levels. You know, like, did they have anything else like that? They only have one level that they made in 2024. They never made another level again. No way. A one-hit wonder. Rapora, make more levels. I beg you. That was your only level? And it was a banger like that? Are you kidding me? He must have like alt accounts or something. There's no way. Or maybe he deleted all his old levels because they weren't as good as this one. I don't know. All right, we're just gonna have a nice little wind down. Reach the goal while holding a nice trampoline. What is this? How do you...
That looks like a cancer level, dude.
You can go through a one-space gap? I gotta see this in action. Really? Really? Hold on. So you need some momentum, right? That's insane! Really?
That's fun.
Okay. Call me a skeptic when I die without even touching the damn squid. Wow, you can do that. And it's like a desert bus style level where you can technically pull it off. With a 7-minute
Yo,
record.
squirt.
Look at that. Look at that. And you gotta do it all the way through like 4 times. Do you think there's a trick to it, or is it really just getting good? I feel like there's
Popping, not really much, man. I'm kind of just chilling.
Miserable, horrible, absolutely atrocious levels. What about this one? Good luck, 1%. You know, let me check this one out.
I'm just chilling, big dog. Fucking vibing, getting some levels for Hunter so I can start, like, just being my own man in this game. I don't need to rely on anybody for shit, man. You know?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
On your mental and spiritual journey, eh? There you go.
Pretty decent. Look at me go. Oh.
I'm just kind of alive.
Ice, stop. Slippery. Okay. I'm gonna one-shot this. Okay, come on. Look, we got this. We got this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now... Wait, do I go up? Oh no, I gotta go this way. You gotta jump up to the goal from there? No. I don't like that one bit. Is that one gonna fall right there? Oh, it is.
Focus on trying to attain a positive mindset.
Alright,
Oh
I gotta
boy.
go. Thumbs up. Subscribe. Check out my other channel.
Oh boy. PMA. Positive mental attitude.
Farming is an important skill in Old School RuneScape. It's required for many diaries and quests, and if you're an Ironman, it's also going to be the main way you get supplies to train herblore and create potions. If you're new to farming in general, you've probably watched some 1 to 99 farming guides already, and I know the skill can be overwhelming since there's a bunch of items to bring, locations to remember, boosts to unlock, and so on. Well, in this video, I'm going to be giving you 20 farming tips every OSRS player should know, which should hopefully simplify a lot of the concerns you have about the skill and make the learning process a lot smoother. And even for those of you watching who are seasoned farmers, there might still be a few things that you didn't know. Also note that some of these tips are going to involve RuneLite plugins, and I would highly recommend choosing RuneLite when picking a client from the Jagex launcher. These tips are not in any particular order, I just tried to put them in an order that would flow well for the video. And with that said, let's begin. For the first tip of the video, you're going to want to have the ground markers plugin turned on. With this plugin, you can shift right click to mark a tile on the ground, and from there you can shift right click again to change the color of the tiles, or you can label the tile with whatever you want. And what you could do with this feature is mark down the next patch that you're going to go to. So say, for example, in your run, the next patch that you would go to is the Falador farm patch. You could label it as Falador. Or another way you could do it is, if you want to relabel it, you can maybe make it say Explorer's Ring. Or you could label it as Amulet of Glory, or label it Spirit Tree Option, whatever. However you remember what your next patch is going to be. So that way, whenever you're done with this patch, you know immediately where you're supposed to go next. So in this case, I'm going to teleport to the Falador patch with my Explorer's Ring. And then once again at this patch, you can mark a tile and label it with whatever the next patch you want to be in your farming run. So in my case, I can maybe label it Arty Cloak. And that way, when I'm done with this patch, doing my herb run or flower or allotment, whatever I do here, I can very easily see and remember that my next patch is going to be the Arty Cloak teleport to the next farm patch. Once again, mark the tile, label it with whatever I want, and so on for the whole farm run. It doesn't matter what order you go to your farm patches, so feel free to make up whatever order feels right for you. And I find it a bit easier to do it this way, having the tiles marked right in front of you, than to have a list on a Google Doc or in the RuneLite notes. So this way you don't have to pull it up for every single run that you do, and you don't have to keep looking back and forth to remember where you are in your list. The only thing you're going to have to remember or write down is what's your first patch that you're going to start off all your runs with. Tip number 2 is going to be using the time tracking plugin, and when I turn this on, you can see it opens up a little new thing in the sidebar here. And this is trackers for all the patches in the game. This will tell you if your patch is done, if you use compost on it, if it's being protected by a farmer, if it's dead. Keep in mind, it won't know if the patch is dead or diseased unless you've actually run by the patch in game. It won't automatically know otherwise. It really has these timers for everything. Every type of patch in the game, you can see all the different types. It includes farming contracts, giant seaweed. It even has a timer for your birdhouses. This is really useful because after you've done your farm run, you could see like maybe if you forgot to put a seed in the patch, it'll show you that the patch is empty. You could also bring the exact amount of seeds you need for your run. Like if you have 7 herb patches unlocked, you could bring 7 herb seeds with you. This will work earlier on, but later on when you unlock Resurrect Crop, or if you end up curing diseased patches, that method won't always work then. Now if we go back to the plugin, you go into the settings of time tracking, you can turn on notifications for the timers, and then set up the notifications for however you want to be notified. Whether you want a tray notification, a sound, you could have a message pop up in the game, you can have the screen change colors or flash, and when we go back to the time tracking plugin, you can click these bells to enable notifications for whichever patches or birdhouses, whatever you want to be notified for. Tip number 3 is that you can note items that you farm on a tool leprechaun. And it's not just herbs, it's really anything that you can farm. So different types of flowers, allotments, things that you get from trees, giant seaweed. Grimy and clean herbs both work, but I'd recommend, especially if you're an Ironman, that you clean the herbs before you note them on the tool leprechaun, so that later on when you have hundreds or thousands of them stacked up, you won't have to clean them all at once. You'll already have them clean from when you were doing your farm runs. I see so often where new players will bank after every herb patch, or even multiple times per patch.
I used to do that shit.
It's filled up with things. So just know you do not have to do that. You can only note things that you farm on the tool leprechaun though. So you can't, for example, note iron ores on the tool leprechaun. But also, even with the things that you farm, you cannot unnote them on the tool leprechaun. He only notes them. Just about every single patch in the game has a tool leprechaun nearby. And one other thing I do, if you want to be able to see them a bit easier because they can kind of blend in with the ground, there's a plugin called NPC Indicators, and with this turned on, you can shift right click and then tag all tool leprechauns in the game. And from here, there's a lot of different settings you can mess around with, the color, style, and so on. But this makes them a little bit easier to see. The next tip is for getting tools and supplies for farming. Nearly every patch, maybe even every patch, has a farmer that you can pay for protection. These farmers also have shops. You can trade them, and there's all the items you could buy. They have unlimited stock. So here's the plant cure, for example. You could buy 1, you could buy 5, and it never runs out of stock. It's really nice for getting items in a pinch if you just need a couple of them. But you can't really buy them in bulk because none of these come noted. They all just come as individual items. However, you can get some items in bulk from farming shops. And this is like mostly for Ironman. If you're a main account, you'd probably just buy them off the GE. But most herb patches in the game have a farming shop that's very close nearby. You can see on the mini-map, there's a little pot symbol. That means there's a farming shop right over there. For another example, we'll go to the Falador farm patch. And once again, there was a farming shop very close by here. And again, in Catherby, you can see there's once again a farm shop. It might even be for every herb patch in the game. This is really nice for stocking up on items because you can get them as notes. For example, these compost packs, so buy one of them, you open it up and you get 100 buckets of compost, or you could buy like 5 more of them, for example, and open all of them up, and boom, bunch of compost, you're set for a while. The next tip is about the tool leprechaun storage. A lot of people I see, they make trips back and forth to the shop or back and forth to the bank, bringing like inventories of buckets or inventories of plant cures or compost, one inventory at a time to the tool leprechauns, and they don't realize you can deposit notes into the tool leprechaun. So my 600 compost, I could store all of it. Here's the compost right here, store all, just like that. Don't have to keep running back and forth for an hour. The same applies in reverse as well. You can right click and withdraw as a banknote, and now you have all your compost or whatever item you withdraw as a note. Did you know that there's a way to harvest twice as fast? Here's the normal speed that your character harvests at, and you get 1 watermelon for each time your character digs. However, if you spam click the patch for a few seconds, you can actually get 2 watermelons each time your character digs. So you get them twice as fast and you get your run done twice as fast. And this time can really add up, especially if you're doing all the allotments and all the herbs. However, this method doesn't work for every type of patch in the game. Out of the common types of patches, it does work for allotments and herbs, but it does not work for bushes or giant seaweed. The next thing I want to talk about is garden pies. If you're a regular account, you can buy garden pies off of the GE, but if you're an Ironman, there's a couple shops you can buy them from. One of them is in the Cook's Guild, which is a little bit southwest of the GE. You need 32 cooking to get in here, along with wearing either a cooking cape, a chef's hat, or the Varrock Armor 3 or 4 from the Varrock Diary. Inside the Cooking Guild, you can trade Romilly Weeklax, who sells the garden pies for relatively cheap. You could stock up on those if you want to. You can also get them from Implings, or there's another shop in Camtorum, but those methods are probably a little bit more out of the way for a new player or a newer Ironman to get to. The importance of the garden pie is that when you eat it, you get 2 bites. So when you eat it, you get a guaranteed +3 farming boost. And with the farming boost, you'll be able to plant things up to 3 levels higher than your normal level that you wouldn't normally be able to plant. And this is especially useful for certain things. For example, being able to plant spirit trees earlier than you normally could. You can also use it to get into higher tiers of the farming guild, so you could boost for 65 or 85 and enter this section of the farming guild, and even if you lose your boost, you will not be kicked out if it goes below the requirement. You are able to boost to accept higher tiers of farming contracts from Jane. You could boost for certain diary requirements when you have to plant or harvest certain things, and there's a bunch of other niche uses too that I don't think are really worth getting into in this video. Inside this mid-tier section of the farming guild, which again you need 65 farming to enter, which also again you can boost for, this is where the Hespori boss is. Every plant in the game has a chance to give you a Hespori seed when you harvest it, and with the Hespori seed you could plant it inside this cave. It is always guaranteed to grow, it will never die, you can't use any kind of compost on it, it will always successfully grow. As you can see, mine is not fully grown at the moment though. It takes 32 hours for it to fully grow, and when it is fully grown, there's a little flower outside. Right now, because mine's not grown, it's closed, but when it is fully grown, this flower will open up. So you could just use the time tracking plugin on RuneLite, but if you happen to be in the farming guild and you see this is open, then you know it's time to do your Hespori fight. There's quite a few ways to get to the farming guild. If you're a newer player, your best bet is probably going to be the fairy ring code CIR, or you can use on the Arceus spellbook, the Battlefront teleport, which is only level 23 magic requirement. If you're a bit later into the game, you could use the skills necklace, or maybe you even have the skills necklace in the jewelry box. If you're an Ironman, I would highly recommend you plant your Hespori seeds and fight Hespori as often as you can. And that is for 2 reasons, or 2 types of items. The first thing is anima seeds. Every time you fight Hespori, you will either get an Addis seed, Isosaur seed, or Chronos seed. And these seeds will affect all the crops that you plant across the whole entire game, every single type. The Addis seed increases your yield of crops, the Isosaur seed lowers the chance of crops dying, and the Chronos seed speeds up your crops' growth. This is a guaranteed drop from Hespori along with the other loot that you can get, and you'll always get either 1 or 2 of that seed. You do need 76 farming, so even if you don't have the level, it is still good to fight Hespori every day to at least stock up on these for later on when you do want to lock into your farm runs eventually. And where you plant these is right here next to Hespori, When you plant one of these seeds, you do not need to compost it. It is always guaranteed to be successfully grown. You just plant the seed in the patch and it will be here for 3.5 days before it eventually dies. And during those about 3.5 days while it's active and alive, you will be getting that effect across everywhere in the game. I do want to mention this because we're in the farming guild anyways, kind of a bonus tip is that there's a thing here called the seed vault. As long as you have access to the farming guild, you have access to the seed vault. There's no additional thing you have to do to be able to access this. And this is a place where you can store all of your seeds, and this can free up a lot of bank space. And not just seeds, you can store saplings too. You can right click them to set them as favorites, so that way they appear at the top. So that's the first reason to fight Hespori for the anima seeds. The second reason, which is very, very important for Ironman, even main accounts too, is the bottomless compost bucket, and that is the next tip. For main accounts, it's nice to get the bucket as a drop because it's worth almost 1 mil GP at the moment. It's 1 out of 35, and with Hespori taking 32 hours to grow, it could take a while to get this, which is why you want to get started with Hespori as soon as possible, and especially if you're an Ironman, this is really, really important to get as early as possible, because the way the bottomless compost bucket works, it's nice for two things. The main nice thing about it is that whatever compost you put into it, you get 2 charges of that compost. So for every 1 ultra compost that you make and put into the bucket, you get 2 uses of ultra compost. And the other nice use case of the bottomless bucket is that it frees up inventory space when you're doing your herb runs. You don't have to like grab out 7 compost or 10 compost with you at a time for each of the patches that you go to, or have to keep going back and forth to the tool leprechaun to grab out another compost for every patch that you go to. You just have 1 inventory slot taken up for all the compost that you're going to need for the run. Something I've seen a lot of people not know is that you can use the bottomless bucket directly on the compost bin. I see some people take compost out of the bin into buckets, then use the buckets on their bottomless bucket. But you do not have to do that. You just take or use the bucket
that's dedication
directly on the compost bin, and it will fill it directly into here. And if we take a look at the charges, just to show you, I'm at 93.65. I'll take 1 out, and it goes from 93.65 up to 67. So I've gained 2 charges from where you would normally just get 1 bucket of ultra compost. You can also make it go a little bit faster for collecting if you really want to by using the bucket on the compost bin. Makes it a little bit faster. Most people don't care to do that.
Sounds
I don't
nuts.
do that myself, but if
You're
you
the
do
legend.
want to, you can. If you do want to add your own buckets
Absolute
of whatever
legend.
type of compost into a bottomless bucket, you can put them in noted. I've also seen it where people like bring out 1 inventory at a time and they're filling it up with like 27 buckets at a time, but no, you can use noted. Ironically, the bottomless bucket is not actually bottomless.
50
It does
hours
have a cap
essentially.
of
Attaboy.
10k charges. For a main account, if you're buying the bottomless bucket off the GE at the current price, as of the time of recording this, 928k, it will pay for itself after you use it to fertilize 2552 farming patches with Ultra Compost. The GP save comes from the doubling effect you get of Ultra Compost. If you charge up a bottomless bucket and you want to empty it, you do not get the compost back. It just destroys all the compost that you put in. Alright, tip number 10 of the video. I want to talk about certain types of boosts or unlocks that you can get that will help you with farming. I just finished talking about the bucket, so we'll move on to the next useful item, which is the magic secateurs. These you get from completing the Fairy Tale Part 1 quest. And when you have these either equipped or in your inventory, either or, you get a 10% increase to your crop yield. Here's a list on the left of the types of patches it
Almost
does work
71
for, and on the right, the types
boys.
of patches that it will not give you the extra yield for. The quest requirements are pretty low, and you have to do it anyways to unlock fairy rings, which most people try to do as early as possible. So because of that, the magic secateurs will probably be the first farming boosting item that you get on your account. And even when you get all the way into the late game, like where I'm at, you're still always going to be using those secateurs for your farm runs. And like a lot of the other tools, like the bucket, secateurs, these can be stored in the tool leprechaun to save bank space. By the way, all these leprechauns, they're the exact same storage, so if you deposit your items into this leprechaun, you can still withdraw the same items at any other leprechaun around the game. The next item is the farming skill cape, and I know if you're watching this video, it's probably really far away, but this will give you something to strive for. When you have the farming cape equipped, you'll get an extra 5% increased yield from herb patches, which does stack with the magic secateurs. The farming skill cape also has a teleport that teleports you to the farming guild, so you can get here a little bit faster. And you may be wondering that, like, wait, if you're 99 farming, why do you still have to keep farming? Well, if you're a normal account, you might want to do herb runs to make more GP, and you'll make 5% more GP because you'll be getting the 5% increased boost with the farming cape. Or if you're an Ironman account, then you're always going to need more potions for bossing and Slayer and other types of PVM. And this way you'll be getting 5% more herbs that you can make into potions. And as an Ironman, just because you're 99 farming doesn't mean you're 99 herblore yet. In fact, you're usually not going to be 99 herblore by the time you get 99 farming, so this could help you get to that 99 herblore goal or whatever herblore goal you have faster. The next item or items are the farmer's outfit. There's 4 pieces to the farmer's outfit, and you get it from the Tithe Farm minigame. It costs 400 Tithe Farm points, which according to the wiki, that would take, for an average player, you get 76 points per hour. It'd be about 5.5 hours to get this outfit. And the perk of wearing the outfit is that it gives you a 2.5% farming XP boost. Now the question is it worth doing 5.5 hours of Tithe Farm just for a 2.5% XP boost? How much XP will that actually save you on the way to 99? Let's say you don't even get the outfit until you already have 1 mil XP in farming, which would be around level 73. That means you still have 12 million XP to go until level 99. So you get the outfit, you still have 12 mil XP to go, you're getting 2.5% XP boost. Gaining 12 mil XP with 2.5% XP boost would give you 300k extra farming XP. So you could take that for what it is. For some people, maybe it sounds like a lot. For other people, maybe it doesn't sound like a lot. But you gotta keep in mind as well that when you're doing the Tithe Farm minigame, you're still gaining farming XP from doing the minigame. You're probably getting like 50 to 100k XP per hour depending on what your level is already and the method that you're doing. So it's not like doing the minigame itself is a waste of time. If you wanted one more reason to push you over the edge for going for the farmer's outfit, all 4 pieces are collection log slots, and that means number go up. And when it comes down to it, that's really the reason we all play, right? There are some disease-free patches where the crop will never die in that patch, such as from My Arm's Big Adventure, the Troll Stronghold herb patch, it will never die. Making Friends with My Arm, you get the Weiss patch, where the herb there will never die. With the Easy Karen Diary, the Hosidius Allotment herb and flower patches will never die. With the Elite Faldor Diary, the tree patch in Faldor Park will never die. If you get 16,000 glory at the Coliseum, most of you probably don't have to worry about this for a while, but the herb patch in Civitas will never die. Compost has 2 effects. It makes your crops less likely to die, and it also increases the yield. So even though these patches are disease-free, for the herbs specifically, you'll still want to use preferably Ultra Compost because it will still increase the yield. Ultra Compost does increase the yield for allotments, hops, herbs, giant seaweed, and Celastris, but does not increase yield for trees, fruit trees, cactus, bush patches, or, important here, flower patches. So for a disease-free flower patch like the one in Hosidius, there's no point to use any kind of compost on it. From the diary rewards, there's like way too many farming-related diary rewards to go over for this type of video, but you get like the Arty Cloak, the Explorer's Ring, there's multiple where you get like bonus XP or extra herb yield from certain patches around the game. It'd be very overwhelming for a new player if I were to go through every single reward and all the things that you can unlock, but in general, it's very good to do your diaries, especially for newer players. It gives you goals to work towards.
I've been slacking on my diaries.
Faster. And I'd say
tomorrow might be a questing diary kind of day.
As a new player, you can go for all the easy diaries. Then when you get through those, go for the medium diaries, then hards, and so on. Moving on from
if I don't just like do a solo grind to Huey.
Unlocking the auto weed perk from
I want to get 7,500 tonight so I can just
in Hosidius, as you can see on the map here. There's also
start catching like 1,000 moss.
Teleport to Tithe Farm. If you go to this tab, Tithe Farm, then teleport, it will teleport you right here. Although to use the teleport, you do have to have entered the Tithe Farm minigame once before. Fairy Ring code AKR is also a fast way to get here. Unlocking Autoweed is not on the collection log, but it is still a permanent unlock type of thing that you can toggle on or off. It costs 50 Tithe Farm points. Yeah, it doesn't say it here, but it costs 50 points to unlock it. And like I showed before on the wiki was saying that an average player would be getting 76 points per hour. So even if you're brand new and learning Tithe Farm as you go, getting 50 points should not take you any more than an hour. And this makes it so that once you rake weeds, they will never grow back, which means you can remove the rake from your setup, one less item to worry about, and you'll also never have to worry about weeds growing the same tick that you finish harvesting your crop, which can be annoying. I'm sure a lot of you have experienced that. Next on the list, we have Barbarian Farming, which is relatively new. It was added into the game on February 14th, 2024 as part of the Barbarian Training. And if we go into the mini quest list, Barbarian Training, you can right click and open wiki guide. and this will open up the wiki page for it. On the wiki, you'll see the barbarian training. From here, we can go to farming, and there's 2 sections here related to farming. There's barehanded planting and pot smashing. You can see the requirements. For the barehand planting, there's really no requirements, just some items. And then for the pot smashing, all you need is 15 farming and a couple items. When you complete the barehanded planting section, you will no longer ever need a seed dibber. You'll just dig into the ground with your hands to plant the seed. So that will remove an item from your farming setup. And the other one is pot smashing. When you complete that one, you can toggle to automatically destroy plant pots when you plant trees. It'll save you from always having to drop the empty pots when you're done. When you've completed the barbarian farming, you can go to this tab, go to all settings, type farm, and from here you can toggle on or off if you want the empty plant pots to be destroyed. But as you can see, no seed dibber in my inventory. I'm just gonna barehand put the seed in the ground. For number 13, we're gonna keep it nice and basic here.
Damn, it's huge, bro. What the fuck? I never knew that was a thing.
And sometimes people want to purposely chop the trees because they want to get some logs, they want some woodcutting XP, or they don't want competition with other people. But I think some of those people don't know that you don't have to stand around chopping your tree and wait for it to deplete into a stump and then dig the stump up. You can instead pay the farmer next to any tree patch 200 GP to chop it down for you. This is going to be one of the more important tips in the video.
Let's go.
I think for newer players or people getting into farming for the first time, it's very intimidating because there's so many items that you need. You have to make sure you have all these items with you and equipped. Let me show you how I gear up for my farm runs so that I don't forget any items and so that I do it quickly. You can see right now I have nothing equipped, nothing in my inventory. If you want, you can count how many seconds this takes me to gear up, starting from nothing. And I'm ready for my farm run. So what is all of that that's going on? Well, there's some RuneLite plugins that you're going to want to get or turn on or utilize if you don't already. There's 2 plugins that you need for this. I just turned both of them off so you can see there's nothing here on the side. If you don't already have bank tags and bank tag layouts, then you can go into the plugin hub, search for them, and install them. And once you have those 2, so the first one is bank tags, we'll enable that. And when I do, you can see the bank tags that I've already created will be here on the side. The things that you do with these tabs on the side, this does not affect the order of items in your bank. This is just RuneLite showing you the items that you want to be filtered out in these separate tabs that you make. You're gonna go up to the top left, do new tag tab, call it whatever you want. We'll say farm run, for example. If you scroll to the bottom, there will be a new tab here, a blank, fresh tab. You could change the icon to be whatever you want. So for example, maybe I'll make it weeds. Whatever is easiest for you to remember what that tab is. Then you can search through your bank and start dragging all the items that you know that you need for your farm runs into the new tab or tag that you just created. So I'm going to drag all these items into here, maybe seeds, and now we'll take a look at it and you can see here they all are. It's not exactly organized and you can't drag them around wherever you want to, and that is where the other plugin, Bank Tag Layouts, comes in. I'm going to turn that one on. You're going to want to make sure that this first one, enable layout by default, is selected. And now you can drag these items around however you want them to be placed. Whatever type of organization method works for you. We'll just go to the layout that I've already had created from before. You can see I have my equipable items. I have things I keep in my inventory for my herb runs. I have different types of tree runs. I have my watermelon / compost making over here. There's no right or wrong answer. As long as you know where everything is, it's kind of true with real life too. Like, yeah, your room may be a mess, but you know where everything is, right? That's what matters. It may take a bit of time for you to initially set this all up.
Yeah,
once
bro.
you get it going, it's gonna feel really good, and you're gonna be saving a lot more time in the long run.
Stop picking
As
on my
you go
bank,
and you
bro.
unlock more items, or you need less items, you can very easily remove or add items into here and move them around as you see fit. You may have also seen me equip my items from the bank. There is a right-click option where you can equip things with the bank open, but you can make that be the default left click, or you can make it be a shift click option with the menu entry swapper plugin. We'll go into menu entry swapper, go to UI swaps, and go to bank deposit shift click. We can set that to eat, wield, etc. And this will make it so when you hold down shift and left click, that will equip it rather than put it back into the bank. You can see it's the where is the first option when I have shift held down. You could also use menu entry swapper to swap the left click to be where if you want for specific items, but I just like keeping it as shift click. Next, I want to talk a little bit more about creating compost or super compost or ultra compost. This is mainly geared towards Ironman because main accounts you just buy your compost off the GE. To create super compost, you have to get 15 of these items. It could be all one of the same item and fill up a bin with it, which for almost every bin it's gonna be 15 of these items. And pineapple's the most convenient one for Ironman. You fill up the bin, you close it, you leave it for 90 minutes for super compost, and then it'll be done. Ironman will typically go to one of the charter ships because they stock 15 pineapples per world, and there's a few places where this works. There's Port Khazard, another good option that's close to a bank would be in Catherby. There's the charter ship and there's the bank. Or there's also over here at Corsair Cove, there's charter ship and there's the bank. You'll buy out the stock of pineapples and then run back and forth to the bank, or in this case, there's a deposit box at Port Khazard. You deposit your pineapples, you grab a full inventory, and you just keep hopping worlds till your inventory gets filled up and running back and forth depositing the pineapples. Later in your account, Ironman would typically start farming watermelons and just using the watermelons that they farm to make super compost out of them, so you don't have to worry about buying pineapples for that anymore. While you're doing this method, you'll also see that the charter ship sells oranges and bananas, and those can be useful as well for farming. At least in the very, very early game, when the seeds that you get for farming can be scarce and you really don't want them to die. You can see curry trees, you can pay 5 baskets of bananas. It's 5 bananas per basket, so it'd be like 25 bananas essentially for a curry tree. And for the wood trees, for maple trees, you can pay a basket of 5 oranges, 1 basket. And so while you're buying out the stock of pineapples, another thing you could do is you could buy out the oranges, fill up baskets, buy bananas, once again, fill up the basket, and you can bring these baskets with you so that you can get more per inventory. And you will be hopping worlds as you do this because you want to fully fill up your inventory before you go back to the deposit box each trip. Also, 10 pineapples is a payment for papaya trees for the farmer to watch over them. And if you didn't know, you can pay farmers with noted items. You can buy these baskets in bulk in the farming shops like I showed earlier. You can buy the packs of 100 noted and stock up on a bunch of them. To make super compost into ultra compost, you need an item called volcanic ash. And volcanic ash you can mine on Fossil Island. You do have to get the Bon Voyage quest done to be able to unlock it here, and depending on your mining level, you get more volcanic ash per mine, up to 6 at the most. And most of the time, you'll be able to mine the rock multiple times, so it's very fast to get volcanic ash. So let's say you put your 15 pineapples in the bin, you waited 90 minutes, the bin is now done, which you could check on the time tracking plugin that I showed earlier. Now you have to open the bin, and that's how you know for sure it's done. Otherwise, if it's not done yet, you won't be able to open it. And from here, there is 15 super compost waiting for you. However, when you add in volcanic ash, that will automatically convert all of this into ultra compost, and it's 25 volcanic ash that you need per bin. The farming guild bin is extra large though, it's twice the size, so you just double everything I'm talking about now, but 25 volcanic ash will give you 15 ultra compost. But because I'm collecting it with the bottomless bucket, I'll actually get 30 charges of ultra compost in my bottomless bucket. The bins are in this little mushroom section, the special patches in the time tracking plugin. And you can see if you hover over it, it'll tell you what kind of compost is currently in there. It'll tell you if it's empty or if it's done or how much longer it'll be. If you have super compost on its own, not in the bin, you can still turn this into ultra compost, but the conversion rate would be a little bit worse than using the compost directly into the bin because you use 2 volcanic ash for each super compost you turn into ultra compost. With the bin, 25 volcanic ash gets you 15 ultra compost, whereas using volcanic ash with the super compost, 25 would only get you 12.5 rather than 15 you'd get with the bin. I also want to talk about compost potions. These are kind of a niche item, but maybe some people might find them useful depending on the way they enjoy playing the game. The big appeal for these, for Ironman especially, is because it's a very low requirement to make them. It's only 22 herb lore. You use Hairlander and then volcanic ash. And because the secondary is so easy to collect in bulk, like I just showed before, that makes this potion really appealing to make, because the alternatives for collecting secondaries for Hairlander would be red spider's eggs or chocolate dust, which you'd be able to collect a lot less per hour than volcanic ash. So you're an Ironman, you've made a bunch of compost potions, and what do you do with them? It's very similar to volcanic ash in the sense of if you've made regular compost into a compost bin, you can use 1 dose of compost potion to turn a bin filled with regular compost into super compost. And then from there, you could use volcanic ash to turn that super compost into ultra compost. So instead of collecting pineapples or watermelons to create a super compost bin, you can instead collect items that will create regular compost in here. Here's a list of the items that you could use on a compost bin to turn into regular compost. And as an early game Ironman, you probably would be farming like potatoes, onion, cabbage, tomato, and when you farm them, you could just dump them straight into the compost bin instead of noting them with the tool leprechaun and dropping them. Super compost takes 90 minutes to make in a compost bin, but regular compost only takes 60 minutes to create or to fully finish composting in the bin. So that's one thing you could do with the compost potion, turn a bin filled with regular compost into super compost, which you could then use volcanic ash to make into ultra compost. Or another thing that you can do with it, very similar to what I was showing before with the super compost with the volcanic ash, you can use a compost potion on regular compost and turn that one specific bucket into super compost. It's a pretty bad conversion rate considering that one dose works for the whole compost bin of 15. But one of the benefits is that there's no waiting involved at all, because you can buy the regular compost from the shop, you can use the compost potion to immediately turn it into super compost, and then use the volcanic ash to immediately turn all the super compost into ultra compost. So you can just make ultra compost immediately with this method. Next, I'm going to talk about some spells that are useful for farming. We were just talking about compost, and rather than using compost, you could instead use the fertile soil spell. By the way, most of these spells are going to be geared towards later game players, because for example, for fertile soil, you have to have a lunar diplomacy done as well as 83 magic. You can use this spell on a patch instead of composting the patch because the spell will provide a super compost effect or the ultra compost effect if you've obtained the ash cover tome from the volcanic mine minigame, which you can do it solo. It takes about 3.5 to 4 hours. I have a segment of a video where I showed exactly how to do it, and I'll link that below in the description if you want to do this for yourself. It is very simple, just like I said, takes 3.5 to 4 hours. So you use the spell on the patch, it gets the super compost effect or the ultra compost effect if you've used the ash cover tome, but to get the ultra compost effect, you also have to have volcanic ash in your inventory, and it uses up 2 volcanic ash. So I'll use that right here. You'll see it's going to use up the runes plus 2 ash. Because you're on the lunar spellbook anyways, if you're using this spell for your farm runs, that means you could also use the Catherby teleport if you have level 88 magic, but you'll also need water runes and law runes that you don't have for the fertile soil spell. Because the effect of the secateurs works while they're in your inventory, that means you could bring a water staff and earth runes, you could bring water runes and an earth staff, or you could bring neither water nor earth runes and wear a mud staff instead. And you don't have to worry about equipping the secateurs every time you harvest your herbs because you'll get the effect while it's in your inventory. You can keep this staff equipped and you can teleport to Catherby this way, and also have the runes for fertile soil. Another spell with a lower requirement is the cure plant spell. Rather than having to use plant cure or worry about buying it from a farmer or the shop, you can just use the spell on the patch that gets diseased and maybe save you a little bit of time. This is not diseased, but that's what you would do if it was diseased. I have the upgraded rune pouch, so it has 4 slots, but just the regular rune pouch has 3 slots, and you could set up different loadouts that you want. Like for example, I could just click on that, and my rune pouch will be filled up with those runes. So you could set up a loadout as well for your farm runs. There's another useful spell that you can use on the lunar spellbook, which is really nice for planting saplings. So I'm going to make a bunch of calquats right here. And normally what you would do is you'd use a watering can or your Kohler's can and fill them up one by one. But instead, on the lunar spellbook, you can use humidify, and that will fill up, or that will water all of them at once. And it's nice doing it at the farming guild because when you're doing this, you'd usually be making a bunch of different types of seeds into saplings, and you're probably not going to be planting all of those over the next few days, so you just dump them straight into the seed vault and save your bank space. Humidify is only 68 magic, and you can see the rune cost: astral, fire, water. There's another spell that's not on the lunar spellbook but on the Arceus spellbook, and if you really wanted to, if you had 96 magic, you could spellbook swap and you'd have access to both spellbooks basically, and you'd have to bring a bunch of runes with you for all these different spells. I don't even use lunars. When I do my farm runs personally, I stay on the Arceus spellbook for this spell. This is the Resurrect Crop spell, which requires 78 magic. If one of your crops dies, you can use this spell on it, and there's a chance that it will bring it back to life. It's not guaranteed. It scales based on your magic level. With level 78 magic, the bare minimum requirement, it's a 50% chance, whereas with 99 magic, it's a 75% chance. But you can boost up your magic level that will increase the chance. Use a magic potion or imbued heart, and that would increase the chance. However, if you're already 99, boosting beyond 99 will not increase that chance beyond 75%. It is very expensive to cast though, depending on if you're using an earth staff or bryophytus staff. I mean, just the runes themselves, all of them add up to about 6.7k GP. If you are worried about GP, then you'd really only want to use this spell on seeds or saplings that are worth more than 6.7k as of the time of recording this. But if you're an Ironman, herb seeds and all kinds of seeds can be valuable beyond the GP cost or beyond the rune cost. So for Ironmen, you probably use this spell on a lot of seeds regardless of the GE value of the seed. I've got a dead magic tree here, so to show you how this works, let's see if it will successfully revive it. No, so sad. If it did successfully revive it, the tree would continue to grow from the stage that it was on, but if it died again, you cannot use Resurrect Crop on the same tree twice. So if you use it once, it works. It dies again, then it's dead for good. You can't revive it. Okay, next tip. This is going to be a much more basic one than the last one. This is the Amulet of Bounty. The amulet has 10 charges, and there's a 25% chance to use up a charge, which will make it so that you only use 1 seed instead of 3 when you plant allotments. The GE cost of this is 894 GP, and for Ironman, it's very, very low requirements to make. I mean, the level 1 enchant spell is level 7 magic. You need 40 mining to mine gem rocks to get the uncut opals, and then it's 27 crafting to make the unstrung opal amulets. And there's really only one worthwhile use case for the Amulet of Bounty, and by the time you get to that use case in the game, you will more than have the requirements to make these as an Ironman. And that is really just going to be for planting snape grass seeds. They do technically save you GP overall with watermelon seeds, but as a main account, it's probably not worth your time or the effort buying and equipping them every farm run. And as an Ironman, probably not worth your time either unless you're really desperate for watermelon seeds, but even then you could probably get them faster from temple trekking or other various activities. Relative
Temple
to the amount of
trekking, yuck. Temple trekking's so ass, man. $119. $119. $223 black salamanders until my next level. Let's see how 75. How many more salamanders until 75? 1,200. We've done 600 salamanders so far. And it's 12:30. That's not too bad. Play till like 3 or 4 in the morning. Another 3 hours, 4 hours. Cool with that. I'd love to be able to get it today. I'll be right back. And rip a toke. Suggest y'all do the same. Toke time. What's this motherfucker saying? Toke Lord. Toke my lord. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Run, motherfucker, run. I thought that was a person for a second. I was like, what a fucking loser, bro. I legitimately thought it was a player for a second. I was like, what a fucking bitch. Dude, oh, someone killed the fucking guy. Never mind. I was gonna say someone died there, but it was a hill giant that died. I'm gonna put on a movie. The decision has been made, gentlemen. I'm putting a movie on. There's someone over here. Hey, Slap. What's up, zombie? You love watching movies on Netflix? Yeah. I mean, technically this site's got Netflix. Watch. If we just scroll down here. Look. Hang on. Oh. Where was it? If we go over the TV shows here, technically we have Netflix. Look, we got Disney Plus, even Netflix, HBO, comedy, family, sci-fi. You fucking name it, dude. We got it all, baby. I love Netflix. I love Netflix. Yo, some homemade pizza. That sounds so bomb. I'm like hungry, but I'm not, you know? I'm like hungry, but I'm not. I don't know how to describe it. Alright, I'll be right back, zombie. And chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a wicked piss. Oh, almost knocked over my bong. That would have been tragic. I'm back. Wow, no one fucking killed me. I'm surprised. Y'all are some goats. Thank you. It's just gas. Yeah, I bet it is. I love homemade pizza. Way better than the store-bought and garbage. Yo, facts. The store-bought pizza is just garbage. Timmy, I'm doing alright, bro. I see you're super hyped for Battlefield. Yeah, the physics is great, but like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the old Modern Warfare 3. That's what it reminds me of the most, honestly. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, zombie. That's some diabolical shit. Yeah, I seen the portal bullshit. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. That's crazy, zombie. That's gotta be illegal as fuck. Here, give me a sec, gentlemen. I'm gonna rip a toke. It's only legal if you publicly share it. Okay. Just grind up some weed and smoke a toke here. Bro, my eyebrows are so long. I'm watching The Incredibles too. It's pretty crazy. They pick up right where they left off in the first one. I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that whatsoever. Cheers, gentlemen. I'm ripping a toke. Everybody, smoke up if you got it. Smoke up if you got it. God damn. Plus, it can't be a done. All modified system? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Gotcha. I need to do this 200 more times. Also found a way to give people a mini mod mini MB1 through the theater, but that'll never see the light of day. Fair. I mean, that's old school shit right there. That's how people used to cheat. No, son of a fucking bitch. That's crazy. This dude, what's up, Jay? I'm sitting here watching The Incredibles 2, bro. This show's pretty funny so far. I just started it like 5 minutes in. Put it down, motherfucker. Come on. Oh shit. Pick that up, pick that up. Fetus. Yeah, his name's Fetus. Always, always lurking in the shadows. Always lurking in the shadows, AJ. Less oxygen, more THC? No. Not smoking no more. Not smoking no more tonight. Am I even Canadian? Buddy, have you seen the snow we get? Vita? Fuck no. I'm watching The Incredibles too. Okay, your class is a Vita fan? No. No. Not me. Yeah, I'm just watching you, bro. A webcam set up in your house. Watching you. Oh, sure. I'll ask Meesman. Yeah, dude, I am Jack Jack, homie. What do you mean? I am Jack Jack. Bundle of bananas. Jesus Christ, little monkey. Crazy. Dude, we're supposed to play Apex today. What the fuck? You never hit me up. Damn, bro. Should have hit me up, Jay. Yeah, it's on new season. I mean, like, I'll give it a go. But, I don't know. Yeah, you even giving me Bang? That's the thing. Like, I don't want to play Bang. Don't hurt me. Don't. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I go rock and piss, Jay. I'll be right back. I'll play Caustic for sure. I'll definitely play Caustic, dude. I like Caustic. And now that we get more RP for a win, you'll see me just playing for like straight dubs and shit. You know what I mean? Instead of just playing them like for kills. It's gonna be greasy, Jay. Happy Gilmore? Nah, I've never even watched the first one, dude. Yeah, the drop ship change is kind of fucking gay. They're gonna have like some bad spawns, I'll tell you already. Tell you already, they're gonna have some bad fucking spawns. Yeah, I'm not too big a fan of the dropship changes. I'd rather just be able to land on people. Like, well, stop stream snipers though a little bit. Early game anyway. Da, 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 da. $72. Still at it, eh? Oh, buddy, we grinding, bud. We're not getting off until we have 75 fucking hundred, buddy. Yeah, no time. That's what we think now. Not the gear and stuff, though. Maybe the levels. Maybe the levels, not the gear. Been fun? Not really. I want to get to the point where I just have so much shit built up. Yeah, I'll pause this movie I'm watching and I'll throw on a good one for you. No, you're good, you're good. I like this fat Greek fucker. It's funny.
Silent F, thanks for hanging on.
Hey, no problem.
What's up, Silent F?
What's up, man?
What's up? What are you guys up to?
Answering your call, motherfucker. Tell us your problem.
Yeah, we
what
might,
are we up to?
we might speed run your shit a little here. We're at the end of the
Trying
app.
to
We
ease
got
his
another
way
one
into the
coming.
fucking question.
What ails you, my friend?
I thought I was being left out. You guys were just chilling and stuff. No, thanks for taking the call. I was, I've been a long time listener.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you.
And really have been like, just thinking about this, and so I was like, might as well get your guys' educated advice.
That's what we're here.
So, heck yeah. So my situation, I've been married for roughly around 8 years together with the same girl for 10 years, and I guess the biggest thing is like we have sex, but she doesn't want to give me like a blowjob, which is like something that I always wanted, but also like my self-esteem issues when I was younger. Like I was a pretty big kid, like 5'11", 305, like
self-esteem
was not
like
great. Was a little fat shit.
Hey man, I'm fat too. That's never stopped me from wanting to get my dick sucked. But go ahead.
But she's like, I have a gag reflex and stuff like that. But we've been together again for many years. We have lots of great experiences with each other, but she does not want to give me a blowjob. So I guess my question to you is like, what would you do in my situation to talk to your wives or soon to be wives or future wives?
Are you in this first of all, we'd never be in this position. Let's make that very clear. This is a big nip it in the bud situation as far as I'm concerned. But let me ask you this straight away: do you eat pussy?
Yes.
You eat pussy, and you're not getting your dick sucked. Wow. How often? Every time, or very much? It's in the mix a lot.
It's in the mix a lot. Yeah.
I mean, this is crazy.
Yeah,
that's
just
rude.
If you're
This dude's probably not getting her off, so he's got to.
you're eating pussy, you're not getting your dick sucked. That's an insane fucking situation. And yes, dude, by the way, you're not a little fat kid anymore. You got to stand. I'm going to guess you don't stand up for yourself in many areas of life. Is that correct?
I guess so.
Yeah, just the way you're fucking talking right now. Like this is an. I mean, I know this sounds funny, but this is. I do think this is fucking a problem that runs through your life in that you're probably conflict avoidant. You don't want to get into a fucking argument, whatever. Because like this is a basic fucking tenet of life, and I'm sure. By the way, I'm sure you have a great thing going with your wife. You obviously love her. You're obviously you guys have a good sex life otherwise. But this is something you want, dude. And like it's fucking and from a pure standpoint, it's just rude to not reciprocate. It's like you have a gag reflex, give me your dick's not that big, bro. I can just tell, right? You don't have a fucking hammer on you.
Yeah. I am,
that's why.
I am of average. Like I am not a huge hog. Like I'm not like
And
really,
listen, I've got a little dick, and yes, have girls surprised me by gagging on it in a way where I'm like, oh, she definitely does have a true gag reflex. Yes, but they're still troopers. Yeah. I've hooked up with a girl that like even my little ass dick is a challenge, but they fucking power through. And is it the most vigorous head I've ever gotten in my life? No, not necessarily. But is it still getting the job done? Does it at least show me that she cares to fucking uphold her part of the bargain? Yes. So I just think, dude, you got to be like, hey, this is good, whatever. But it's like this is just like something I want. Something, even if you just frame it as like, let's explore other stuff sexually. Like you could fucking throw it in there as like a combo pack for trying other shit. But you could just at the end of the day, it's like, look, the sort of devilish way to do this is stop eating pussy. Is to go on a pussy eating strike, right? Or you could like eat her pussy and be like, how about you get me? You know what I mean? After a particularly rousing round of pussy eating, you'd be like, how about my turn or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, because if you frame it in reciprocal terms, I think you'd be a lunatic not to suck you off afterwards, or you would realize you're being kind of a piece of shit to not suck you off afterwards. But I mean, I also think it could be the kind of thing you have a conversation about, because it's enough of a thing where it's like when's the last time you even got head or broached the subject of getting head?
Like, gosh, it's got to be like at least like with my wife like 6 years ago, but the last time probably like more than 10.
I'm sorry,
more than 10.
10.
Wait, with your wife 6 years ago, but the last time before that, more than 10?
Well, I broached the subject 6 years ago with my wife, but then the last time I actually had head was more than 10 years.
10 years? You haven't gotten head in a fucking decade? And you fucking pay your bills and you go to work like fucking life keeps going? You haven't gotten head in a fucking in 10 years, dude?
I like how you brought it up 6 years ago. It's like response still pending to that text.
6 years ago,
That's been on red.
followed up.
You know what? I will. Anytime this comes up, it is so tough because you know
it's a nip in the butt. It's tough.
It's like you can't, in a way, you can't blame the woman because it's like you've been together 10 years. You're
set
about
up
to have
these
a kid.
circumstances.
It's like it's not even like she knows what she can get away with, but for her, it's probably just like, you know, she's like, well, head's not a big deal. It's not really coming up. He brought it up 6 years ago, but didn't really bring it up again.
Right.
So it's like, you know.
It's also rude, though, because she knows her husband. She knows that he's not the kind of guy to push the subject.
It's rude, but it's also like a thing that, you know, when
Stop,
you don't want
to
to tell your wife, like, I need fucking head. I need fucking head. Like, you don't want to get to that point. You don't want to get to a shouting match in the kitchen. But, so, you know, it is tough, but yes. As silly as it sounds, like you do need to sit down and be like, look, I know it hasn't like really been a thing this crazy in the past, but I want to get my dick sucked. I just think that needs to be a part of like our sex and our intimacy, and you know, you just have to like really lay it all out. And you'd be like, I've brought it up before. I feel like you ignored me.
Do you remember the Winter Olympics 6 years ago? It's the last time I brought it up.
So it's like, I don't know, try to see like what she has to say about it, really put her to task.
But from a realistic standpoint, it is the kind of thing that, yes, these are the rules of engagement, so you do have to do something that shakes things up. This does have to be in the context of let's try something new. Let's do some role playing. Let's try some fucking you know, lingerie, whatever. Like, it has to be, you have to kind of shake the ordinary of your setup, and then that you have to get away with, like, can we this has to stick around though. This, I really like this. We didn't do this back in the day, but you trying it was huge for me. What can we do to get this in the mix a little bit? Because I really liked it and whatever.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing I would say is, like, you know, that makes it a little too like conditional. This is more fundamental than like a tit for tat. Like,
I agree. I just mean like, because yes, it is, but what, you're just gonna straight away have that conversation? Or like, I know you. I think there has to be a way to like bring it in. You're right. That's a more direct way to do it. I'm just saying, realistically, it has to be something that can be like, you know, just, you could even just be like, could you try it for a second? You know, do it for a little bit.
You're my
you know what I mean?
Like, I love you.
Okay.
Exclamation point,
Here,
hug
I
Jack
actually have
sits.
something great. Here's what you need to do. Google or find like some card deck thing. There's like lists of questions. No, there's lists of questions online that's like conversation starters for couples. Pre-screen a few of those. Spend like an hour an
Stack
evening.
the deck. Put the how do you like getting your dick sucked card in the front of the deck.
Spend an hour with your wife. Start with a few softer balls. What's your favorite memory we've had together? What's one of our most challenging things? And pick a set that includes something about intimacy.
Yeah.
What would you do different in bed? You need to find something that has a question like that. That's going to be your forum.
Because this, yes.
And that's what can like, I mean, I think in general that like encourages convos that are kind of hard to bring up anyway. Just a good way to like have deeper conversations with your wife instead of like watching TV or whatever. But you know, that's a good way to come to it, where you set up like a a safe.
Not that one. Not that one. The one on the right. No. This card.
Yeah.
This card.
You set up like a safe contextual
They're all.
forum.
Are
for
you
it.
happy? He just buys 52 of those, and he puts. Are you happy with how often you get your dick sucked? He puts all of those in one deck.
So if you're looking for something specific, I would say that.
That's
the
not a bad-
The New York Times has a list of shit like that.
not a bad
but
one.
I'm sure you can find like a million of them online. Just a list of like conversation starters for couples.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, you have to
like,
be explicit about this, man. This is nuts.
Yeah, every weekend I'll have a new card deck, and we'll just go through each one of them that has one of those things.
Exactly, dude. And by the way, you need to just stick with it, man. This is gonna be
Yeah,
tough.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
But you have to, dude.
People
You have
two
to
is
for
equal in
yourself.
You're
five when
10
it
years
comes to
in,
that
so yes, that's
motherfucker.
probably right. This isn't gonna be a one conversation. Then you're getting your dick sucked every time you fuck. Like you're gonna need to chip away a little bit here.
Absolutely. But it's important. It's
Now a good
worthwhile.
time. Is now a good time when we're having a kid on the way in the next couple months with her, like,
Maybe not
food aversions and stuff like that.
Maybe not
Funny
right now,
bastard,
but maybe
she's
in
pregnant,
sort
he's
of
like,
like
I need my cock sucked.
when
Yeah.
you're kind of getting back to intimate, like that is actually
No.
kind of an interesting
Like,
time
that's
because
a
you're
deal
kind of
breaker, bud.
restarting. You know, you're trying to feel like it's such a hard like time where pregnancy's tough on a woman's body, and then it's just such a stressful time. I do feel like couples when they kind of get back into the groove. It is the kind of thing where it takes a little effort for some people or whatever. And it's like, that might not be a bad time. Maybe you're doing some freakier shit to get back in the zone. And this can be part of it. Or this could be sort of like you could do one of those questions things like to get back to when you're sort of getting back to your
At
regular
one point, Hal was one of the
sexual
top 10
relationship when you're
most
trying to get
watched
back. Like,
streamers
it's
on
not a bad
Twitch.
time. You know what I mean? It's like, you're trying to like remodel. Now's not a bad time to remodel your sex life when you're going to have to restart it to some degree anyway after a pregnancy.
How far along is she?
6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Nice. Well, hey, congrats. Yeah.
So like 2 more months. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're very excited. It's it's very it's been a while, like going through a couple of like miscarriages too and things like that, but been there for her and stuff. We're through thick and thin. So
Yeah.
I'm
No,
committed.
listen,
I
we're
love her
not
to
saying
death, but
divorce
yeah,
your
just
wife
this thing,
because she won't suck your
Yeah.
dick. We're not saying kick her to the curb with your unborn child in your stomach. We're just saying, like, hey, man, you need to stand up for yourself and get your dick sucked every once in a while, especially if you're eating pussy. Now, look, if you guys had entered into some kind of oral sexless truce, that's different. I still couldn't possibly fathom that, but it's different. This is something else entirely. So, yeah, dude. Right now, you're going to be probably pretty focused on the kid, but when it's time to restart everything sexually, I don't see anything wrong with kind of throwing this in the mix as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So it definitely like wasn't like something that when we were dating and stuff that I thought that was going to be, hey, like I really want this. Like when she was like, no, I don't do that. I was like, okay, that's fine. We can work around it, And then now it's just like, yeah, I kind of miss that.
I would have been, the Homer Simpson door slam car going away sound effect. That's what would have happened if a girl told me that. I'm like, you don't do that. The fuck are you? What are you, a fucking baby? You're a fucking adult. We all suck dick and eat pussy around here. But hey, man, two different strokes for different folks. I get it. You weren't in a position to bargain at the time. You really liked her. You didn't want to lose her over some head. But
Probably hit the nail on the
you've
head.
realized now that's folly. And to our young listeners now, talking to this guy 10 years, this is like Inception where Matthew McConaughey's banging and he's like, no, that part where it's like that's you looking at you from 10 years ago being like, yeah, that's okay, I don't need head so bad. You're like, no, stand up for yourself now. Anyway, brother, good luck. We're rooting for you and congrats on the baby.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. I'll definitely keep you guys updated. Thank you so much.
Man, that's crazy. If anyone's listening, if there are any callers out there who have called in about not getting head from their wives, have you talked about it?
Let's have some updates on
What
that.
was the convo like? What kind of results did you see? We would love those updates.
Fucking gold. Good episode.
Oh my god, are you telling me it works? Are you telling me it works? Come on. Stage 1.
Japanese 40-second speed run.
Ooh, looks like an easy first try win, baby. Well, that ain't good. Hey, that gives you a new power-up. No way. Dang. Oh no, where am I? What is going on? Oh. Okay, sure. Can I still win this? Can I still get my first try? You could go over the top too. P-switch right there. Isn't the level over after that? What was that helmet for? I'm so confused. Mario, stop running. It's time to roll the tape. Oh yeah, there it is. Today's video is sponsored by the incredible.
It's sponsored by nobody.
Day money back guarantee. NordVPN makes it very easy and affordable to protect yourself on the internet. So I would... Whoa.
Oh, this looks like a good level.
Dude, it looks good. It looks really good. Oh, dude, this is cool. Interesting mechanic. Very interesting mechanic. And you got hit it again, right? Yeah. Dude, nice. That's neat. That's neat. That is neat.
That was a good mechanic.
Whoa, no! It's neat though, right? No, if you're too fast, you pay the price. You gotta wait on that snake, like delay a little bit. See that? Because then, if you go too fast, it falls apart before you're able to make the jump. Which I find outrageous. Okay, now what are we looking at here? Jumping up here?
Give me the loot.
Aha. Woo! That's sick. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I needed like 900 more
Very cool, man.
until I get till 75.
I think you can go
Until
right
75, so we gotta do like 1,000 of these tonight.
Ah, yeah.
And then we're gonna go catch like 1,000 moonlight moths. And then we're hopping off. And then tomorrow we were going to go to Huey Kodal and probably solo Huey Kodal.
Trigger him, come back. There we go.
So we get like 100 KC, and well, we solo him. That's like what,
Confused.
15
What did
minute
I do the
kills.
first time, and why isn't it working anymore?
15-minute kills.
Whoa, I dropped one donut and it pushed it over the one
So
donut.
that'll be
That's weird.
what? Is Rocky downstairs? Yeah, he is.
Escaped underneath.
15. So we'll do like what?
Push it, jump, then they respawn. There you go. That was crazy how it went over the one spot that one time. Okay, did it again.
Probably
right
do like
so weird.
10 to 15 kills.
Oh crap.
And then we'll
No,
go
I
back to
didn't
Scarius and
activate
get
him.
our range levels. How many range levels do we need? 4? Yeah. We can do that.
Oh boy. That's certain.
I'm gonna change my room
certainly
around
is
tomorrow
not
too.
good. They respawned, really? Oh. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yo, really good level. I should play the original. Stage 3 with 23. Speed run, don't cross the rail. Don't cross the rail. Oh, don't touch the little brackets? I see. That's cool. Ow. What? I did not cross the rail, dog. Did I? Oh, that's tight. Oh. Oh, man, it's crazy and wild, isn't it? How tight is that timer? How tight is that timer? 38 seconds? That implies it's pretty tight. No! This is like a repeat of the beginning again. Ooh, triple jump. Ooh, I'm going fast, bros. I'm going fast. Wait. Dude, come on. Look. Can you cheese it? You can hit that one with the ground pound. One of them is exposed. You might be able to save it. So you can hit it, and then... I guess timer is an issue, though. This is really hard. Ooh, I can't believe I didn't hit that. No! No! Are you kidding me? So, you can do this, and then...
In 10 days...
to make the timer, but maybe I can practice the rest of the level. Get some new information here.
In 10 days, I'm going away for a holiday.
Okay, what did I
Can't
do?
wait.
I died here last time? Yeah. Same thing again. Made the pipe. Ah. A Bowser? Oh, I jumped. Right. What? I was nowhere near that bracket, dog. Ah, that is really annoying. Ah, this is hard. Okay, let's focus. Gotta be careful on this stupid part right here because it's so easy to activate him by mistake. Okay, nice and easy. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. All right, here we go. Gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick. Yes, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. All right, fireball spam. Can't jump though. You can't jump. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, what if he shoots a fireball right in my face? Oh, please, 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 please. That is so rude. Those donuts? Those donuts? Oh, my goodness. Oh, I did way worse this time. I need a fast, super fast Bowser. Just be aggressive as hell, bro. Stop jumping.
Counting down the days, low key.
I don't think I would have got it anyways. Ah, dude, that's so uncool. Oh, we're gonna game over. No, dude.
My daughter wants to sleep in the tent. We got a nice trailer and shit. She's like, I want to sleep in the tent with you, Dad.
I wonder if you could triple jump straight up there if you timed it perfectly.
We're sleeping on the air mattress. That's what I told her. It's like, we're gonna get 2 air mattresses and we're sleeping on the air mattress. So we're not sleeping on the ground.
Too risky.
Fuck that.
I bet you could pull it off, but it would be a pro maneuver. No, how? Did I really touch the bracket? I don't think so. Good thing we got the replay. I'ma find out. Yeah, I definitely didn't touch it. Damn it. Final attempt. No Hail Mary. We got a shot.
Woo!
We got a shot. We got a shot. We got a shot.
Oh, when you look at that. Time for
Yes. No, the twirl.
time
was
for a little
late. You
Urbits run.
suck. Damn it, we had such a good shot. I don't know. Oh, I feel like if you timed it perfectly, could you triple in there? That would be sick. This is so ridiculous.
A little herb
With
run.
this damn Bowser fire. What? Come on, dude. Come on.
Not
man.
herb, sorry, a
Oh.
little fucking treehouse
right.
run.
Come on. That time he didn't shoot. That time he didn't shoot fire. Oh, that time he did. Come on. Come on, idiot. Oh, nice, 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 nice. I think we got it. Yeah. Wow, that Bowser fight is largely dependent on what moves he uses. That is a very cool level concept, but I feel it could be improved a lot. Easy level, made with fun in mind, no dev exits, and so easy a baby could clear it. Yeah, sure looks like it. Boink, boink, boink. What is this? What the heck is that all about? Whoa! Hey, there's a P-switch. What is this thing up here? It looks like a convoluted password system. So easy, a baby could clear it. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. That was crazy. Whew. Okay. Wowza bowza. So easy, a baby could clear it. No, bro. I'm worse than a baby. Come on, man.
Relatable.
No.
Bruh, I only brought 10 motherfucking seeds. Ring.
Whew. So why does he have a P-switch, a weird looking password system, and a key door right here with a door over the goal? Like, what is going on here? So I think you gotta do this and then hit the P-switch. Hear the fire off screen? Hear it? Hear it? One, two, three. What a strange level, he says. Made with fun, no dev exits. Oh my god, it says winky face. No dev exits, winky face. I didn't see the winky face. Had I seen the winky face, I would have known that he used the completely unnecessary password system in an otherwise easy level that babies can clear. Cannon displacer POW shoot slot? The description says rage.
That's the best description I think I might have ever seen for one of those.
Wow, what is this? What the? What is this? Is it some sort of glitch? Do you dodge the power up?
Let's see how many more salamanders I need to catch.
I don't know, I'm confused. Anybody know what's going on here?
823? Ah, it's not too bad.
Was that cheese? Did I cheese it? Are you supposed to somehow get hit by the thing? Oh, I could do it here. Maybe. Can I sneak in there? Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, look at this one. I can do it on this one, too. If you jump like a boss. I don't really know. Wait, are you supposed to... Oh, are you supposed to, like, shoot it? Oh, I know how this works. I know how this works. Oh. Dude, wait. Wait, I thought I knew how this worked. I think you can kick it just right and then the cannon goes flying. Somehow, like, see, like, I think it's possible. Hold on, reset. Somehow you can make the cannon go flying and that's what you're supposed to do. So yes, up until now I've cheesed everything. I think you have to be... Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. It has to be thrown right underneath the cannon, right there. Oh, check this out. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, I'm screwed. Dude, it's literally a soft lock if you fail. You can reset though. Let me try again. Hiya! Hiya! No.
Dead seaweed. Oh, that's hideous. We don't never want to see that.
You know what? I'ma cheese it. I'ma go ahead and cheese it. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes, man. It's so beautiful. I haven't done a single one.